side. Lucky D! Lucky D! Jack! Lucky D! Sit back! Run around! Lucky D! Back! Always over this side! Around! Around! Push back! Lock it in! Lock it in! Theo, run down! Theo, run down! Numbers! Get back, get back! Hold up, hold up! Hold it! Hey Janine.
It's just always in that pocket, isn't it? It's just a pain.
It's going to be a slog fest for the A's and the B's, isn't it? It's not like some pure grind.
Well, they'll chop it up a little bit by then, and then it'll suit. It's hard work. It's been so good all year in the dry, mainly the dry. This will help the Tigers, man. They got a few the old Crow boys playing. Mitch Green, Aidan Riley, and Giorgio played for Melbourne. So it'll suit them.
numbers down there. Get numbers down there. Get Cohen down there as well.
That's what happened to us. But every time
Lock it in, numbers, press it up. Carry in. Let's go, Theo. Go, Scotty. Keep the pressure on Woods. Good work, Brody, out of the middle there, Dottie. Good work, Mitchell.
get it out the middle, boys.
Yeah, I'm told. Big hit, Brody. Big hit. Let's go forward, Brody.
Okay.
Kick it. Kick it. Go for you. Kick it. Good work, Theo! Excellent, excellent! Kate, more accountable! Push out, yeah, stay there, Theo. Maybe go a little bit further, Theo. Couple steps, no, that's all right. Lock it in. Get the ball quick. Get the ball.
Hey, you boys want to go around and get the ball when it goes down there, just so we can get it back quickly, guys. As many. Next one, take your time.
Ball.
Oh yeah. I thought you were saying that now because he had scored a point.
Gotcha. Kate, sit on him. Right on him. Harder, mate.
Go down. Down further. Just in pocket. If it goes on the side in the pocket.
Go in the pocket, Jack! In the pocket! It's right, good. It's right. We go.
Jack, one on the point.
No, Cam, goal line.
Jack.
They've got the
Jack.
I reckon Mark.
Stay there. Go.
He's on the wing here. He's on 12.
Go, pressure.
Yes, boy.
Get numbers across. Jack Linden, watch number 6. Go, numbers! Kate! Go!
Mason.
Scrap hard, man. And when you get it, run and carry straight to the goal line and boot it, man. But hang down the back, don't go too far forward. It's going to be right on the goal, be that goalie, mate.
Soft Jared.
Stop, Jared!
Go, mate.
Go, mate. Good stuff, Keza. Excellent. Pressure, Woods! Get a kick! Kick!
Get over it.
Good pressure! Yeah, well done, boys! Pressure, Woods! Keep the pressure on, Woods! Go, Kate!
He's saying that was just 46.
Jack, stay there, stay there. Go with it, Kate, go with it! Right foot, hold it.
Go long! Go long!
Keep on, boys!
Down the back!
Lock it in! Lock it in, numbers, numbers! Go, boys, get it in!
Matt, stay here.
Oh, that was his one? Mason did that.
They don't want to play it off, give it a drop again.
Ivan, push it!
Stop, boy!
Didn't it? Yeah. You can't see coming back from this.
Well, what are they going to do? Kick 7 goals and they still.
And the first time I actually got over that.
Yeah. And they call the third quarter the 36th quarter.
He's up and about, isn't he, the coach? Lucky.
Yeah, I think they're pretty happy with that. Funny how that quarter, because the ball went over the fence and said, get the ball back quick. So he sent a couple of kids down, get the ball back quick. So while they got the win in this quarter, he watched the what? No one will be down there now, they'll waste as much time as they can.
Geez, Geelong did
I was a bit disappointed with this guy a bit ordinary. I think whoever John play though, they'll have their work cut out next week. Sydney are good. Collingwood will be a lot more improved. They got better opposition.
Yeah, geez, Parramatta last night, Tuesday.
Oh yeah, what's that? In between. Actually, that Canberra try was good though. Yeah. Well, we turned over in between because we sort of wondered, mate, we watched the Wallabies the other night. You watch that? Oh, look, I said to my wife, she's watching all that fun stuff. You've got to watch the Huck. They did the national anthem.
That's wrong, should be 8. There you go. Right. Jackson. We need a real hard fight from here. Go down the hell route. That's what this one's all about.
Hey, be available, Kev! Kick one! Kick one!
Go Jackson!
Jackson, get down! Down the back!
Hold on! Hold! Push up, kid!
Short, boys.
They're gonna rebound.
Hey, get over! Get over, guys! Hey,
Watch him out back, Brady!
Like this.
Caden! Watch out the back!
keep going, fish! There, there!
Lock it in, Wood!
How are you?
Get your head over it, Woods! Lock it in!
Speak to you, so camera lady, when we're doing the presentations just above the
Keep
shoe.
it this
Yes,
side!
so just got to pan around. Sure, yep, all right. Okay, cool, thank you.
Head over it, Woods! Hold, take your time! Keep fighting down there! Cam! Keep working it out! Bridge, good work, that's right! Be in front, Cohen! Keep scrapping! Go yours, Jackson! Go, Jackson! Go, back on it, Jackson! Jackson, head over it! That's it, lock it in! Go on that side of it, man. Just in his front, yours. Go, Jossie, run and carry! Leave it, guys! Alright, get numbers around it, that's fine. Jack Linden, get ready on the defensive side. That's good. Josh, really scrap it. Lock it, lock it, lock it.
There's two of them.
Lock it in, lock it in. Lock it in! Jack! He's out the back! Get out the back! That's alright, don't go too far. Don't go too far, they won't go to him. It's going to go in the middle, Jack. Fish, fill the hole. Fish, fill the hole! Ball! Okay. Right footy!
That's not live stream. That's live stream.
Hello. We just need you to lock it in there, Theo. Just lock it in and hold it in. I know, oh yeah. Theo and Jackson Muller. Lock it in!
Hamilton. Oh.
Hold on, slow! Slow, this side! This side! This side! Jack Mazowski! This side! Tom, how much longer? 3 minutes. Take your time!
Tyler, get in there, man. Go. There we go, man. Go in there, Tyler.
Go right in, man. Go right in. Lock it up. Block it up. Stay in the stay back.
Start the ground to the siren sounds.
second half was really good. Weekend of the he had a month, he was right there, he marked, and that's such a goal. As soon as they're going by mark,
Division 1 Grand Final. Training on the Manburn Footy Club.
Mitchell Daniel from first on round middle. The captain, Harry Scholes, and the coach, all right, come here.
We're going to move that crowd.
Go, Alf!
That's a funny tactic when he's got it down and really the front.
Go, Roy! Come on, boys! Good. Done. Push it up, boys. Push it up.
Go Jackson.
Yes.
On the ball.
Oh, no!
Jasper's going forward and starting in the middle of the ball. Good. Scrub it. Scrub it. Get the ball forward. Pair off, come on, pair off. It's going long. Toby, you ready? Go light. You light. Come on, boy. Move, mate. Move, mate. Set up! Go Alfie!
Go, Alf!
Go Alfie! Yeah, good Alfie, good! Move, mate! Move, mate! Move for him! Move for him! Come on, Trey, better than that.
Who's on his view? Nice view.
At the back, Jimmy, be aware!
Go, Matt! Go, Matt! In front, boys!
Come on,
In
Courtney,
front!
up top here. Defenders,
Yours,
nice
yours,
and close.
yours.
Right on him, Matthew. Right on him.
Great lights in front! That's it, two!
Dropping short. Go again, John. Pig, sit there!
I think I'm going to lose that. In front, boys!
That's good, that's what we want. Pressure, keep it in the stoppage. Hasn't got it!
Fraser! Go, Fraser! Help him! Every day in front. In front, you. Tight, Toby. Jimmy, good work. Hold on! Wet moves, the wet moves. Tight, you. Tight back here, back liners. Good spot, Tommy. Call, Tom. Go, Woody. Jimmy not inside. Laken. Wait. Laken. Good move. Follow it up. In front, in front. Front, Jimmy. Front, Jimmy. Stuff backliners. Go, Macca. Talk, Matt. Talk. Mix it up. Mix it up. Harry. Laken. Ready. In front, you. Right on him, you. Get it in. You. Tell him to man up now. Man up. Tigger. Come in. Tell him to be disciplined. Kobe as well. Get up there. Out the back! Good! Lights! Run! Well done! You're going to have to push, boys, push! Get there to help. Alfie, just be aware behind. Don't leave him standing by himself. Inside. Tom, be a target. Danger. Let's go again, boys. Go, Body, body, body.
Stay over it. Stay over it.
Go, Woody. Yeah, good boy. Good stuff.
Keep it up. Kick.
Your ball, Woody. Push it up. Push it up.
Welcome here to Cube Logistics Oval for the Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final Day. My name's Jaden Hill and welcome to a very wet and windy day here at Nan, but should be a great day of footy hopefully, and just touching on the results so far. So Blackwood had a win in the under 14 mini Colts 8-7-55 to Harndorf 2-5-17. So well done to Blackwood, obviously getting revenge on Harndorf, who got them in the second semi-final. So, and we're just looking at the under 16 grand final, Blackwood and Onkaparinga Valley, and overlooking in tip-top condition. Obviously, the weather gods haven't helped us today, but 40 mil, my man Jeff Basola just told me. So, yes, bit of a wet day here at Nan, but should be a great day of footy. Onkaparinga got the early goal on the board, so they lead 1-6 to 0-0, and that was Jasper Marr getting the goal. So, state basketballer and state footy player. So, well done to him, and well done to Onkers getting the early breakthrough. So, as Blackwood are just trying to get their first major of the day. So, see how this game plays out, and I'll leave you guys to enjoy the contest.
Go, Woody.
Sit up now.
Tight, Toby. Tight, mate. Tight, Connor.
Come on, Will. That way. Boys. Come on. Point one now. Point one.
In front, Jimmy. Front, Jimmy. Front.
Watch out the back.
Watch him. Watch him. Come on, blood.
Pair off now.
Front, Jimmy.
Gonna touch it.
Come on!
sorry for Brad.
No, mate. Good. I was quite enjoying watching you getting wet out there. Good thing you got 4 teams in the day, isn't it, mate?
Well, yeah. They only need a few shots. They need a few
Mate, we've had just Sunday shoots around since Thursday night. This over was Schmick. Wednesday.
I've seen it play.
Yeah.
Driving up from town, I thought I really don't want to be doing this.
No.
I got a phone call from Jeff this afternoon. Daddy's fucking yours. Yeah. Only for dollars, so.
Welcome back here to Cube Logistics Oval in Nan. Onka Pringo got the second goal there thanks to Lachlan Pickett, a little dribbler there. So 2 goals, 12-0-0, leading Blackwood there, Onka Pringa Valley. So well done to Onka Pringa. They averaged a score of 12 in the second quarter, where in the last 5 encounters, where Blackwood averaged a score of 9. So it'll be interesting to see with this wet weather whether Onkers can get those 2 goals. So Blackwood has played in 6 junior Colts grand finals since 2010 and has won 2 of them. So they will be looking to better their record there. Just average scores this year. So Blackwood averaged a score of 57.3, where Onka Pringa averaged a score of 52.4. So Onka Pringa won the Junior Colts Premiership in 2019, and Blackwood won it in 2020. So it'll be interesting to see how Blackwood go. They won 9 flags overall in the Junior Colts. So very strong junior team, and Onka's 6 overall Junior Colts titles. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether they can get their 7th and Blackwood get their 10th. So yeah, wet and wintry conditions here at Cube Logistics. You just see the umpires gathering in the middle of the ground, and Oval's looking in tip-top condition despite the conditions. So yeah, it's got some big games coming up. We've got Blackwood and Mount Lofty in the under-18 grand final. Then in the B grade, we have Harndorf and Mount Lofty, the Kiri Cup finals as well. Mount Lofty got over the line in that one, and then Harndorf and Loby, the big one. The 2020 grand final rematch, that should be an absolute cracking contest. So good luck to all teams, as we just see Blackwood going out of their huddle there. So, and they're kicking to the Brakunga end in the second quarter. So on the right hand screen. So good luck to both teams, and should be a great quarter of footy. I'll let you guys enjoy it.
Come this way. Kick the goal plug. Kobe, get him set up. Set up.
Go, Tommy! Go, Tom! Come on, Arch! Go, Arch! First! To Fraser! Go, Woodies, in front! Kobe, every time in front! Lakin, in front! Come on, Moose! Dropping short! Talk it out! Good Tom! Come on, Tom! Good ball, Harry! Yes, Fraser. Who wants that? Hold him. Right, Jimmy! Tommy! Go, Jimmy! Go, Jimmy! Go, Jimmy! Go, Woodies! Lock it in!
Jimmy, good footy. Well done.
Arch, in front every time. Mix it in. In front every time.
Archie at the back. Shooting.
Go out.
Soccer.
Jefford.
Set up now. Set up. Man up! What's the footy? Keep going, Al. Good tackle. Keep going, tackle! Go home! Good boy! Go, Woodies! Good work, Lakin. Go, Alf. Alf right there.
Your ex thinks alright. Your ex says he's alright.
See how we move.
When you can rest him.
Go, come on.
Work at him. Tight, you, tight, you. Set up! Set up! Set up! Oh! Tell him to have a shot. Tell him to kick it. Tell him to go back and kick it. That's the side. Lycan! Kick it! Lycan! Kick on, boys! Good face! Wasn't fast enough to Get him beat up. Straight away. Go Woodies! Go Woodies! Come on! Come on! Go Harry! Always gets it out. Go Frank! Push it down! Go Slack! Go Slack! Bring it back. Man up! Oh my God! Come on, Woody! Go on, interchange! BJ. Hurry! Interchange! Will, you cover? No, Will! Come on, Beach. Go, Fraser. Let's go, mate. Tommy. Go straight down. Come on, Woodies. Forward. Top. Got it. Go Woodies, come on! Go Al!
Good luck, lads!
Go back in, go back in!
Kick it in! Quickly!
Good Harry!
Go long!
Good stuff, Alfie. Hobbish. Slats. That's boys, what do we say? Especially the end of this breeze, it's such a simple ball. It's dropping short, and when it drops, moves. 1 minute. You'll be 10 minutes for it. Stay on. Someone set a timer. It'll be about 5 into the next serve. Get the fucking ball boys. Right over here, Fraser. Fraser. Boys, knock it in.
We just want to make like a score.
Quickly, have a quick drink.
Come on, stay focused. Halfway, lads, halfway. Halfway. Stay focused.
Welcome back here to Kew Logistics Oval. As you can see, pretty windy at the moment. Going, to the right-hand side of the screen. Breck Hunger End, and have a look at that. Right at the grass, and it's just going straight that way. So very windy here, but obviously, hopefully, it's a good day of footy here at the moment. So Blackwood kicked last 3 goals. So 20-12 at the moment in favour of Blackwood. So it'll be interesting to see the premiership quarter coming up. Which team can take advantage? Just either right of me with the Blackwood huddle and talking positive at the moment as well. And this wind is actually absolutely causing havoc at the moment. But hopefully Onkers, they've got the advantage in the third quarter, so hopefully they can take advantage of the win. So it'll be interesting to see if Onkaparinga get the 2 goals they got in the first quarter as well. So good luck to both teams, and it should be a great third quarter coming up. Just a reminder, we've also got the Senior Colts Grand Final, which is Blackwood and Mount Lofty, so that should be an absolute cracking match. Obviously Blackwood going for back-to-back wins, so watch the second half of this one, just see Blackwood getting up and about in the right of me, and should be a great second half of football. Enjoy it.
Make it in front, mate. Got to be in front.
Tommy wants to be on the It's going to be a proper kick. It's going to be 40 moves back. It's tough. It's going to go long.
Tommy!
This way.
Gotta go! That's embarrassing.
Watching plays. Hits.
Go, Kobe!
Push over. 10. Shoulder use.
Gonna drop sword.
Mongrel style boots. Mongrel.
Tell you. One, central one. Man up! Man up!
Get him. Fuck. Bruce.
Go, Fraser!
Go, Briggy! Slack! Go!
Hold on, over his shoulder there. Go, Jackson! Shefford here! Shefford! Off the boot! It's off the boot!
Take your time. Wait. Take your time.
Yeah.
Take time. No hurry up. Shoulders. Drop the short, boys.
Read it, Benny, read it. Benny. Go back, Ben. Jimmy, get in front. Lakin, get in front. Read it. Shoot. Shoot. Go, Jimmy. Go, Jimmy. Go, Jimmy. Keep going here, Woody. Benny. Got to mix it in here. Fraser, come on, mix it in. Go, Harry. First to the footy, Mac. Well done.
That's that.
Mix it in, Fraser. Connor, right on him, mate. Well done, Woody.
Alfie! Ben!
Okay, hang on.
Yes, good.
Plant on the mark.
1 minute.
Toes on the line!
Man up!
On the line!
Alfie, man up! Alf! Everyone have a player.
Score is 3-3-21 apiece between Blackwood and Onkaparinga. So what an absolute cracking match we have on our hand. Onkaparinga scoring the only goal of that quarter, I believe, was Jasper Marr, scoring his second from 50 metres with the win advantage. So it was an absolute great goal by Jasper. And but Blackwood, they held up well in the end, so their defence was really good. They've got the wind advantage in this last quarter. So Blackwood, they averaged 6.4 in the they averaged 6.4 in the last quarter and last 5 games, where Onkers averaged 7.4 in the last quarter and the last 5 games. So should be a great last quarter here. Just a reminder, we've got the Senior Colt Grand Final as well between Blackwood and Mount Lofty. Blackwood going for back-to-back, and obviously want to get revenge from losing to them in 2020 as well. So should be a great contest, that one as well. And then we've got Mount Lofty and Hahndorf in the B grade, and then we've got Hahndorf and Lopethal in the A grade. That should be an absolute ripper, with the last encounter being 5 points. So back to this one though, Blackwood Onkaparinga, just repeating the score, 3-3-21 apiece. So we just see Blackwood here getting up and about, so they've got the wind advantage, and should be a great last quarter, so enjoy it.
Go, Big Tom!
All right again. It must have been a score adjustment.
Come on, Tommy! Run, Lakin! Go out!
Let's go, Alfie! Get in there! Let's go, boys!
Tommy. Who wants it out? Archer!
Archer, go, Archer!
Good boy!
Keep going! Boy!
In front every time. Where's that? Runners down! Run down! Harry, get there!
Good! That's it! Go, go, Archer! Touch! Push down! Yeah, Connor! Come on, Wood! Pick it up!
In front! In front! Pick! Chase! Good boy!
Where's the crumbs? Come on, boys. Good Harry.
Good body. Good body. Come on, Woodies. Go, Addo.
Kick on, Wood! Kick on! Let's go, Woody!
Kick it. Kick. Kick it.
Come on!
Lock it in.
Lock it in, Wood!
You.
Lock it in!
You. Talk. Lock it in.
Tight! Tight!
Score. Let's keep going outside. Kobe, get over there. Good job. He's there, Alfie's there. That'll be in front. Toby. Go. Oh, well done, Toby. Adam. Head, as he said. Good boy. You got it back.
Kick on, Wood!
Go, Mum. Go back off the mark.
Leg!
Good. Put it in. Lock it in. Come on, boys. Dude, get on him. Get on him. We're in, boys. Go, Woodies, come on. Go, Q, run back.
Gotta go with them, boys. Gotta go with them.
Harry, Harry.
Macca. Go, Brandon. Get it out of there, Uncles.
Come on, that's it, Q. Kobe. Pull someone. Jimmy.
Adam, you go to him.
In front. Get in there, Woods.
Jackson. Set it up.
Come on, lads.
Oh, no! Come on,
Get out there. Addo.
Gotta go.
Runners! Alfie, gotta go! Get up there! Go, Alfie!
Man up!
Bruce!
Yeah, he's
He needs to get up.
Gotta go, Woodies! Make it! Get out of it!
pair off! Get on the line! On the line, Tom!
first to the footy, boys. Come on.
Who's on Ma? Who's on Ma?
Come on, boys. March.
Welcome back here to Cuba Logistics Oval. So the 11-minute mark of the Junior Colt Grand Final, and 22 points 21 in favour of Blackwood, as Blackwood are just trying to clear here at the moment. So very close contest here, with Blackwood going for their 10th overall Junior Colt Grand Final premiership win, as Blackwood go forward here, taken on the outer wing. That was Slattery. He goes inside forward 50 and taken by Sorella. He goes forward and kicks the goal. The leading goal kicker has made it very difficult for Onkaparinga, and as you see, the Blackwood coach's box goes bananas, and Sorella puts a dagger in the heart of the Dogs fans. So great end-to-end play by Blackwood there. As you see, he took them up, played on, dribbled through, and now it's a 7-point contest. So gone 12 minutes into the last term. Ball back in the middle, and as you just see, the Blackwood coach's box, very calm at the moment, but they were happy 30 seconds ago. So should be interesting to see how this game plays out.
Go, Tommy.
The ball just thrown back in the middle. Rucks go at it. Also kick there by Onkers. Oh, good centre clearance there by Blackwood, going to the outer side here in front of the Mount Lofty cheer squad as the last touch roll, I believe. Yep, and Onkaparinga going to have a chance to kick it back in. But the kick goes to no avail, and Blackwood's actually going to receive the kick in the last touch roll. So Blackwood go back inside forward 50. Bit of a scramble at the moment. Well, ball is going to be cleared here by Jasper Marr from Onkaparinga. Ball goes to the outer side. That was Moody. He's trying to clear, but great tackle by Onkers. The ball is scrambling here at the moment. They try to clear. See muddy conditions here at the moment. Oh, good soccer forward there by Porter Wright. And the ball is going to be thrown up. So 13.5 minutes gone here. Blackwood 4-4-28, defeating Onkaparinga Valley 3-3-21. Rucks go at it here. Oh, Sorella, he tries to kick, a kick smothered there. Ball just on the outer side of the 50. Bit of a snap kick dribble, but good defensive mark. There was Pickett. He kicked Onkaparinga's second goal, but he goes to Harvey now. So Onkaparinga just trying to get out of their defensive situation. They need to go, and they do. So ball's been kicked towards the outer side. Mark there, not taken. Just there, and get the numbers here. Blackwood trying to buy up contest. Good tackle there, and umpire says, yep, give it to me. So Coach Stuart Hanson muster up here for Onkers, trying to get the late comeback here. 14.5 minutes gone here on the time clock. Ball's been thrown up on the outer side. Blackwood trying to clear here. They do. They get the handball out. Oh, cut off there by Onkers. Great tackle pressure by Blackwood though, and ball's just scrambling here at the moment. That was Oscar Harvey gets the kick out, but Blackwood go back inside forward 50. Looking for Sorella. And well done by Onkers. They clear here. As the ball is scrambling here in the mud pit here. And there it is. There it is. You see the Blackwood fans and coaching squad go out there, and there it is. 7-point victors against Onkaparinga Valley. They're Blackwood. Well done to them. Obviously their 10th Junior Colt Premiership. They won it in 2020. And well done to Jared Smedley and the team. So Onkaparinga Valley unfortunately couldn't go over the line for their fans. Well done to Blackwood. And what a game of footy. What a game of footy. So 4-4-28 to 3-3-21 in an absolute ripping contest here. With Sorella kicking the sealer there for Blackwood, the leading goal kicker this year. And well done to Blackwood, winning their second flag of the day, obviously winning against Harndorf by 38 points in the junior Colt, the mini Colts, and Blackwood getting over the line in the junior Colts. So as we just see Blackwood running out here for the senior Colt grand final, and then we got Mount Lofty as well getting ready to run out. So as we just see the players shaking hands from the Onkaparinga Valley Footy Club and Blackwood Football Club as well. So what a game of footy. As you just see Mount Lofty running out, and we'll just take a bit of a break here and back shortly.
And if the rest of you please vacate the overthrown away so we can get the next game going. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, not too long until the next game is underway. The calendar warming up. Before we do, some housekeeping, please. There's a couple of cars who are in the disabled section. We believe they're rightfully there, but we'd like to shift them so other cars can get through us. Motor PPM S 3.
season, mate. Yeah. Lost Wolves. Mate, they were, yeah, well, I didn't back in us. Yeah, I thought they'd get up and we're here today. So. No, this is it'd be interesting to see how the summer open would have shaped up. I think the wind would have been would have hurt us a bit. Good job, man. Well done. Right, well, I think if he's come up, he'll only go.
Because I'm like, oh, weather's good. Maybe that's just positive.
He's disappearing anyway later. They had the super soccer out. They had the glow of accident.
Jay on. You want to take Jay on 16? Go, boy!
Let's see, I got it. That frees him up a little bit. I'm happy with that. Really, really would speed. I'm saving this because it's go, lads!
Yes, you know. Go, Paul. Go, Paul. Just one shot instead of a loop.
Squeeze the zone down here, yeah? Squeeze the zone down here. Make it hard. Come on.
You see why we had those, when you're playing the hole, say that out, yeah? Because that's such, we don't panic kick that out. Go get us! So when you get on Jack, right now after the goal, don't get too deep.
Rich chose that deep.
You see how I'm happy with it now. I'm happy at the moment because we've got the other two in the right positions. As you say, it's just a big break. Here we
What's the wind, Aaron?
Richie! Hold it up. Steady! In front. Patience! Patience! Wait for the pair! Wait for it to happen! Set up! Good everyone! Paddle one! Watch the drop! Watch the drop! Pick it! Sit up! Let's go, boys! Let's go!
It's not Finlayson, he kicks the goal, he kicks it further. Another 30 minutes to go. Just missed it, didn't he? Okay, be ready to go. Yeah.
Push across, go Josh, push across.
It's just going to carry within the defense, right? And now we've got it on the side. Yeah. Cheers, boys. Aaron coming.
Hold space, boys! Hold space! Release out!
Left point, boys!
Ollie's there,
Can you run some water out the way, telling you to read that sentence? That's it, Josh.
Get it in. Charlie, go back.
That's hold the ball!
Just call Jay when you're done, mate. Like the ball to the practice balls rather than... When the ball goes forward, mate.
When the ball's forward.
Well, boys, well. Brother here, Chuck.
Yes, go for it.
And a high. Pressure. Steady now, good. Make sure you got the match up, boys. Pretty close, good chance, good business.
Good Paulie! Good boy!
They've got to stay deep. Just rolling up a little bit too high.
Get in front of that, good drop short!
He's going to be working real hard. You're very deep, mate.
Well done, Chaz. Good contest. Lots of pressure I'm looking for.
Can you do it, Caleb?
Aaron! Charlie! Swap wings with Max when you can!
Ball. That's the ball.
How are we getting right, that's good break.
When you need to, just calm it. When you invest it, let it happen. Let it play out. Someone will get free. And then if they call the play on, we get told to leave the ball, then go long. Yeah? We have the ability to actually move the ball. Find out like if they move along, then you saw it. Yeah? Yeah. Especially when it's really close. No, anything around that arc is getting good distance from you. Yeah. Max! Max! I think that's supposed to be if you get something to take out, right?
That's fine, but at the back. Good Maxie, good Max, good Max. Well done, Maxie, good.
Get it in!
What's coming on?
Jay, behind you!
Jay! Alex!
I'll open up the game. Come through the corridor.
Yeah, come on. We're still good. Ready to go here, Tomo? Boys. Boys up and fucking get it out. Jay, Snails out. Bring it, Jay. Bring it back. That's serious. So call him off now. As call him off.
Went high.
On 5. Jay.
That.
Good kick, Japan! Last one, Farmer! Oh, he ducked his head! Hazza! Az! Aaron! Push Steve! Go! Evan! Push Steve! good contact from one. Thank you, boys.
Someone grab that back stick.
How good is it? How good? Spino's first goal was amazing. You're probably in the best spot right now, buddy. Let's go, Ian, let's go!
What is it? This?
What do you guys got?
Get inside, come on, let's go!
Come on. Come on, boys. Come on.
Come on, let's go!
Start again. What's up, guys? 1, 2, 3, 1.
Oh, I didn't see that change on the board.
Stay ball, boys. Yes, stay good, mate. Get under. All right, get under. Get under. Stay with it. The hard can't pick you up, mate. Oh, that's all right.
Work defensively, Maxi. Defensive work. Defensive work.
So one on that wing, boys. One on that wing. In the front.
We need to put those. We've only got one. You should have nobody. Keep going in. Dave's in there. He's been playing well. Yeah. So he's out. You don't want him in the back. He's manned out here on the half. Come on. Get him out there. That's all. Spare players behind him. Otherwise,
In the back!
Yeah.
come inside, come inside, come inside. Come on, boys, you want it this way. They're okay, mate.
Azza! This side, come on. This side.
We're done. And some of that ice spray.
What? Shane! Defensive side! Shane! Shane! Defensive! Get it out! Get it out! Azza! Azza! Good, come on! Settle! Settle! Let's go in the middle. More in the middle. What was that? He's trying something. Get up! Jacko! Jacko! Go to Aaron. Go to Aaron and say, we'll play on this side. He's tripping across. This side. Not switching. You're in, Ella. You're in here. Right. Move up.
Yeah, just let him know. Alright, nothing. We've got to play this side. Alright.
Back, Tyson.
Richo just wants him.
PK, back.
Who's back?
Fury, push up. Push up. Fury, push up.
Hello everyone and welcome to the biggest day of the 2022 Hills Football League Division 1 season. Of course, grand final day as we come on air from Cube Logistics Oval in Nairn. Jeff Bastow and the Quarter Wild team here with you for the filming footy worldwide stream coverage of the day's program, which of course has already commenced. And well done to Jaden J. Hill, who was on air a little bit earlier, bringing that early action. Benny Goldfinch is floating around, and of course Tomia, a fantastic producer from Filming Footy, is doing his magic as well. And of course a few of our camera people during the day. James Davis will be here for the main game this afternoon, and Ella and Evan, who've been doing a good job on the early shift with the filming. And as usual, big thanks to our worldwide Quarter Wild stream media sponsors, Filming Footy, Sports Interactive, Dartfish, HFL sponsors, of course, are Police Credit Union, West End Sports Power, Sharon, the Courier Newspaper, Rossdale Homes, and MAC. And, of course, special acknowledgement of Closey Supermarkets, who have exclusively sponsored our live streams throughout the Hills Football League final series. And, of course, great support also from Sportal, a SA company leading the world in the field of scoreboard technology systems. Well, had about 4 seasons in one so far here. Not much summer included in that, but well, a little bit of a interesting grand final day as we welcome back to the mic officially Jayden J. Hill. Jayden, how are you?
Yeah, good, thanks, Pistols. Yeah, great to be here. Obviously a hard slog here at the moment between Blackwood and Mount Lofty. But yes, it should be a great day of footy, and hopefully the rain stays away.
Yeah, when it comes to the big day, we're talking about premierships, and we're blessed to have a past premiership player here in the HFLW, of course, for the Mighty Mountain Devils. And one of our favourites here, bustling Beck Northcott, joins us. Of course, Beck, we last spoke to you grand final day HFLW a couple of weeks ago, so it's good to have you back in the house for the big dance here.
Well, you know, you only get me in for the big time games, of course. So. Well,
absolutely. And at the moment, as you can see, pretty entertaining senior Colts under 18s fixture at the moment. 2-5-17 Blackwood leading the Mountain Devils 1-8 here. So trust you're enjoying our stream, as we said, throughout Australia, worldwide in fact, or else those just locally who perhaps a little bit adverse conditions. Although at the moment, blue sky, clouds are out. As I said, we've had 4 seasons in one here today, Jayden. As you know, you were on deck very early here. Someone said you slept overnight.
Hey, oh no, I didn't actually, but look, I'm not sure you get yourself.
Had your breakfast here?
Hey, oh no, not quite, but look, it is, like you said, 4 seasons in one day here at the moment. I was just out there before, and yeah, it was blowing a gale, so hopefully the wind dies down for us.
Yeah, it'd be good for the wind favouring the Bukunga end or right of the screen if you're watching. Yeah, it'll be about 3 to 4 goals, maybe even more, I'd suggest. It's obviously Blackwood working into it, holding the lead here at the moment. They go out wide. These two teams have a bit of a history in under senior Colt football. In fact, 9 Colts flags previously to Blackwood. 1 flags in 2017 and also last year. Jayden, of course, Mount Lofty won in 19 and 20. Both of those wins came over Blackwood. And when you go back through the day, these two have played off in a lot of senior Colts finals, so they're just continuing the tradition here this morning.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it's 11 points in 2019, and yeah, Mount Lofty were way too strong in 2020 as well. With I reckon Harry Morby kicked a couple from Mount Lofty and got them over the line. So interesting to see. Yeah, Blackwood. They obviously finished second, and Mount Barker, unfortunately, they went out in straight sets. But it'll be interesting to see if Blackwood can hold on against Mount Lofty at the moment. Like you said, both teams have good junior programs.
Absolutely, and well, that's perhaps reflected in overall senior Colt flags. I know the age groups have changed over the years, some 17s, under 18s as it is now, but 9 senior Colt titles to Blackwood previously, Beck, and Mount Lofty with 8. So as you can see, they've played in a lot of grand finals.
They have, and like Jayden said, it probably just reflects really good junior programs from both teams. I think good representation in, you know, SANFL squads, underage squads as well. So I think both clubs are pretty proud of their, you know, juniors they have in their ranks, and it's good to see a lot of them always want to come back to the club. You know, they might go and play for their college and that kind of thing over the winter, but they're always keen to come back to their clubs.
And as you probably see on the monitor, wherever you're watching, it's yeah, quite clear conditions. As I said, a bit of blue sky floating around, but bear with us, Jayden. I suppose the next 5-10 minutes it could all change.
Yeah, you're right.
As you see the corporate stands in the back, you can get an idea of the breeze flapping there, and the brave people up on the hill. Just unfortunate for the Nan Bremer United Football Club. They've done a hell of a lot of work once they put their hands up to hostess, and just one thing you can't organise is the weather back. But I believe even this morning, we've had something like 40 mil over the last day and so, once this front's come through. But they even had the pumps up here this morning, courtesy of course Damien Hoff, the Adelaide Oval curator. Twin brother of Bronte, the Nan Bremer president, and they had all the trappings from the Adelaide Oval up here to get this ground in reasonable condition. I said pumping the water off, the excess water this morning. So the ground conditions, Jane, as I said, you've been here since early, not too bad.
No, not too bad, no. Not too bad. Obviously, there's a few like mud pits out in the middle, but yeah, pretty good conditions really on the oval. So, yeah, well done to the ground staff there. So, yeah, it was 10 points the margin, pretty close here at the moment. So
the ball bounces out by the Red Army, and of course, Bet you have been out and about, and well, you know, we like to bring the females' touch, expertise, just the fashions of the field today, just rugged up for winter, I'd suggest.
Well, look, we like to see people in their red and white. So if you've got a nice, fancy red coat, bring it out for the day. It's probably not the day for white. Myself and Jaden nearly actually fell over in the mud earlier today. So if you're wearing white, that's a bit hazardous.
Yes.
So I'd say you've got to go for a strong amount of red today because the white's not going to fly.
Good grab taken there by Josh Steer for the Woods. Pushed it wide out here. First to get there will be Caleb McCormick. Kicked the goal in the opening term up towards the top of the goal square. Devils defence there. Dangerous here. Oh! And intercepted there nicely by Josh Steer.
Steers it out.
Bang!
Jane just bringing out the cliches.
That's why he got here early to warm up for that.
He's been waiting for us to go to live stream. But you can just see this here, Devils in a slippery ball and just fumble there and Steer.
Very unlucky.
Like a bullet in China shop, said I'll take that.
That was very classy and just took advantage of the moment. The ball kind of just was there and he went for it.
So 3-6-24 plays 1-2 here on the Closey Sportel scoreboard. So handy break given these conditions. As I said, the ground's not bulk heavy, Beck. It's just, as Jaden said, a few little bare patches. Which
they've done a great job here. All that work they've put in has really paid off, I think.
Yep, so Struggler in the centre square. Blackwood comes out to them. They go forward again. Good work here. Blackwood having the majority of forward attacks at the moment, Jaden, even though they're kicking against this wind. Going to the right of screen. With a free kick being won by the Devils. Paid to advantage, is it? No, the umpire said you're going to go back. Must mention the umpires in this particular game: Glenn Godfrey, Brendan Zersh and Tommy McLean. And of course, big game for them. Everyone's ambition to play in a grand final, but for their umpires, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's their grand final.
Oh, absolutely. You can't all play in a grand final, so if you can umpire one, that's up there.
He's not umpiring today, but overseeing his grand final is the umpires coach, Mickey Taylor. They, of course, umpired the Division 2 grand final last week, so it's country division, which we might talk about in a minute, Jaden, because you're out there. You can just see the wind catch the ball there, gives an idea. Gathered there by Nicholas Evans, the leading goal kicker for the season. Hooks it back into the corridor, bouncing ball. Devils defence here, working hard. They'll bring it out in front of our commentary spot, but chopping it off there nicely is Alexander Markham for the Blackwood Football Club. He sends it back in. You can see the wind catch that ball, so got to be spot on with your disposals here today, boys and girls. As it comes back out there, scrambling play. Devils defence there. Through Kurt Zetnik. Blackwood again, in front of the Sean Tate bar. Ball coughs up. Here's a chance again for Finlayson.
There's a whistle there.
Top of the square, but the whistle is gone. So, and the wind out there, Beck, you've had a look at the wind. So obviously, you've had the pleasure of playing on Nairn Oval in windy conditions.
Yes, I've played on Nairn Oval. It definitely wasn't as windy as this. Look, I'm not jealous of them out there at the moment in that wind. I mean, look at this Guernsey here flapping in the breeze while they're leading. It's just, there's a lot going on here.
Devils pushing the ball forward, foot races on.
A bit too far.
But of course, last touch. Very handy in these conditions. Kicking towards the Brakunga right of the screen. End. There's no time on, so if you kick a goal, just lay into it.
Yeah, just send it out there. Send it up to the paddock.
So you can probably see in the background the umpires' flags even flapping. The goal umpire gives you an idea of the strength of the wind and a couple of the marquees up there on the hill. But,
need the windsock out here today.
Absolutely. I said if you're the flying nun out here today, you'd probably be in Tailem Bend by now. So, ball up. There's a chance for the Devils.
They need to
Lurking
score
there.
here.
Desperately trying to get on terms here. Blackwood having the upper hand throughout the season, I think, the clashes between these two sides.
Yeah, they sure have. And it's interesting looking at the last 5 encounters this year with average quarter scores. So Blackwood averaged 2 goals in the second quarter in the last 5 encounters, where Mount Lofty averaged a score of 8. So it's interesting. Hopefully Mount Lofty, their best quarter is actually the last quarter in the last 5 encounters back. So hopefully in the last quarter Mount Lofty can steer it home for them. So, but yes, obviously they'll have the win advantage. So be interesting to see with the wind as well what can happen.
So a free kick picked out for the Devils. Shearer, I think it is, packs the ball forward. Blackwood defence there. There's a chance out here. Mount Lofty this way, that round the corner there. On that occasion was Bailey James, one of the leading goal kickers in the competition, but offline there, so a minus score resulting. Probably when the Devils need major return back. 1-3 plays 3-6 in with 17 minutes gone, is it? I have to read that.
Bit small over there, but they definitely need to get a big score on the board. I think I've just been struggling a bit with the clean possession. Just noticed a few fumbles and that kind of thing where they kind of just need to get first hands to it, give it out, and that was a great opportunity there and showed great strength from Bailey James, as you said, but just wasn't able to convert. So I think while it's down here, they've really got to lock it in and get a goal.
So Blackwood just content here to play the pack style football as they defend against this rather strong wind here. Cube Logistics over and there, and if you're just joining us, Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final day. Blustery conditions and a tad wet, but at the moment we have clear skies, which has got a touch of blue around as Woods take the ball forward, holds up in the breeze, cricket pitch area. Sliding in there, hands and knees, was Kurt Zitnik, the Devils. Of course, Blackwood Football Club being successful in the opening 2 grand finals today, Jaden.
Yes. Well done to Blackwood, obviously defeating Onkaparinga Valley 4-4 to 3-3, and then early in the day Pistols, 8-7-55 to 2-5-17 against Harndorf. So well done to Blackwood, obviously, like we spoke about before, Beck, great junior program at Blackwood and Mount Lofty as well, and so well done to Blackwood.
So ball forward, comes to ground level, once again Blackwood defence holding firm. The Devils keen to keep it in that 50 metre arc if they can. You can see the red and white army in the background there. Good support out here for the young Devils. Of course the Devils also featuring the reserves. Premiership decider coming up, trying to fist the ball forward there. Devils. Held up there, coach just next to the coaching box here, broadcast spot, so instructions being barked. First to get the ball was Barnard, I think, Eddie Barnard. Tough tackling there in front of the Blackwood contingent, also up on the hill. Great innovation here this year at Nairn. They've actually blocked off the car parking area on the other side of the oval as this half-time siren sounds, which will make it 3-6 to 1-3. But they've blocked it off, and on a perfect day, Beck, a la the hill at the King Wing out at Lobethal, you'd have the deck chairs out and everything, but a lot of the clubs were allowed to come last night and set up their various marquees for them spectators, but unfortunately the day is a little bit sour, but we'd expect if you're in the area, come along. Good day, big day of the year in Hills football.
Oh, you've got to get out here. It's a great day. It's great if your club's involved, but even if they're not, it's just a great day to watch some high quality footy. And I love what Nairn have done here with having the different areas for each club. I'm surprised some more of these marquees haven't taken off, so they must be very well secured. Very impressive.
Yeah, I think it'd be a little bit blowy and a little bit chilly out there.
Just a tad.
Actually, I tell you, something that's been good the last few is the use of the drone shots, but I don't think it'd be a good day for the drone to be used today, to be taking off around the place as well.
The drone could end up anywhere today.
Absolutely. But looking forward to this afternoon. Obviously, the big game, Hahndorf and Lobethal. As we said before that, we've got Hahndorf going for the double once again as they take on Mount Lofty in the reserves. But yeah, you can pick the management, you can get the players right, but one thing you can't pick is the weather.
No, you can't. I've just seen someone's hat go flying here. Look, I mean, you can't control the conditions, but you can control how you react to them, I think. So it'll be interesting to see how teams can adjust, their game plan, or maybe some of their matchups, or, how they're going to go into this game, because, if you try and play the way you play on a nice day, it's probably not going to work. So it's going to probably be the teams that adapt best to the conditions and make the most of it.
So Joe, of course, you were down with the A team last week at Macclesfield for the big dance in the country division. Of course, what an outstanding finisher, the thriller, the ring-a-ding-ding, as they'd say. 3-point margin at the end of Gummeraka. Just take us through that. The scene, the day, it looked like it was well patronised on the day. The crowd was great. Obviously a better day than today, but just take us through your thoughts for last Saturday. Yeah,
it was 3 great games of footy all round. Hahndorf defeating Kersbrook and the Mini Colts, and then you had Ironbank, too good for Kangarilla, and then obviously Gummeraka, too good for Meadows. And yeah, it was great. 3 great games of footy, and Meadows, they were always coming strong home, but Gummeraka just held on, and yes, it was nail-biting stuff really, and well done to Gummeraka, obviously. Their second flag in 4 years. So well done to Gummeraka, and commiserations to Meadows. They tried their heart out, but James Taylor obviously getting the best on ground there as well, and spoke to him post match, and obviously played at Darwin and everything as well, and he was stoked with the win, and obviously very different conditions here from Darwin, but it was a great day of footy last weekend, so hopefully we get a close game today in the Div 1 A-grade grand final.
Actually, I recalled earlier in the season we did, I think it was the Anzac round, because they had the Anzac O and all that, when Kangaroo played Kersbrook out at Kersbrook, and we were sort of remarking it was a little bit chilly that day for James Taylor, and we're thinking, what's he got himself into here, coming from Darwin. Lucky he's not actually here today, because last week the weather was not too bad.
No, not too bad. Yeah, sunny. Yeah. And it was a little bit windy early, but the wind died down, and just as the sun was just shining on the oval. So it was a close contest, and myself, Benny Goldfinch, and Matt Gardner, biting our nails really, because it was a close one. So
lovely work by the big man guards.
Yes.
Does it all on the field and off the field.
Yeah, exactly, and we'll definitely welcome him back. So he was great with special comments last week. So obviously he'll be hoping next year to be playing in the grand final Pistons for Kersbrook.
Yes, he's played in a few.
So he's definitely had his fair share of success as well. So
and I suppose you've got to spare thought for Meadows, because that's back-to-back losses in the grand final. And, last year, comprehensively beaten by Kersbrook. I don't think they kicked a goal in the first half.
Yes, had 5 points in the first half.
They rattled home, and those last few moments, just watching us, just only seen the replay, but must have been very exciting. And Cam Redden just waiting behind the pack, it just fell into his hands.
Sort of like Goldie said, like a Leo Barry moment from a
2005
grand final.
Cam's was just bang.
I don't know how he marked it, because there was a pack there, and he just goes down.
I did know Brady Dorr played a super last quarter, and then he was just waiting out the back of that pack, and who knows, but that's history. As we look now for the a bit of history to be made in the Division 1. Colts here, so it started away in the second half. So it's Blackwood in charge, 3-6 to 1-3. So the Devils kicking against the breeze to left the screen, so they'll really need to put out a big quarter here. Beck Northcote, they face a deficit, and that could be even extended as Blackwood take their second use of the wind here.
Absolutely, and I think they really needed to kick a few more goals last quarter when they did have that breeze advantage, because we can see here Blackwood's already sending it down to the right of screen here, and just really attacking very well, and just all day have forced the Devs to just defend and put all that pressure on their defence there.
Well, about pressure, you can see that there's the Devils are trying to clear the ball, but Blackwood certainly wanting to keep the ball in that arc and half of the ground. It's the ball out there towards the Red and White Army. Blackwood finally get the boot to ball. Looks like it's going to be out of bounds on the full.
Yeah, it's good forward pressure though. Like you said, they don't want to let that ball out of there. And people talk about defensive pressure all the time, but your forward pressure is just as important, which is, just locking that in when you've got the chance. And especially in these conditions, you get it down your end, you want to send it back in there and just keep scoring.
So there's a chance over the back of the pack. Devils will be happy to rush it through, which they do. The agency of Digby Closey, I think it was, conceding the minor score, so at least the Devils have control of the ball, so they'll bring it back out. So 3-7 plays 1-3. So this will be very important, this kick in, because we know the ball's going to drop shot. So you want the Devils in front of the pack. In fact, they do as it comes off hands, but Blackwood lurking as well. And in the Red Army pocket, ball comes out there. Good work by Blackwood. I'll try to bullock his way through the Blackwood player. Ball held to him. That was Callum McCormick. So Ruckjaw, once again McCormick lurking close to the Red Army. A few familiar faces over there, Beck, for the Mount Lofty camp.
Oh, definitely. Was that Robin Norton? Shout out. It was her birthday the other day. I know she was working hard on the B grade banner during the week.
Well, hopefully it holds a bit over the senior culture, which unfortunately
that was heartbreaking. I was
half as they were running out.
I was there when they were unravelling it. I just wanted to try and hold it together, but
buy that cheap tape from some dollar discount store. Well, hold up.
You've got to have a balance with the banner because you want to hold it together, but you don't want it too well structured that you run into it and everyone's bouncing off it and knocking themselves out on it.
There's a chance right in the deep in defence is Clayton Town. Oh, he's going to cough this up, Town.
Fresh airy there.
He's got support there from a teammate, Markham, right from the corporate tent area.
Bang.
Forward. That was more supportive here. Blackwood sweeping out handball here, looking for a teammate. Devils 3 against 1 here. They should win out, which they do. Clearing kick goes forward, but lift the eyes there. Picked out the Blackwood opponent. Sends it back from whence it came. Open paddock. Oh, completely clean bowled there, Mount Lofty player. Here's the handball, comes out here to Paul Brown, the vice captain. For the Woods, can't pull it back through for a minor score, but on a day like this, they all add up.
Oh yeah, the good thing about the wind is if your kick does go, a bit amiss, you can just blame the wind. So,
okay.
Just speaking from experience, if the weather's not going quite well, and your disposal goes a bit off, you can just say, "Oh, the wind." So
the Devils putting it forward, but once again, Blackwood playing in front, and Tyson Kershaw takes a mark, sees this teammate up the line, picks him out. This is McCormick, who's been in a fair bit of the play here so far. Goes long, and for the tall timber over the back of the pack. Danger once again. Devils defence working overtime. Tap forward there through the agency of Bartlett, I think. Sam Bartlett gets support out here wide. It might have been Wesley taking the ball forward. He's put down. So, ball will be worked up the wing. Arundel was a target there, but off hands. So good to see the crowd is building up a little bit. As I said, the inclement weather might have put a few people off, and they might be home watching filming footy live stream, which
that's
is
what we're here for.
But you can't beat being there for the atmosphere at the actual day. So it is building up a little bit. And as I said, the conditions looking slightly better. You can just pitch the boundary umpire's throw in there, the wind just catching it. There's a chance of Mount Lofty, the Blackwood. Illegal disposal was paid there. Just as Town was about to head for the big city for Blackwood. So, ball put forward by the Devils. Good strong mark taken there for the Woods. Puts it back towards the centre of the ground. They have a couple of tall lads out there, Blackwood. And don't know if these conditions suit them in the wind, but they don't get any shorter by the end of the last quarter, that's for sure.
No, I saw them walking out of the rooms when they were coming out onto the field. I thought you might want to check some of their IDs.
Tell you, around the corner, that's right, by Nicholas Evans, the leading goal kick, and that's gone wide, but another behind results.
Well, like you said, they all add up, so...
So we seem to be ahead of the main scoreboard here. 3-8 plays 1-3, so the Devils haven't added to their first half score yet. Ball along the wing here, chain of handballs. Runs his teammate into a bit of trouble there.
Wasn't the greatest choice there.
Big tackle played by Tyson Kershaw for the Woods, so the ball will be pitched right in front of our filming footy corner Wild. You can see the wind catch that as well. It's a boundary umpire and ruckman's nightmare. You don't know where the ball's going to end up. Ball goes forward. Here's a chance for Evans with the long locks. Tries to flick out a handball to a teammate there in Richardson. And once again, a minor score results. So just a sign of difficulty here if it was caught that boundary showing. We want to set up as a ruckman, say 5 or 6 metres down from the spot where he's going to throw the ball in.
Well, it does look like it, because we did have that right in front of us there, and it really drifted. But you know, that being said, you probably set up there, and then the wind would stop, and you look like an idiot.
Well, that happens a lot here in the Call of the Wild, so don't worry about that. So it looks like Town. Clayton Town taking the mark there for the Woods. Goes towards the centre corridor. Off hands there, Paul Brown, the vice captain. Here's a chance for the Devils. The Aids of Digby close here across ground. This is going to stick, which it does. He found a teammate. He's got a chance to steady. Goes up the line. Once again, the ball will hold up. And Blackwood just seemed to be reading the wind a lot better, Beck. And the old adage, got to play in front.
They do, and they're just setting up a lot better when the kick comes out. They just seem to be there in that drop zone, like you said, reading it better. And, you know, they might be letting the Devs get a kick away here and there, but they're setting up so that they're ready to cut it off.
Improvisation of the soccer skills here by the Devils. Close to the boundary line, coming in hard there was Bailey James. So once again, I guess we'll probably give you a good idea of the wind aspect as the Boundary Umpire Academy boy will flick it in.
Yeah, that's
not too bad on that occasion. Not as bad as the last one.
No.
Hacked forward by Katsaris for the Devils.
Oh, a bit high there.
Coming to meet it, and perhaps taken high and well called there by Beck Northlight. So
just saw his head rolling away as it was cut off.
Blake Lewis will go inboard, but once again, teammate under a lot of pressure. Umpire
bit lucky
Tommy
there.
McLean there on the spot and has ruled infringement. So Matt Lofty have the free kick here. So the Devils looking to go inside 50 for them a few times through Arundel. Kept the ball low. Blackwood, here's Lewis again. Quick boot, but Blackwood repel. Ball holds up in the wind. Getting his hands to it, there was Paul Brown. Here's Town again, trying to bustle his way through. Umpire pays it to advance the Devils. Worked up the line there through the agency of Will Biggs. Sean Tate Bar terraced area, which is good to see a few people patronising that now as the weather a little bit clearer. Ball held in there. Probably see the big screen in the background there. Because that was a great initiative last week down there at Macclesfield, Jaden Jones.
Yeah, it sure was. Yeah, it was right next to us, and yeah, it was really good. Everybody could watch the action.
Could watch yourself on the screen there, Jay. Is that why you were a bit late getting to the ground there? You were in the hairdressers.
No, I actually did have a haircut this week, but no.
Yeah, looking fresh.
Oh, well,
thanks, Beck.
Grand final day.
Biggest day of the year.
Handball comes out to Luke Lewis. The skipper goes long, bouncing in the pocket. Here's a chance for a teammate in Jack Eames. Goes to ground. Round the corner.
Oh,
Just defence by the Devils there. The goalkeeper taking it over the line. So once again, another behind. So Blackwood, I don't think have added a goal this term.
No, it's just been all points, I think.
So ball nursed forward for the Devils. Ball up the wing. Big leap there. Getting rolled there is Will Biggs for the Devils. Free kick has been. And that could be, yes it is, down the field penalty. The ball not given back, so the Devils made some yardage here by a bit of a silly mistake by Blackwood. So Noah Schofer, skipper of the Devils, Puts his side forward, keeps it low. Over the top of the lead there. Once again, Blackwood respect. Here, straight off the interchange. Oh, cruel bounce there. Unfortunately for Adam Wesley. Here's Blackwood through Evans. He'll get to be run down.
Great tackle.
And very good tackle there, applied by Digby Closey for the Devils. So the Devils just competitive around the packs, just can't get a score on the board.
Absolutely. You see, that kind of desperation and then just can't quite convert that to getting it into the 50, hitting a target and scoring. They've kind of great lead up in that passage of play before, great low kick, which is what you want to see in this weather. You don't want those high kicks that can blow around, but just been struggling with getting those clean grabs, being first to the ball, not fumbling it, and it is hard in these conditions, but if you can get that first grab, it makes all the difference. So just a bit more clean possession needed by the Devs, probably a bit better decision making, and definitely some conversion.
So Charlie Eldridge, just a bit of slip slide work there for Blackwood. So the academy boy pitched the ball in. Ball comes down there. He's been asked to come and pitch it back in, which is fair enough. But the young man struggling against the wind here today. Also must mention Jesse Filmer, Steve George Dent and Lockie Wirtz are doing the boundary here. So ball goes forward. Leading the race is Evans out over the boundary line. I think that'll be last touch paid. So ball brought back in, drops short. Once again Blackwood. Oh, Mark nearly completed there. Yeah, just that ability they have. Playing it a lot better in front of the pack in the wind. So, Ruckjewel knocked down there. Ramsey. Ball fit out the back here, close to the line. Umpire says no prior.
Bit of push and shove out there. But today's a good day if you want to try out being a ruckman, because the ball's floating anywhere, so it might just drop in front of you and you might get to have a go at tapping it.
That's a little bit of drizzle. Returns as well, just to make conditions just that bit more difficult. Here's a chance here. Oh, get an improvisation by Markham. Socking the ball forward. Centre half forward position. Ball spills out here. Mount Lofty under pressure here. Oh, toe poke forward nicely by Jones. Maximus Jones. Round the corner, I think it was Evans. And fortuitously finds Josh Steer, your man, Jaden J. So Steer's already kicked the goal. So the distance will be no problem with the wind behind him. We just have to judge the drop of the ball because, the way the wind is blowing, you can probably see, as I said in the background, the goal umpire's flags behind the post fluttering pretty vigorously. Camera right behind him here. Got Evan Parker doing the work. So Josh Steer, he has read that magnificently. The goal umpire hardly moved. So Steer.
Wow, he knew exactly where to put that too. We'll see it again here.
Great camera work here by Evan Parker.
Lines it right up, sends it to the left early, and it just pulls back straight through the middle. As you said, goal umpire doesn't even have to move. That is a beautiful kick and just well played there from Blackwood.
So 4-10, the main scoreboard just dragging behind us. So 4-10 Blackwood. Two of those goals coming from Steer to 1-3. So the Devils, in these conditions, not out of it, because we know the strength of that breeze that they'll come home with, but you'd suggest that they'd want to stop the bleeding by just restricting Blackwood to any more goals this term, and also perhaps sneaking one up the other end. But here's the chance for Blackwood as they go forward through Charlie Ettridge. Bouncing ball. Good play by the Devils. They cut off on the left foot. Comes out wide. Chauffeur getting involved again, goes to ground. He's got a couple of woods to beat. Ball held in there, finally extricates, but out over the boundary line there. It was Felix Katsaris. So the Academy of Galway once again will come and pitch the ball in. So blustery conditions. Certainly be made to earn a premiership here this afternoon, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely.
So don't forget, if it's a little bit bleak and you want to settle in the couch, some good programs of Hills Football League Grand Finals coming up for you. Of course, after this we had the Reserves Grand Final featuring Hahndorf and Mount Lofty, and then of course the big dance around about 2:30 because Hahndorf v Loderville, much anticipated game there. Forward, the ball holds up in the wind, close to the boundary line, in front of the Blackwood. You can just see the rain that's picked up on the screen, just blowing in. Big contingent of woodsmen.
Yeah, well, they've had
best dressed, I'd suggest.
Well, they've had a big morning, so
they have.
Good to see the
going
crew
for their
here.
third flag of the day, and they're in a pretty good position here as they hold a pretty handy point lead here at the moment. Ball comes to the forward line. Here's Evans with the hair flapping in the breeze. Head over the boundary line.
Keeps going to that pocket.
Yeah, well, yes, that's right. That's your telling lead further up the field, but anyway. So, they gather. Ball up the line. Oh, nearly a mark near the Blackwood. Desperate defence once again getting involved was close here. Ground level. How do you go on a day like today? I know you're the bun or the pigtail girl.
Yes.
The HFLW women. So someone like Evans with the leafy locks there. What do you think he should go for?
Well, you got to tie it back because it's just going to get wet and heavy, and then it's just flapping around in your face. So you got to get it out of the way.
There you go. Voice of experience for some of these young blokes with the long locks, so you don't realise.
Yeah, and everyone wants to be your friend on a day like this and know, oh, Beck, you got a spare long sleeve? Anyone got any long sleeve Guernseys around? All of a sudden everyone's your best mate.
I see.
It's a bit cold today, Beck.
But the sleeves get a bit soggy though, Beck.
Well, they can, but if you're moving at speed all the time, as I am, they stay quite dry.
Because you might play in red and white, but you're nicknamed the Blue Streak, aren't you?
What?
Like the Blue Streak Rockets.
Yeah.
Oof.
Well,
so, Blackwood.
True. I might have to get that one.
Tapping the ball, where's Evans? Chair, ball goes further afield. Desperate defence, you can see just out from the goal square here. Here's Evans again getting involved. Devils just kept, it's like a rolling rugby pack here. Finally the ball comes out here. Devils get a high kick away. Oh, there's a Blackwood player down there. Looks like he's got a little bit tired. Unfortunately, Michael Thompson, we hope he's okay. The ball comes forward. Oh, nearly a good strong mark there. Off hands there.
Great attack.
Oh, Anning getting involved there. Ball comes up forward. Just like a wall of woodsmen here at the moment.
It is.
So can I get the ball out there? Umpire's whistle is gone. Be a free kick to the Devils here. This will be through Henry Brosh. Gave it to a teammate. So further handball up the line to Peter Bowen. But probably not the day for finesse football.
No, you just got to hit someone on the chest. You just got to give them a solid disposal. It's not time for anything fancy. It's just you got to look after your teammate that's in the better position, protect them, pop the ball up to them, so they've got the best chance of moving the ball forward.
So there, as we said, the change of seasons. Here's the three-quarter time siren goes. Where about 20 minutes ago the sun was out, wasn't looking too bad. Or another front has come through here.
Oh, where'd that blue sky go?
Absolutely. It's just unfortunate. As I said, you can plan everything, but one thing you can't do is the weather.
No.
But I tell you what, who'll be doing some planning here will be Mount Lofty's coach, Damon Peterson, of course, A-grade defender, senior player, as his side trail 4-10 to 1-3, not out of the woods, so to speak. Not out of the woods, so to speak.
You've been sitting on that.
And there it is. You've been.
I was thinking about that when I was
You've been reserving that for about the last couple of weeks, haven't you?
But they have a bit of work to do.
Yeah.
Because, 5 straight kicks are right in it, so on a day like today. But Blackwood being gathered there by no coach Daryl Sowerby, who of course was the representative coach for the interleague game earlier in the season.
Well, this is a moment for both teams, really. I mean, the Devils really have to come together and decide how they're going to play out the rest of this game, and Blackwood, well, they know they've really just got to defend their lead at this point, but it's you got to do that, but you're also not going to take your foot off as well.
Well, a positive from Mount Lofty is they averaged 17.5 in the last quarter in the Senior Colt Grand Final. They scored 13 and 22 points. And also their best quarter in the last 5 matches, Beck, has been the last quarter, averaging 2 goals. So look, they need more than 2, but that's a positive that their best quarter is the last quarter. So
I'll tell you what, the big positive also is that we're in here in the van and we're not out there.
Spot on,
yeah.
And you can see.
That's bang on.
How many people can you fit under a marquee?
Well,
that's a Guinness Book Records.
Yeah, get those people
the
out
officials
here.
will be over there measuring, because you can see in the background people just huddling as it starts to abate a little bit here. It just shows you the elements here this afternoon or during the day just comes and goes as quickly as it,
Well, Jeffrey, that's why we're called the Call of the Wild.
Absolutely. And it's great to hear the dogs.
Hello.
Yes.
Benny Goldfinch joins us. Good to see you, Benny.
Yeah, Tommy, just supporting Tommy there. He's just getting a bite to eat, getting some pre-game footage for the A grade. So I was just doing the replays and the scoreboard in that quarter there. So actually, Tommy got some. Oh, he's just getting it ready now. I thought you were going to go.
He's just fixing up all your mistakes now.
No, shush. No. Looking forward to the final quarter here, and also the reserves game should be a cracker, Beck, if we're going to slightly preview that one. Of course, Mount Lofty beat Harndorf in that Courier Cup final. Similar conditions to today, actually.
Yes, they did.
So, Birchie's playing?
Well,
That's
when
word.
Birchie's playing, things are going to happen.
So Harndorf have won 6 of the past 7 B-grade flags, including the past 3. They've won 12 B-grade flags, and last Division 1 B-grade flag for Mount Lofty was 2010, and they won the 2014 Country B-grade flag, and they played in 10 B-grade flags. So it's got the makings of a classic, Bet.
Is that all Harndorf have won? Just those few?
Well, actually, they didn't actually win a B-grade flag till...
No, I played in it, yeah.
There you go.
There was some struggling years there.
Got all the grand final specialists here.
Yeah, no. Well, I'm looking forward to the B grade one. As you said, Mount Lofty were able to knock off Harndorf recently in quite similar conditions. Managed to just get on top of them and
strong breeze. I reckon there's a 4 to 5 goal breeze going Mount Lofty's way this quarter. So got to here we go. Opening toss. Let's see how this ball goes.
Okay, last term 2022 Senior Colts Grand Final. Blackwood in charge. Mount Lofty looking to run them down here. They're positive as they get the first clearance, only as far as Blackwood, holding firm, the ball holding up here. Devils will send it back from whence it came, so they need an early goal, you'd suggest here. Here's young Bailey Jones, gets it out here wide, teammate getting kicked around the corner was Thomas Chapman. So we must thank for our live stream, because pretty lengthy today, started at 8:30. Closey's Supermarkets for their fantastic support during their final series, and also Sportal, South Australian company, doing wonderful worldwide technology, Beck.
Yes, they are. And you say it's a long day, but this is what we've been training all year for. This is it. This is the peak.
Yes, indeed. So it's all or nothing here for the Devils.
The marathon.
As we said.
This is the marathon, yeah.
It's the footy marathon, don't we love it? The old days used to sit at midnight and watch it.
Yes.
3 in the morning. I saw Collingwood lose about 5 grand finals and draw 1. But
That would've been
times have
fantastic.
changed for the better for us now, Beck.
Well, how are you feeling about that game this afternoon, by the way?
We'll be 50-50, see how we go.
Just a
Gotta
public,
just keep a lid on it.
public service announcement.
Yes.
On the call of the Walden Hills Football League, we're on the call of the hang on.
You needed
We're
to get
so
here when
excited.
Jaden didn't warm up.
We're doing the streaming on the call. That is a goal. Okay, let's have a look at the replay here. Let's have a look at the replay. Pistols, that's what no, it is.
We've got Elmer Fuddle, Porky
Hang
Pigs
on,
joined us.
I was going to say, look at the replay. Here we go, and then I'll come back shortly. Let's have a look at this.
It's off the
See
side of
breeze,
the boot.
Wind holding it up, front and centre. Thanks for coming.
Played on.
Pete Bowen.
Love that.
They're in it. There's the strong breeze going that.
I
Anyway,
told you.
There's a bit of spam action on the some of these
Oh,
feeds.
yeah, we love that.
So don't click on anything that looks suspicious for a live feed. Just keep it locked on Call of the Wild.
Does that mean anything's got your picture on it?
That's
Looks
exactly
suspicious.
right. Yeah. Good one.
Yeah, it goes
Bronte
through some
Hoff.
interesting videos.
Here we are, and we might take opportunity here to talk to the man who's the main man here this afternoon.
It's in front of
And
us.
the day.
It works in front of us.
Of course, the president of Nan Bremer United Football Club, they're very hard working. I know he's had a lot of hard working volunteers as well. Bronte Hoff joins us. Bront, how's things, mate?
Hello, Pistols. Considering, mate, it's all right. It's all right. The Oval's holding up at the moment. It's a packed house, isn't it?
Yeah, perhaps not as packed as it could be because of, most people end under the marquees over there. We had hoped to see a lot of people. There's a few game people out there sitting on the seat over there. But, given what you said the conditions have been, planning for this ever since you got it. I know you've been diligently planning, and unfortunately one thing you can't plan is the weather.
No, look, we've, the Ramilly, the volunteers, we've got a great bunch here, mate. So there's a lot of energy, a lot of effort gone in. Obviously a bit disappointed with the weather, but we can't control that. So a real big thank you to our people and the HFL for giving us an opportunity. But the Oval's in great condition considering. We've got a lot of parking. We've still got parking down on the second oval for four-wheel drives. It's tricky to get onto, but once they're on there, it's pretty dry. We've got some parking around, so it's good.
We're just watching Felix Katsaris have another shot for goal here. That's carried
What's he gonna
through. So the Devils,
Thought we might be going to the
not
arch
out of
there.
the woods. That's what we said.
Oh.
You scoffed at me, Ben.
Well, I
5
should
goals
have
to
listened
win
to
the
Jade
game.
and Jay. He knew.
Mount Lofty coming home with a, dare I say, a wet sail on a day like today. 4-11 plays 3 back to 14 points here. Now, Bronte, I do believe that you were up at Sparrows this morning, and also through contacts that you have, that Adelaide Oval equipment was being used to pump out excess water here on the ground.
Yeah, no, last 2 days, mate, we've used the Super Sopper. Brother Damien was walking around yesterday for about 4 hours, mopping the place, and then today went bugger that. We got the ride on, and he's been towing it around.
That'd be for you to use, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. So, no, he's done a good job. He's put a lot of energy in over the last 2 weeks. Bluey Hire, we've got to give him credit. He's done it and looked after the Oval for probably 2 years now. He's the man who does the grunt work week in, week out.
Hey, what's it mean to a club, unfortunately, taking the conditions out of the equation, mate, because any club could be having this honour today and getting these conditions. But just for Nan Bremer United Football Club, what's it mean to host your first Division 1 grand final?
Oh, it's outstanding. You guys know everyone's got full of opinions, and everyone thinks that it probably shouldn't be here, but they're the guys that may have played on here 15, 20 years ago. There's been a lot of money spent.
Back when you used to dominate?
No, I never dominated. Never
At least
dominated.
you're honest.
So, it used to be a pigsty, but there's been a lot of work done, a lot of money spent. The Oval Committee, the football club, the cricket club, we've all pitched in. And look, it's looking pretty good. I think there wouldn't be too many ovals, barring the Summit and maybe Callington, that would be any better than this. So,
and might be starting to unravel here as a 25-metre penalty being given there to Will Anning for the Devils. Perhaps didn't fancy his chances, but he got it to the pocket towards a teammate there. And Archie Cook over the boundary line, so the Devils pushing here. And just the logistics, as you said, you mentioned before that the volunteers, you mentioned a couple, but all round, I was here during the week and there was people here just trying to do their bit. Even last night it was looking pretty miserable. There was people just willing to get out there in the wet and do stuff. And what a great club you have. The club is built around the Ramilly, as you mentioned.
Yeah, the Ramilly, that's what we go by. That's the hashtag. But look, it's so pleasing, to be quite honest. Days when it's weather like this that you don't want to be out in it. Our senior players, both men and women, here at 6 a.m. doing the traffic control, We've got 3 food stands, we've got 3 bars, we've got 2 coffees. Yeah, it's just been outstanding, Pistols.
That's going to be a hard thing to plan, Bronny, because on a perfect day, you've got to work out whether you have enough of all the stuff, as you said, beverages and food, and you get a day like today, and unfortunately you might find yourself you'll be eating takeaways for a while. Don't stop the freezer.
Anyone who's watching that are coming, we've got a lovely Euros over near the scoreboard, so get over there. Homemade Euroses, but look, it is hard. We got no idea. This is the first time we've done it.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
We've taken a punt. We're lucky. We've got some great sponsors. Closies are down the road. They've got excess for us. The Butcher and Nan's got stuff if we need it. So we're covered there. We've got the District Hotel that's got extra if we need more alcohol, and if we don't, some of that can go back.
Yeah.
We work with the cricket club well, so they'll take a lot of it.
Yeah. Nah, as I said, you've done really well. I know the diligent plan that you've put in. Just one thing you can't organise is the weather. But it's a strange day, as I was saying to Beck and Jaden here previously. Look at it now. It's quite good. Within about 10 minutes, it'll be coming down again.
Yeah, I know. Look, if we can catch a break this afternoon, and look, who knows? I don't think the winds are going to drop. I think it's blowing a gale, but if the sun comes out, it'll be a great day. Guys can get out from under the under the marquees and the veranda, and get out on the steps and on the banks, and it should be a great day.
Yeah, but there is a good atmosphere as we look up in front of the Sean Tate Bar, the terraced area that's packed. As I said, people, unfortunately, if it stays a bit finer, they'll come out from under the marquee. So you have a good atmosphere, which you were trying to plan with just having no cars on the other side of the oval.
Yeah, absolutely. Do a lot of that. Look, the HFL, we worked in well with them. They've done, I think, a fantastic job. So look, fingers crossed it's a good day. Finds up a bit. We've got plenty going on, so yeah, it should be good.
No doubt your hotline to the bomb, you've been on that quite regularly, the Bureau of Meteorology.
The hotline's to my brother, mate, so...
of course.
What's it looking like?
So he's probably down Adelaide Oval getting the venue ready for tomorrow's big game.
No, I think he's hand past that. He's sitting over on the right there.
Because your nephew
he's got Cooper playing, so the family's here watching Coop.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
He'd be a bit worried to see his fine handiwork getting dug up a bit, though. Anyway.
Look, he's a bit disappointed, but as we said, we can't do much about the weather.
But the good news is, I think you'll be out at about 5 o'clock in the morning with the roller, just the rehab for the oval, Bronny.
He probably would be. So,
no, you.
No, I won't be. No.
All right, Bronny Hoff. As always, a pleasure to talk to you, and we wish you all the best for the rest of the day.
Thanks, Pistols. Appreciate it.
Bronny Hoff, and Bremer United president there, and busy man with a lot of things to take care of today, and the least you'd want to be the weather out of his hands.
What can you do?
But in the meantime, Devils with those couple of quick goals have rallied back 4-11 to 3-4 at the moment, Jamie.
Yeah, Devils are pressing forward. Blackwood struggled to get it past their halfway back, and just over 10 minutes gone now, so the next goal is vital as Blackwood go forward here.
Good work there. Adam Wesley. There's Evans getting involved with the locks. Oh, taken high there, Matt Lofty player. He has been paid. Gingerly getting up.
Did you see the sun's coming out a little bit here?
Yeah, well, that's right. But don't speak too soon.
No.
That's what we've today. Puts the ball at the wing, but intercepted there by the Woods. So they'll sense it back. Good, mullets out there.
A lot.
Makes you envious. Huh?
Oh yeah, I don't know if I have the face for a mullet, especially those ones where they shave round behind the ears.
Well,
it's a very strong look. I think Nick Thompson does it very well at the Devs. So
Steer
to that level.
Steer for Blackwood, nursed it short. Teammate tries to crash his way through. Good tackle applied by a couple of Devils there, including Felix Katsaris. So just get the feeling here. Blackwood can scrounge a goal out of this. Entry might be all over. Once again, heavy body work applied there, right in the interchange area. As you look up the line, good crowd in the house here, guys. Set up towards the Sean Tate Terrace. So if you're at home and you're nearby, come along. Nothing like grand final day. And we trust you're enjoying it worldwide wherever you are. Let us know where you are, where you're watching. There's a few expats from the hills taking the opportunity to see their old stamping grounds here at Nairn Oval. You can see the Mighty Magpies combination out. They've had 3 sides, unfortunately lost one grand final. They're up in the next one, and of course in the A grade later on. So here's a chance coming forward. James, good pickup. Gave it back there to Katsaris. Devils go inside 50. Foot race here. Might be Felix Farmer out there. Goes to ground. In front of the Red Army. Blackwood trying to work the ball out here. Oh, taking the ball there. Patrick Hall with the fend off. Move the ball forward. In the meantime, the whistle is gone. It's going to come back. And a free kick's going to be paid to Blackwood. So the brave souls out there on the mound. Beck?
Well, you know, I think, look, they've got a bakery cart there. I think there's a bar up there, you know.
Oh, as I said, they've done...
they've got it all sorted there, the Debs fans, I reckon. You
Archie Cook flashing in there. Back here, Blackwood, through the 8s there, Patrick Hall. There he goes to ground under pressure. Umpire says play on the boundary line. Out of bounds on the full. I think it's the wind that's caught it. So Lofty coming, they just get the feeling they need another goal.
They do. I mean, you can feel the intensity's really lifted
there.
there.
Just up the line, we're right next to the Blackwood coaching box. And
yeah. You feel the energy out there when the plays sort of come towards us. You can sort of feel, I think that energy's lifted a bit there.
And a resultant kick caught by the wind out on the full, so the chance here from Mount Lofty. Right in front of the adoring Red Army.
Getting animated there, the crowd.
So, kick from just inside 50, puts it to the top of the square. Off hands, lurking there is Clayton Town. Plays the ball nicely to the boundary line, I'd suggest. The Academy boy will bring it back in, but still dangerous territory, so 13-point margin. As the rain returns, Jaden, you said that was quite nice. You're almost going here, a shot across the face there from Will Biggs. Lurking was Archie Cook. Meantime, it's gone out, so last kick once again. That's signalled nicely by the goal umpire there. Oh, Blackwood once again, fallen foul, kicking out clearance. Last one was out of bounds on the full. This one is picked out of Devils player. I think this might be Farmer again. Felix Farmer. Identical position actually, Beck.
Well,
I think he's a bit closer this time.
See how he handles it here with the conditions.
Got me? A few comments coming in here. Carol Graham says go Devils, and Michael Pfeiffer is in Horsham. He says it's wet here too. There you go. Thanks for that special comment, Michael Pfeiffer.
Yeah, good on you, Mike. Give us the weather report.
Good to go around the grounds, you know.
Yeah, we have. Up there in the Wimmera, it's unusual we may get a bit of weather, but obviously the front going through. And unfortunately, Michael, it's even wet here at Godsland at Nairn, as you'd know. Spilt there. Actually, he's paid the mark. As indeed, the Devils, they kick it on, play it on quickly through Charlie Arundel, goes out wide. Chance there for a teammate sliding. Oh, good work in defence there. Was Patrick Hall. Signifies the handball. Coming in, and the Academy boy is right in. So the Devils fans urging.
See a lot of hand raising and a bit of animation over there.
They're just warming up for the reserves.
I think so, yeah. Getting those arms moving.
All comes down at ground level. Blackwood trying to handball it clear. Bottom of the pack there is Luke Lewis. Number 17, the captain, gets a helping up from Ethan Richardson. So once again, in front of the Mount Lofty District Club contingent. It's good innovation here. Last night, all the clubs participating were able to come along and set up their various supporter bases. Already we've seen Onkaparinga depart after the previous grand final, but still Blackwood, Arndorf and Mount Lofty represented here. So ball rolling scrum here at the moment on the edge of the 50-metre arc. So Senior Colts grand final here. The call of the Wild Hills Football League. It's Blackwood 4-11 leading Mount Lofty 3-5. So Blackwood seeking back-to-back flags here, Jaden, against the Mount Lofty side, which a couple of years ago in 2019 and 2020 won back-to-back flags, ironically against Blackwood.
So Blackwood trying to get revenge over the Devils. It's ball on the outer side here, so
Blackwood have played in the last 4 grand finals.
Yeah, correct.
Beating Nan Bremer last year.
Yes.
At Trunga.
Yeah, that was an upset too, that one. So that was an upset. Obviously, Nan finished top, so
yes,
they got over the line there, Blackwood, and yeah, looking pretty strong at the moment. It was 17 minutes and 40-odd seconds gone, I think. So
they're eyeing off their 10th Senior Colts flag in Hills Football League Division 1 comp. Good tackle applied there by Anning. Blackwood opponent there in Ethan Richardson, who gets up. So umpire sets the ball up, as Jane J said. Sands of time starting to run out for the Mount Lofty Devils Senior Colts season. So trial here. 2 straight kicks. What price a draw bet?
Yeah. Get the old
extra time.
Wouldn't mind that.
I'm sure the Mount Lofty guys wouldn't mind it either at this stage.
Well, absolutely. If they could work their way back to that.
So, big leap there by Arundel. Fist at 40's come down heavily, the young man. Hopefully he's all right. As the pack rages just ahead of him, he's down on his back.
Trainers circling here.
Trainers circling because no time on.
Oh.
It's the Blackwood trainers here. They're pretty happy.
Getting a bit excited here.
Hopefully they haven't gone too early.
No, you don't want to see the early crow.
One goal might change their attitude. As the ball comes up here, here's a chance for the Devils. Gets out here. Well snared there by Paul Brown, the vice-captain. Bounce on the Therma turf area. Devils get back. They've hacked it back down the corridor though. Chance there for the mark was spilled. Going to ground there was Max Billsborough, number 11. So once again, brighter conditions.
Sun's just threatening there.
I tell you what, the conditions change here, probably like you change your shoes.
Maybe even a bit more.
Someone told me you're the Imelda Marcos of the Mount Lofty women's.
Who's passing on these rumours? I got the weather shoes on today.
Yes, got the right ones on today.
Yeah.
So, throw up.
We got some excitement building here on the Blackwood
There
bench.
it is.
There it is. Here they all go, rush out onto the field.
So congratulations to the Blackwood Football Club sealing a trifecta of junior premierships here on 2022 Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final Day. The Senior Colts running out 4-11-35 to Mount Lofty 3-5-23. Back, so the 10th Senior Colt flag to the Woods.
It's very impressive, and to win flags all the way through, that's just pure domination. Just a very impressive performance today by Blackwood. They might not have any representation up in, the senior A and B ranks, but you'd feel pretty good about them going forward with all this talent clearly coming through in the junior ranks.
Absolutely. So well done, as I said, to the Blackwood Football Club, as you can see in the foreground there. No waiting, no delay here on Grand Final Day as the the Arndorf reserves make their way onto the ground. As you can see, the teams getting together after that. Blackwood set up in the first half. They came home strong to Mount Lofty. Gave themselves a bit of a chance with 2 goals in the last quarter back, but really Blackwood probably controlled the game, and Mount Lofty, perhaps hindsight's a wonderful thing. As someone told me, it's going to be nice and fine weather today. Brodie Hoff probably got that as well. But just their use of the ball into the wind, Mount Lofty wasn't as good as
Yeah, we lost the banner again here for the Devs, unfortunately. But yeah, just probably didn't quite make use of the wind in the second quarter when they had it for the first time. Really just needed to put on a bit more of a score then and kind of got themselves into a difficult position.
You see the banners flying away to the right of screen. They'll end up in Murray Bridge.
Grant Toss, Manager of the Year, just picking up the pieces here.
Well, you don't want to be done for littering.
No.
Keep Australia beautiful, as they say.
Look, Grant, you're a king.
So just your thoughts on that one, Jade and Jay?
It's obviously Blackwood's 5th senior gold premiership since 2010. So like I said, pretty good junior program, and like senior Colts just striving here at Blackwood. And I was lucky enough to speak to the previous 2 premiership winning coaches in the mini Colts and junior Colts earlier, and they praised the junior program and how well Blackwood are going. Obviously they play Dib 2 in the Sandful as well, and then play in the Hills as well. And just well done to Blackwood, Darryl Selby and the coach of the Woods. And it was a great contest, and unfortunately for Mount Lofty they just couldn't get over the line there, but well done to Blackwood. So be interesting, I reckon. Their B grade and A grade Blackwood to come, obviously with those juniors coming up, will be something to watch, I reckon. So that's the big thing I reckon I take out of today is the premiership wins and how it's going to affect their seniors going forward. So well done to Blackwood, as we just got the presentations at the moment. So ahead of this B grade grand final between Mount Lofty and Hahndorf.
Just while on juniors, Beck, from a Mount Lofty perspective, condolences to the boys, but as I said, they've won the flag 19 and 20. I think they made the finals last year and they made the big dance, so they're pretty.
The ranks for the Devs, and they were so impressive. They were leading.
Dartfish, the Hills Football League sponsors, of course, Police Credit Union, West End, Sharon, Courier Newspaper, Sports Power, Rossdale Homes and MAC Road Safety, and of course our special finals supporters in Closey Supermarkets, great people to deal with, Jade and Jay, of course, as you know, and of course Sportel for their support also through the final series. So Jeff Pistola here with you, Jade and Jay Hill. Special comments helping us out for a segment is the lovely bustling Beck Northcott. So just repeating, if you just joined us, grand final results early in the day. Blackwood 8-7 defeated Hahndorf 2-5 in the mini Colts, the opening grand final today. Junior Colts, Blackwood 4-4 defeated Ocker Valley 3-3 in a close finish. And in the game that's just completed, as you can see, the successful players leaving the ground. The senior Colts grand final was Blackwood 4-11 defeating Mount Lofty 3-5. So a trifecta of flags, Jade and Jay, for the Blackwood. Will be bouncing around at Whitby Hill.
So, any players of note to look out for, Beck, for like the start of the game? You reckon could take the contest well?
Oh, I mean, you got to look out for Brad Birch, number 3. He's been around the club for years. He's won many a flag at the senior level, playing in the B grade this year, and just an absolute asset. Great leader, great skills. So having someone like him to settle in around the midfield or wherever the King has put him on the field today. Big player. You've got the big treaders up forward.
Yes, big treads, Josh Healy.
Big stage for treaders.
I think his grandparents are tuning in too, so hello to them.
Shout out to the Healy family.
Yeah, trust you enjoy our
and Bungie as well, Treads' dog.
So, just about on ready. Anticipate a good contest here, plenty of experience out here. So, just about underway, the reserves flag decider for 2022. So, underway. Austin Dawes, the leaper, gets the first step down for the Devils. Toe poke forward by Ryan Tyre. Coming in strongly is the man we just talked about, Brad Birch. The Warhorse for the Devils, 300 gamer, A-grade level, and still displaying his wares.
Respect.
Because the officiating umpire's here this afternoon in the reserves game. And Ashley Brooks, Travis Barr and Nicholas Matthew. Ball goes forward.
A great tackle from Pete Giannis there.
Trying to crash his way through there was Karatai. So, Austin Dawes, who was so good last week in the preliminary final. There's Tim Nicholas, plenty of experience there. Bounces out to Tyre. Birch and Tyre in hard.
What a shepherd.
Good strong attack on the ball here already. Both sides keen to step, authority.
Just letting Austin Dawes know about it there too.
Yeah, so Nicholas, Dawes, got it down. Tyre again. Wrapped up in a tackle, comes down to Birch, dispossessed. Dawes already got the bat. Oh, ricochets off his back. Falcon style. Wrapped up there, gets it back towards Dawes. Too high is the call. And the free kick to be taken here for the Devils by George Giannis. So Giannis, I think, former Hardorf player. That's the ball.
What a good Giannis contingent out on the field today.
Yes. So, ball deep in defence. In the helmet, shuffling it out the back, was Liam Fitzgerald. Free kick to the Magpies through the agency there of Tyson Matthews. But his kick is out of bounds. It'll be the Devils to take the resultant free kick in. So conditions have improved a little bit marginally here, Beck.
Yeah, and in terms of the rain they have, you can still hear that wind just absolutely blowing out there, and you can see early. No one's really controlled the ball that well. It's sort of just been toing and froing between everyone, and just not a lot of clean disposals, a lot of out on the full.
So that's the second out on full we've seen just in front of us. You nearly got a stat there.
Yeah, nearly getting involved. So it'll
Josh Healy standing the mark right in front of us, Treads. So Cooper Fort, he played A-grade debut earlier this year. Kicked the ball, you can see it bouncing. There's a foot race on here. Crocker for Hahndorf against Liam Fitzgerald. Boundary wins out. So we'll have a ball up. So early stages, just under 3 minutes score. No score on the board here in the 2022 B-grade grand final. Mount Lofty taking on the defending premier. In fact, triple premier at Hahndorf. Clever hands by Birch, got to a teammate, but once again, I tell you what, Jade and Jade want to keep that stat today, Beck, because
out
it's
on
going to
the
be
falls. Be one of the biggest stats of the day, I reckon.
Absolutely. So just down from us, be Hahndorf to bring the ball back in through the agency of Joshua Hogben. So Hogben towards the top. Nichols is the target up there, over the back. Oh, and lurking nicely was Nick Sproul.
First goal.
So great crumbing effort there, Beck. As I said, these days with the wind, need someone around the pack because the ball invariably will come to ground level. And Nick Sproul, opportunist here. As you can see the ball come in on the replay. Dartfish replay. Over the back, just fist out there. Sproul just managed to struggle away his opponent despite a desperate effort there from Sammy Stewart to smother it. First goal on the board for the Pies.
Yeah, very well done. You've got to make the most of your opportunities in this weather, and if the ball's there and you have your moment, you just got to go for it, and that was a great finish. So very valuable first goal to Hahndorf here.
So Cube Logistics Oval, dare I say, bathed in sunshine at the moment. This Tyre again. Ball hacked forward. Good defensive spoil there by Damon Nichols, former A-grade captain for the Devils, out towards the boundary line. fact over the line, so the result boundary contest will result. So of course these teams meeting in the last minor round game with Hahndorf undefeated, which was the Courier Cup game, and Mount Lofty winning, just getting over the line, and then Hahndorf having a pretty convincing win in the second semi-final, 9-13 to 6-4. Devils kicking a few goals in the last quarter, but really the Magpies controlled that game back.
Yeah, two very different games. So I'd say the Courier Cup game was much like this, a bit more of a scrap in not so great conditions, and then the next time Hahndorf probably got the game more on their terms, were able to play more how they like it and come away with that win.
So Timmy Nicholas, as I said, plenty of experience there, the big man.
Very big
Hope
presence.
that's not his age. It's probably the highest number.
If it is, I'd be impressed though, because
highest
he's
number
moving
in
very well.
reserves competition Eels, I'd reckon, number 73.
Yeah.
So big Tim Nicholas.
Bang.
Sets it towards, the wind has caught it, and just through for a minor score. So 1-1. Plays the Devils yet to get on the board here. Opening term B grade grand final coming to Cougar Logistics Oval. Mark taken out in front of the Devils faithful. Then Sammy Norton puts the ball up the Gumtree wing. Close to the line there, walked over the line. So, ball in, Nicholas against Dawes. Austin Dawes gets it down. Here's Nichols again at ground level, gets out to Birch. Dispossessed there by Tommy Parker. Birch goes back again. Whistle is gone, I suggest too high is the call. So Brad Birch, 300 gamer. The fireman puts it out wide. With the ball sit for his teammate here in Bennett Wood. Once again the ball out over the boundary line. So shot up the line there. You see a good crowd in the house, the big screen up on the hill, which is a fantastic innovation for this year's finals series. So boundary contest ball knocked back out over the boundary line. So Ruckjewell comes down here, quick kick away for the Devils through the agency there of Josh Callahan. Getting involved there with Sam Berry. Finally, kick up forward. Coming to meet is the big trench. Josh Healy goes to ground. So umpire Ashley Brooks bowls up. So Dawes, front of Nichols, fists it forward, handball out wide from Berry.
Oh, fancy footwork there.
Yep, they go forward here. Here's a chance. Gathered there, this way, that way. Clever lifted the eyes.
Oh,
the teammate out there coughed up what he should have taken. Play on is the call. Close to the Sean Tate Bar terraced area. So 1-1, the Magpies leading Mount Lofty yet to get on the ball, but inside their 50 as they kick against the win this opening term here. So ball up, Nichols arrives, Dawes, second grab gets it down to ground level. Lurking there.
Getting some good airtime early, Austin Dawes.
He is, as I said, a very experienced campaigner, Tim Nicholas. So young Aussie Dawes, who played pretty well. Actually, a free kick's been picked out here. It's going to go to that man, Josh Healy.
Oh, here's the great man.
So the Treads, what can he do? Centres the ball. Good use of the body there, couldn't complete the mark, Mount Lofty, so the brought out an attack by the Magpies. Back here, numbers back here for the Devils. Nichols again drives it forward. Coming up, nearly taking a mark in the difficult conditions for the Devils. Dawes gets the hands out there to Callahan. Puts it forward again. Oh, good body work by the veteran and Birch. Close to the corporate picket fence area. Ball fed along the line there. Still in play. Oh, here's Healy. Strong attack on the ball by Tyre. Gets out the back to a teammate. Here's Fort. We'll see what he can do. Gets it back to a teammate. High kick. Clearing kick towards the interchange area. 2 against 1. The Devils win out. As Sammy Norton takes the ball across the boundary line. So we'll have a throw in. 1-1 plays. Yet to score by the Devils. And the closest supermarket scoreboard. So Ruckman Gabbett. This time Berry doing the ruck work. Whistle is gone. Free kick has been paid to the Magpies. Play on, says the umpire. They go forward. Good spoil there. Here's Nichols again, who's already been prominent for the Devils in defence. Plenty of experience. Past A-grade captain. Here's Shawlin. Gets a handball out. Oh, plenty of pace as he strokes through there for the Pies. Ball forward. Wind has caught it. And that was Tommy Kleeman showing plenty of pace there.
A couple of comments coming in here. Justin George says, nice and sunny here in East Gippsland. Michael Pfeiffer is saying, great comments, Beck. He's a big fan, Beck, so there you go.
Oh, good. I'll give you that $50 later, mate.
And, no, we've got a bit of sunshine here at the moment. Nan's looking a treat.
So, ball in. So you've got fans with chance there. Hacked forward there by Tyson Matthews. Once again, the Devils' defence up for the challenge. High leaper there was DeWitt. Shot by the Devils. Oh, bouncing ball. Oh, and off to the races there was Lachlan Crocker after a Barry Crocker by the Devils defender there.
I think that was unlucky there by, I think it was Liam Fitzgerald, and he just got absolutely ran through there. So, but very good strength there in attack from Hahndorf. We'll watch this comeback again.
Replay there. DeWitt getting it. Good strong work there. It came out there. Hacked forward by the Magpies. It just had a bounce. Tried to half volley. Didn't come off.
Tried to recover there, but then just got absolutely steamrolled.
Yep. So Lachlan Crocker bringing the second one up for the Pies. So they're 2-1-13. Mount Lofty get on the board. So, back in the centre, umpire Travis Barr. Berry and ruck against Huxtable. Toe poke forward, his tyre at ground level. The veteran feeds the ball out there. Chain of handballs. Hack kick forward by Sproul. They kicked the first goal of the game for the Pies. Ball comes up here, here's Dawes. Fort, oh, interesting way he got rid of the ball. Taken by Birch. Puts it forward. Good use of the body there by the Magpies. The time either set taken. So Hahndorf chasing a fourth straight reserves flag, comes back up here. Mark taken there by Giannis. Giannis keeps the ball low, buries the target, but chipping in and taking good intercept mark is Lachlan Huxtable for the Pies. So Huxtable wastes no time, goes towards the outer wing. It's all Devils out there though. Here's Fitzgerald in the helmet. Oh, well stolen there for the Pies. I think this is Thomas Roberts. I tell you what, that is a remarkable running finish by Thomas Roberts there. So the Magpies just taking the opportunity here. Let's wait for the
see the replay.
Replay comes out here. Fitzgerald missing the attempted fist. Good handball out there. I think it might have been Sam Hill, last year's hero. A good finish by Thomas Roberts there.
Yeah, just played it on with confidence, just sent it through, and Hahndorf just making the most of their opportunities here and really making the Devs pay the price. It's really up to them to respond here and need to get something on the board.
So 13 minutes gone in opening term here, 20-minute quarters. Hahndorf kicking towards the right of screen, aided by a pretty blustery wind here. The Brakunga into the ground. They're worth about 3 or 4, and they're certainly making inroads to get that on the board as we speak. So here's a chance. Good work there. Bustling his way through was Peter Giannis. Puts the ball forward. Coming out the Devils, they seem to spoil each other. Ground level. Sammy Stewart. Ball held in there. So the ruckman will grab it. So it'll be Berry from out Lofty against Lachlan Huxtable. Huxtable hucks it back. Smothered kick there, improvised socket forward, coming to meet it well gathered there. It's James Kemp, got it back to the run of a teammate there.
Oh, that's a brilliant mark.
And a mark taken there, I think this is Tyson Matthews.
And that's what the Devils have struggled with at their end, is just holding on to those
Sam
marks.
Hill.
And
Sam Hill, sorry.
just did well to just juggle it and maintain possession, whereas when it went down the Devils' end, just weren't able to quite take that mark.
Yep, my apologies, because Sam Hill, the hero of last year's reserves grand final, kicking the goal after the siren and then having a trashy night. And a memorable call out there at Chunga Oval. So, comes into view now. So Sam Hill sets it on its way. And I tell you what, he certainly knows where the goals are. Goal umpire Pud Crompton raises the two fingers, so as expected for the team favoured by the Breeze here, Beck, as I said, the 3 to 4 goals. So Hahndorf have that on the board, 4-1-25 to Mount Lofty yet to score. But I guess the Devils will be saying, well, that's enough. Stop the bleeding for the rest of the term. And
absolutely, yes, the Breeze is there, but you can't sort of just watch it all happen in front of you. So just need a bit more intensity down back, I think. Just tighten up a little bit on some of those players, and really need to work hard here, the Devils. They want to, at least put in a goal or two in this quarter to just keep in with it.
So Fitzgerald in the helmet puts that wide. So you can just see some of the Hahndorf senior players here. Benny just checking out the reserves, just to get a little bit of incentive for their game later on, which is well expected. As the ball comes forward here, Devils defence under pressure. Spun around there, getting his boot to the ball was Tommy Kleeman.
Good tackle work there from the Devils. That's kind of what I was talking about, is just putting on that bit more of pressure, so if they do get the ball, the kick's not great and it's forced out, out of bounds like that, as opposed to them getting that extra second and having a chance to put it through for goal. So they've lifted down there a little bit.
So ball out wide in front of the red and white army. So blue sky poking through the clouds, and as we said, bit of sun out. Actually see a few shadows of the players on the just amazing day of weather conditions here at the moment at Cube Logistics Oval in Nairn. So the Academy boundary boy getting involved, will pitch the ball back in. So Hahndorf leading by 25 points. High pitch in, Huxtable, actually Hill was involved, in fact in the end no one really went for it. Ball hack forward there, I think that was Adam Davies, puts it high. Good body use, worked his opponent under the ball, and taking a mark there was Harry Morby. Is that Morby?
Yes.
Last line of defence. Ball holds up in the breeze. Huxtable, Cooper Fort getting involved, just couldn't complete the mark. There's Healy at ground level, throwing
pushing
himself
up
in
the
there.
Ground.
Yes. Getting off the ground, you said.
Well,
we love
hope
Trent.
he gets off the
And
ground.
said hello to Jack and Joyce and Sharon. So
Shaz.
ball forward, Shaz. Ball comes back here. Defensive work by the Pies. Holding the ball in there. So umpire Travis Barr, ball's up, Nicholas front position, gets the ball down. First to get there, Ty has a bit of a fumble, hack forward by the foot. Here's Birch.
Here he
Well,
is.
sit for the veteran,
Here's
he
the
gets
man.
it. Handball's back to a teammate under pressure, got a quick kick away, was Cam Giles. Puts it out towards the coaching box area.
Keeps it in
putting in
too.
the big ones. And well done there by
I thought that
Liam
stayed in.
Winskill, who thought he'd kept it in. But the Academy girl on the spot.
Well, she can see it better than
She's
we
closer
can.
than us, so she's ruled it up. So, throw up. Ball clears the ruckman, taken from behind the pack. High kick. Nichols brings it to ground, swooping there nicely. It's back Karate. Karatai. Ball out of bounds right in front of us.
Currently, Beck and Pistols, it's beautiful conditions here. Look at the rolling shadows in the backdrop here at Nairn. It's sun shines out.
It's a beautiful spring day.
There's a chance there.
Oh.
Cam Giles had a touch of the fumbles. Hahndorf make you pay. But mopping up here DeWitt getting involved there. Norton. Clearing kick there for the Devils. Here's a chance for Hahndorf again. It's an opportunity. Knox down here. Mark fumbled. Oh, dangerous territory. And then I think it was Damo Nichols in the sleeves.
He's been very good early, Damien Nichols. Very up and about.
We'll go live shortly too, Pistols and Beck on Lofty 88.9 Adelaide Hills, so I'll let you know there. Just getting the process set up, so if you want to listen on the dial.
Fantastic, bringing all the coverage of the big day of Hills football. This is the Division 1 Grand Final, capping the year.
Well, there we go, 4-2. Good start by Hahndorf, kicking with about a 4-goal breeze in the first quarter. Mount Lofty yet to chalk up a score. Beck Northcott joining us for special comments. Beck, your thoughts on the start? Sunny conditions, but that breeze is still there.
The breeze is absolutely there, but Hahndorf very much were looking like a team that have seen it all before. They've been here, they know what the grand final is about. They took that breeze and ran with it quite literally and just brought home some really nice goals there. Kept the Devils scoreless in that quarter. I think they'd be very happy with how they operated in that first term, and I'd say things for them are going very much to plan.
Yep, as we said, grand final day here at Hills Football League Division 1 competition coming from Cube Logistics Oval in Nan. Had a good panoramic shot there, Beck. You can actually see the touches of the blue sky. As I said, we've had the majority of grey throughout the morning.
We really have. It's just
and into the early parts of the afternoon, but just a little bit of blue creeping through, which is fantastic. As you can see, our man Benny Goldfitch, no doubt about him, roving reporter, just wandering out in the centre of the screen.
Getting involved, Jaden J style.
There he is.
Hear the sounds of the game, you know, suss out what's happening in the huddle there, but you can see the black and white flags coming out onto the field now. Very enthusiastic support there. See the Devils fans coming out to join the huddle and see what wise words Sean Gould has for the group to try and grab that breeze and run with it, how Hahndorf did in the first quarter.
And a good work by the King with the third year coaching.
Yeah, I think so. And he's really brought the group together. I think very popular figure at the club.
Because former HFLW or
well, the original coach of the women's team.
Set you on the path to glory.
Well, exactly. I said that last year when we won the flag to Sean. I said, well, you started all this. Without you, none of us would be here. So, very good at building a legacy is the King.
Just for our viewers, and we appreciate you taking the worldwide stream, get on and tell us where you're watching. You can just see the strength of the wind. As I said, the young supporters of the, as you say that, they move out of screen. But you can just actually see the strength of the wind. You can see in the top corner. And, we might just take this opportunity to have a bit of a chat here to a man.
You love an opportunity, Pistols. I mean, you need to make this caravan a bit more accessible.
Now the ramp.
Where's the ramp?
But we might take the opportunity here to a man who I'm sure would love to be out there this afternoon.
About
It's
to lose
fantastic to
his
see him here, and we thank him very much for giving us a bit of his time. Because sidelined.
Celebrate and pretend that I won, so no one needs to know, isn't that right?
Yeah, winning premiership captain.
Yeah, exactly. That's.
You'll be in the centre in the photo.
Well, maybe we'll see. We'll see.
They might have put you in the background so that boot doesn't show out there. Just last time we saw you on the huddle, mate, you were in the crutches, but now you got the moon boot on. How's it all going?
I've got the crutches here. They're staying with me for another week or two, and then back into the moon boot. I've got a trip to Cairns post-season booked, so hopefully out of the moon boot by then. Even if I need to chill by the pool for a little bit, that'd be great.
Hey, what's been the build-up? Because so many times Hahndorf have been here and in the reserves as well as the A grade. Just the feeling around the club this week.
Yeah, it's you don't want to get too comfortable with it. It's one of those days where, we're just so privileged to play, obviously, on grand final day. Conditions obviously a little bit more different to the last week or two of September when we play as well. But hey, you've got to be flexible and adaptable. And I think obviously everyone's going to be excited for it. We know Lobethal are a really good team, but you never know. Like Greg Riley, Fuller, Collins, you can name another 5-10 of them, and we've got to make sure that they're not on their game, and we are. So it'll be an interesting game.
Now, I just noticed that passage of play out there, Sam, without giving too much away, but I'm sure the team sheet's in. Alex Keast out there, so it must have been a guy who's actually stood up pretty well this season, given his chance no go. So it must have been very difficult at selection this week. Yeah,
unfortunately, Alex had to make way for Sammy Hayden, so Sam's back.
Sam is in?
Yep, his hand's feeling really good. So he'll play with like a little bit of padding around it, but when you've got the opportunity to have your vice captain, reigning BNF player in, unfortunately someone has to make way. And as sad as it is for Alex, we really wanted him to play. It would have been potentially his second grand final. His first one was in 2019, but there's always hard luck stories every year.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Sam, and one of them sitting here next to us at the moment, unfortunately. But there's always just shows the strength of a club when there's unfortunately guys who are in form have to miss out. But Sammy's ready to go. Hasn't played since round 15. As you said, probably done all the. I suppose the other week he was running water in the second semi, but it's nothing like match condition though, is there?
Yeah, he's actually one of the fittest guys at the club, like naturally,
Apart
which
from
helps. Well, no, I wouldn't have thought, but no, he's super fit. He's been doing heaps of running. It's just genuinely, once he got his cast off during the week, then ready to go. And as I said, he's got a little cast on. It won't hurt him, and he's tough as nails. So it's not going to affect his game at all.
Yep. Jake Westbrook.
Yep. Syndesmosis, so actually did it against Mount Lofty at home. Did it exactly the same way I broke my leg. So someone just kind of fell behind him, and his was a sprain. Unfortunately, Jake didn't get up, which is obviously disappointing for him and the club. But today playing a full team of locals, so 0 points today, which will be very exciting for the community.
So Mount Lofty getting on the board as we're talking to Hahndorf A-grade captain Sam Williams, unfortunately missing today in the latter half of the season with a broken leg. Lofty with their first behind and now the chance perhaps to raise their first goal through the agency of Sam Berry here. Just take us through as we watch Berry have a shot here, Sam. Not sure. Come back. So 2 behinds plays 4-2, so 4-goal margin to Hahndorf here.
Yep.
Just you've seen the conditions, just the we said about a 3 to 4 goal breeze would suggest so.
Yep. I think there's obviously 2 different ways you're going to play the game today. If you're going down the hill, you've got to make sure that you're on that top side. You've got to give yourself the best scoring opportunity. If you do get a set shot from the bottom side, you've got to go far post. So the left hand, if you're looking at the goals, the left hand goal post is the one that you want to have a shot at and hopefully bring it back. Whereas if you're going up the hill, if you score a goal up the hill, it's almost like a 3-goaler. Like it's almost triple points today. So when you are going up that hill, obviously you've got to run it a little bit more because the breeze is pretty stiff. But you just got to make sure you consolidate. Don't concede too much if you are kicking up the hill. And as I said, if you get the opportunity to kick one, you've got to kick it. It's worth a lot.
And you've got some involvement today, obviously, on the sideline.
Yep, I'll be up in the warm box, just having a look at the midfield, because I think Goldie will be on the bench with our runner, just because communication get really tough when it's these kind of conditions.
Yeah.
So I'll be upstairs making sure I relay some information down if needed, but otherwise Goldie's got it under control with Jace.
And just... I was looking at during the week at the player profiles. There just a changeover. Everyone talks about the consistency of Hahndorf, but you've had a mammoth lot of the changes on those former AFL, SNFL guys that you lost after last year. And as we said before, a lot of young blokes have had the opportunity to come up. But it's a good test, isn't it? The changing face of the Hahndorf Football Club.
Yeah, and obviously when you lose that kind of experience, there are people that do need to step up. And I could name through 5-6 guys that have made a massive difference, and they've been waiting for their opportunity. Sometimes that's all you need. You know that you're a good enough player to play A grade. You just need 20 games to play in that position, get comfortable, And obviously, there's going to be learning curves. Like when we lost to Blackwood, I think a lot of guys took, a lot of information and knowledge and understanding and a lesson away from that game. Even though we did lose, you take more away from that instead of just. We've been lucky enough to win every other game this year. So, I'm not saying we didn't learn from those other wins, but you learn a lot.
And of course, multiple premiership player yourself. But when you get around and you look at the GOAT Scott Perling, of course, big Daniel Roberts going for number 7, I think it is.
Yep. So Scott Perling, Dan Roberts, number 7 if they win it. If we're lucky enough to win today, which is a mammoth effort, which is incredible. But we'll see. We'll see. You never know. You can't predict anything, and I'm really excited for obviously watching today.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Sam, thanks for giving us a bit of your time, and we realise how disappointing it is, but I suppose it's something that you resigned yourself through earlier when you had the news about the leg, but still when the day arrives and you've been so much part of the last few years, it's got to be disappointing. Like first year as captain, mate, but Noah Harndorf probably be back next year, mate.
No. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Hope you have a great call and keep warm.
Good idea. You too, mate. Thank you very much. Sammy Williams joining us there. We appreciate his time. And, must be some of the emotions going through him, Beck. Disappointment.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there. The first Devils
course,
flag that
we
won,
yes.
I was out with an ACL, so you can absolutely sympathise with what he's going through. Obviously, you're happy for your teammates, but just a little bit in there is just a bit of disappointment that you're not able to be out there.
Well, we've seen it with guys in the AFL. I think the Horse Longmire, he missed one North Melbourne premiership back in the day, and like through suspension or injury, and like you try to be involved, but it's not like being out there, is it? Like when the final siren goes.
That's it. It's not the same, and as much as you try and convince yourself that it's all fine and you're not that upset about it, deep down you'd go, God, I'd just love to be out there.
I'm sure he will be joining in the celebrations if they're lucky enough to win their 5th consecutive flag here in a couple of hours' time as they take on Harndorf. But in the meantime,
umpires in the reserves, Pistols and Beck, Ashley Brooks, Travis Barr, Nicholas Matthew. Just seeing what happens here. Cooper Morris doing the boundary. Holly Hutchinson enjoyed her work in the Country Division A grade grand final last week on the boundary as well. Morgan Price and the goal umpires are Kelvin Upton, and the golden flag winner once again Robin Crompton behind the sticks here is Harndorf just holding up Mount Lofty here. 8 minutes gone. Beck, Mount Lofty 4 points. Ideally would love those goals, and Harndorf 4-2 after a good start. But they've got an opportunity here, Mount Lofty, through one of the greats of the Hills Football League, Pistols.
Yeah, Bradley Birch, as I said, 300 gamer. First player to play 300 games for the Mount Lofty Football Club, A-grade games.
Absolute star. I happen to be one of the chairs of the Bradley Birch fan club, with Angus Winwood, who's out there today. So we'll see if he can slot this one through. Very high off the boot. Where's it going to drop? Straight through the middle, of course, because it's Bradley Birch.
Well, to say they needed that is an understatement. So the old man, Bradley Birch, you won't mind me saying that, still looks like Tom Cruise, he tells me.
The ever reliable Bradley Birch too. Look at him here, the absolute professional, just walks it up, few quick steps at the end.
One of those renowned helicopter Birch's helicopters.
Has he got a portraiture or any sort of stuff?
No,
you
got to be special to have that.
No, I've actually got some plans for that, because I thought
you
that
alongside him would balance things out.
So
fantastic.
I'm actually just currently on the search for the right photo. So maybe if one comes out of today.
Actually, Benny, it was interesting because we did the game last week, the preliminary final, and as the Devils go forward here, it just falls into the hands of Magpie defender. As they work the ball up the line. Here's a chance for Matthews, Tyson Matthews, with the ball. As I walked into the club rooms, and there's all these candles lined up, and I think, what's going on here? And you finally get there, and there it was, like the portrait just hanging there in stakes, if you know what I mean. So everyone can go to Beck's portrait. So no doubt about you, Bustlin Beck got it all covered. That's a tumbling
Nice
juggling
juggle
taking
there.
down by Cooper Fort.
Now, if you've just tuned in, it was, we didn't have hail quite, but we've had pouring rain.
Don't speak too soon, man.
Sunshine, not yet anyway, probably will. We'll probably have snow as well. But right now we got sunshine, but the breeze is maintained that strong to the right of your dial or to the right of the screen for the entire day, and we reckon it's about a 4-goal breeze going to that. Well, I do. I'm not going to chuck you all under the bus, but that's what I reckon the breeze is going. It's about a 4-goal breeze going to Mount Lofty's end in this term.
Chance here for the Devils, feeding the ball out here. Giannis getting involved there. Desperate defence, the Magpies put it out wide, but only as far as Nichols, who's behind the best players at the moment.
Oh, absolutely. It's been really solid. They're cutting off any balls coming through from Harndorf. Just been very solid in defence. That was a mark, surely.
Yeah, it was Beck.
Yeah, paid there to Sammy Stewart.
You're not going to deem against that in front of the Mount Lofty army out there.
No, you'd have to be a brave umpire to let that play on.
Well, with the breeze, this should be pretty easy distance-wise.
So
just
Sammy
the accuracy.
Stewart. Because son of the great man Dave.
Yes, we love Dave. Great figure around the club. Did a lot of work last weekend.
The most educated
when we were hosting
Canadian
the
on
final.
Australian rules football in the hills.
Let's see what his son does here. Just give it a bit of no issues. Oh, it's goal. Thanks for coming.
And listen to that crowd just erupt there.
Big
Incredible
goal.
goal.
Back-to-back goals from Mount Lofty with the breeze. And I reckon we've gone halfway through this quarter. So when you look at the rocket clock, 11 minutes now. So 4-2 to... Is that right? 3-4. Thought it was the second goal. That's not quite right.
I think Birch, I think they're a bit excited in the timekeeper's box. I think you find only got Birch and Stewart down for goal. So
what have you got, Tommy? You got 3?
No, we'll take it though.
Yeah, well, look.
We as in Mount Lofty, Beck.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
we will take it in that sense. Yeah.
At the home of your second home, which is Nan.
Yeah,
so.
that's right. Yes, got legs to do.
All right, we'll say it's 3-4 to 4-2, but I think it's 2-4.
Definitely 2. Ball comes up the line. There's a diving attempt there for the Devils now. As the conditions have improved, Beck, the Devils are actually playing a lot better football.
They have sort of
But
come out.
Look at that breeze. That's a 7-goal breeze now.
There's a sweep.
Seven, you reckon, got it?
Well, it's sent here. Oh, gathered there by Anderson Wood.
Gee whiz.
Like his work, he's a bit of an excitement machine. Anderson
He
Wood.
is. Good strength there. He's just gone down a bit hard there, so I hope he's all right. He has struggled with his shoulder a bit this year, so I hope he hasn't.
So
done
minus
something to
score. Oh, the scoreboard's completely. It's got 3-5.
We'll know at half-time.
It's all happening on the scoreboard here.
Devils on a roll here.
Meanwhile,
and the
here's
great
that man, Bradley Birch.
I mean, when you ask for a man to stand up,
Cometh the moment.
this is the man that will do it.
Runs through burning houses.
Just
Does
quickly,
it really?
Pistols.
He does, and
As he's entering his stride here.
So
What's
here you
his
go.
record? What's his record? How many games? All that? How many premierships?
300 plus.
Yep.
Multiple premierships.
Yep.
2 Alec Parker medals for best on ground in the grand finals. He missed
Yep.
the one in the middle because he was
A-grade.
joining the fire brigade. So,
Okay.
I hadn't listened to Sam Williams.
He did on the first one.
Yeah.
He basically
Obviously, the earpiece fell out.
he sent it through just as Sammy advised on the first one, but that one not so much.
There's someone with their lights on behind the goals. Might have need them earlier in the day. Might need them later in the day. But right now, turn them off. Otherwise, might be stuck here.
So you can see the
out
wind's
on the
caught
full.
that.
Another out on the full there. Shut that in the
both
stat book.
sides not coping here with these windy conditions, that's for sure. Very difficult. You see the player waiting to come on.
Might get Jaden out there shortly and do his
Get Jaden
glass.
to give us the
With the
wind
hair
report.
going here.
Jaden might get the kite out and just
Yeah.
measure how far he can fly. So it looks like it's going to be Mount Lofty with a shot. The wind catches that. Big Tim Nicholas lurking.
It's a goal,
there.
Pistols.
That is a sensational goal.
There's a bit of party time happening.
Good celebration there. The Trent
That
was
one of the
loving it in the
Giannis, is
square too.
That was George Giannis.
Thanks very much. Talk us through this one, Beck.
There we go. You know,
Just
we've got
out
a
of-
lot of leads on here. He said, no thanks, I'm going to back myself in. It's so far out we can't even see
Yeah,
him
like
on the
a thief in the
screen.
night, he's just come out of nowhere.
We can't even see where that came from.
Big treads.
scenes here. Treads was loving that.
So I suggest that's the third goal on the board.
Yeah, no, that's not. Yeah, well, yeah.
So 3-5 to 4-2. We make it, but we'll get official confirmation.
And by the way, half time of the Bees, James is going to go top of the van, so he's going to.
He's a brave man.
He's
a brave man.
Just wants a bit more angle on some of these shots going forward.
Out the
There's
middle
another long
again.
blow. Oh, hit the post.
That's a 75-metre kick.
Post got in the way there.
Malcolm Blight style.
That was huge.
I tell you, the Devils, as he's talking about the strength of that wind. And there you go, they've been added another goal here. So confusion is reigning here at Nan. Work experience kids doing the scoreboard.
Scoreboard's gone rogue.
Arndorf, 4 goal. Mount Lofty have 3, we can tell you that.
And just letting people know, we're on Lofty 88.9 Adelaide Hills Community Radio, live 2022 Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final Day. It's all happening in here. We've got the chips and gravy.
You've got to try out the local fair, you know, see what they're offering up here.
We've got sunshine, but just a strong breeze, so good day. Good day.
Well done, Berry. Did the ruck work. Ball comes back to him as he disappears around the corner.
If you're around the area, get here for a fantastic...
Yeah, conditions probably the best of the day now.
Get here.
Absolutely, get down to Nan Oval.
So a bit of concern on the Hardorf camp just down to our left here. And why not the Devils coming? Bearing in mind the second semi-final was well and truly done by half-time, Benny. But the Devils certainly in the mix here.
Well, so
the ball is going to be Sam Berry will kick this and will register their 4th goal and his second.
Well, they're definitely in front now.
Absolute scenes here at Nan Oval.
So the 4-goal breeze we talked about has come to fruition once again.
It has. Well, I think you upgraded it to a 7-goal breeze, didn't you, Goldie?
Well, it's just, I mean, we're quite secure in here, I think, but it feels like we're moving to the right strongly. But
as long as we don't end up like that caravan at Moana the other day.
Oh, yes, we need Birchie to save us.
Yeah, we will.
Well, let's just say there's been about, a scoreboard says 5-6 to 4-2. I reckon it's 4 goals apiece. There's 8 goals that have gone to the right of the screen anyway, so that gives you an idea of the breeze.
Nothing up the hill.
So Dawes Nicholas gets it down. Oh, Ty improvises, he hacked it out of the air, but in the meantime, umpire has called a free kick, and it's going to go back to Tyre, which has probably penalised the Magpies as the ball's going to come back about 20 metres or so.
Jaden's ready to say something here. He's on something. Are you on something?
Are you on something?
No.
So Ryan Tyre centre to the ground, puts the ball out towards the Hardorf marquee, chipping in and taking a mark there. I think this might be DeWitt.
Players struggling to lead.
So
into
long
the breeze.
kick up forward. Getting
up
set.
there,
Here's Healy. Cleverly. Dacos. Dacos-esque.
He hasn't.
The big Treads.
Well,
I was asking Treads for something big today and he's delivered.
Sheepdog just straight out to him, says good job.
That goes out to all the Heelys tuning into the stream today.
Connor Mildy doing the drinks as well.
Let's see it
Good
again.
long kick. I think that was DeWitt. Long carry over the pack here.
There he
like
is.
A thief in the night, Treaders.
He's just roved it and
Inside
goaled it.
out.
That is incredible.
Eddie Betts style.
Wow.
So
Treads the man of the moment.
Whatever it is, you could say Matt Life.
Oh, they're in
have
front.
hit the front.
Yeah, definitely. It's not 6-6 though. I reckon it's 5-6.
So back in the centre.
We'll find
on
out
the
at
surge.
half-time.
Dawes once again trying to bash their way through there. That was
And we've
Bennett
we've all seen that too, right in front of the umpire.
Bennett Wood, probably not the smartest move, young man.
Had a bit of a brain fade there. We might see the replay.
And it'll be Ryan Tyre.
Yes.
Let's have a look. Hold it.
Oh,
Oh, he's gone one too.
Tyre just sucking him in nicely with a little love tap and reaction from the young man. But anyway, no damage done as the ball forced out by the gum tree.
A lot of emotions here in the grand final.
Yeah,
People getting stuck into Bradley
here. Push
here.
a shove. Brad Birch, the veteran.
Don't make me come out there.
It's Nicholas. Dawes. Birch. Physicality of this contest stepping up now. Close to the line as that man Wood. Bennett Wood. Good to see the hill now starting to fill up as conditions improve.
And you see a lot of the Loberville fans rolling in now too, ready for the
coming by
big
bus,
game.
I believe.
Oh,
maybe.
There you go.
A couple of buses chartered.
Weather's good at the moment, so get along. keep coming.
So trust you're enjoying our coverage on Call to Old Filming Footy, and of course Lofty FM 88.9.
Yep.
Taking our live call as the ball out of bounds. So there we have it, half time.
Huge quarter.
Righto. There's going to be a changeover in the camera, so maybe Tommy, you're going to play some graphics and all that jazz of maybe what you've seen during the day.
Here's one I prepared earlier.
Could be an opportunity.
Half time here at the reserves game, and we'll be back with more on the Call to Wild, the worldwide stream of Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final Day shortly. Welcome back to Cube Logistics Oval, and then just about to commence the second half. Hills Football League Division 1 reserves grand final. And as you can see, the adjustment to the score. So it's a 10-point margin to Mount Lofty, 5-6 to 4-2 as we get underway in the second half. So Magpies straight away into attack, making use of this breeze towards the right of screen, the Brincunga Callington end of the ground. So fantastic conditions continue to improve here at the moment. A lot better than what we had earlier in the day. Let's hope they have settled in now for the next couple of hours here, because straight after this, don't go anywhere, the clash for the crown between Harndorf and Lobethal, the A-grade crown. So here's a chance for Harndorf, have the first shot in the second half. So it should be the agency here of Nick Sproul, I think it is. Kicked a goal on the first term. Certainly knows where the goals are as he's added his second. So he's closed the margin back to 4 points here. So 5-2 plays at 5-6 as we go through the Dartfish replay. And Jeff Pistola here, Beck Northcott, Jaden J. Hill, Benny Goldfinch, and Beck, good finish once again from Sproul.
Absolutely, just knows how to get it on the boot straight through the middle. This is really proving to be the scoring and this downhill with the breeze, and just made the most of the opportunity early here. But as I say that, the Devs have come through with the clearance here. Maybe we'll get that elusive goal on the uphill.
I think this is Sammy Stewart, kicks the ball forward, and actually a mark being taken there for Mount Lofty.
Very much claiming it. The
This might be,
umpire's not saying no.
Sam Berry has been chopped out a bit in ruck.
Yeah, he's been very involved in the
Kicked the
game
goal
so
at the
far.
other end of the crowd, so this will be interesting to see Beck. This will test his distance, so kick from about 45 metres out, similar angle.
that's
Just clears
bit
the
of a
man on the
hack
mark. Gets a chance for a teammate
on the boot.
around the
Hang on.
pocket.
Oh, we've got on the other side now.
Bouncing ball in front of the Sean Tate terraced area.
Oh,
Hack back.
big
Oh,
hit after disposal. And
dealt with. I think the whistle
umpire's
has
called it
gone.
back. Bit unnecessary there. Could have.
It's actually Liam Winskill. So the resultant free kick will be taken here for the Devils by Reed Stewart, the vice captain. Another sort of aeroplane. There's that man Berry.
Around. Just wanted to get a bit closer.
Sam Berry, who launched this passage of play.
You can absolutely see that wind here when you watch the ball come off. Reed Stewart just does not travel.
Absolutely. Just sits there, but they inspect the gadget arms,
Yeah.
taking the mark. So Sam Berry, as we said, already one on the board. Yeah, exactly.
Taken.
He started it to the right. That's where it's
high
going to go. In fact, no score. It's still in play. Close to boundary line. Harndorf run it out through a stream of teamwork. Oh, fumbled mark there. Close to the line there. Was Wood.
Just noticing, there's 4 Mount Lofty players behind the play there, Pistols and Beck, so just kind of mopping up, trying to stop the Harndorf with the surging, with the wind.
So, pitched in right in front of the famous gum tree here on the outer wing at Nan. Dawes fists it down, taking the Birch, high kick away, but defensive mark taken there for the Magpies. Through Tommy Kleeman. Puts it up the line, finds a teammate. So the Pies go further afield. Long bomb. Fitzgerald gets across. He's got support there from Damo Nichols, who was very good in defence in the first half. Former A-grade skipper. Had to cover him out there today, Brad Birch, because Damon Nichols.
There is some real handy players that have played in those higher ranks in the A grade, so definitely handy to have some players like that in the team.
So throwing is Davies. Once again, Nichols goes to ground.
He's everywhere.
Dawes cleverly uses the outer side boundary. Goes some space for teammate Bennett Wood, but he runs out of tarmac. So once again, the boundary girl will pitch it back in. So good crowd building now. Probably enjoying the better conditions. You can still see the bushes in the background blowing, but at least it's not drizzling rain as it was earlier in the morning and the afternoon. Fed along the line there by DeWitt, close to the boundary line. So good scene here now, as I said, on top of the hill. The adoring masses It's Harndorf to take the result. Last touch kick. So outside the 50, it's a high kick.
Sky.
And in the meantime, and getting the roars of approval from the Devs crowd. So I think this will be Fitzgerald in the headgear to bring it back. Liam Fitzgerald for the Devils. Let's see, can he keep it low? You can see the ball hold up in front of the pack. Good tackle there. So umpire Travis Barr, plenty of experience there. Sets it up. Nicholas talking of experience. Dawes beating for it. Nicholas in the end got the kick away though. High ball. Bouncing. Once again Nichols had read the ball well. Here's a chance. Danger man. Ball up the wing. Bouncing ball right in front of us. Oh, and that could have been very dangerous. Sam Stewart could have taken the water pipe, and I tell you what, that was probably uncalled for. But
just a bit silly. It's already out of bounds. It's just not really worth it, especially in a grand final.
So, high kick up the line, interchange area, but the wind has caught that. It could be Harry Shawland to bring the ball back in.
Yeah, got a few comments coming in here. James Milton says Oval ain't looking too flash. Well, actually, James, it's pretty good. They've done a lot of work on it. Jacob Hoopman says Sam Berry, go Sam Berry. Connor Rogers, don't miss Berry. And Craig Stagg says cop that. Okay, so that's...
that could be about anything that's happened in the last 5 minutes.
Just going back through, so a few more comments coming in. I'll get to them shortly.
Yep, thank you. Love your support of the Call of the Wild on Filming Footy and YouTube, Facebook, so send us where you're watching. Trust you're enjoying it.
I think all the ovals and the hills would be...
Absolutely. 40 mil of rain
That's
since Thursday night, so it ain't no billiard service, that's for sure. But it ain't no bog.
No.
Meanwhile, Nicholas
playing the hills.
Appealing for trying to milk the umpire there. Plenty of experience by Big Timbo. Of course, he kicked the opening goal of the game. So, ball going forward for the Pies. Pat Gavis over the back. Fed out there. Shawland lurking.
And just a reminder, don't press on anything that looks like spamish regarding listening to live streams. So, yeah.
So, ball in. Nicholas, Dawes. Ball goes to ground there. Stacks on the middle. We're only about some 20 metres out from Harndorf's goal. So instructions been barked in front of us by the Harndorf camp. So Dawes puts it down. Oh, kick smothered.
Beck, we've gone 8 minutes now. Third quarter, that Breeze is 4 or 5 goals. Mount Lofty have done well, holding up.
Absolutely. I mean, really all they have to do is just play defensively and not let Harndorf get any easy goals. As they, well, we're threatening there, but as we said, the Breeze is the advantage. That's where all the goals have come from. So if you can restrict Harndorf here and then have a big quarter next quarter, that's huge.
Birch defensively fisted the ball towards line, but grabbed there by Tommy Kleeman, Benny, but unfortunately...
Jason Wren says Treddy bets.
Sorry?
Jason Wren says Treddy bets.
Treddy bets, yes, I love it. Because Jason Wren, one of our leading goal umpires.
Yeah, you got any,
Jason. Field umpiring. Actually, Jaden J, while you're here, I might get you to look at the stat. Can you tell me how many goals have been scored today to the left-hand goals up the hill, the town end goals against the Breeze? I don't think there'll be too many.
10 have been in this game.
There was none. There's none in the,
I mean, towards the other.
There was
in the other games.
In the junior Coles, there was none scored in the.
Righto.
Yeah, so
it's bustling Beck North got alluded to. Very hard to come by goals at the left-hand side of the screen.
Euros would be going off right now, I'm sure.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. That is incredible.
That is incredible. It's all happening here on the Call of the Wild.
I don't know if we'll get a goal.
Bit of footy magic.
The Wild has arrived to the Call of the Wild.
Huxtable, they're slung to the ground.
I honestly don't know if we'll get a goal towards the left of our dial.
So it's actually
no,
Cooper Ford.
What did Sammy say? To be worth 3 goals, I think he said.
Whoever does it, incredible.
It does. That'll be incredible.
Unbelievable.
just a stat here for you.
Here we go.
Boys
Yes,
and
here we
girls.
go.
So 5 times the team that has trailed at half time has won. So 5 times. Hahndorf's done it twice in the grand final. But yeah, 5 times in total in the last 12 grand final. So interesting to see if Hahndorf can do it again.
His
for the
Birch along the
third time.
line. Clever to a teammate. Intercepted here for Hahndorf. Unfortunately, couldn't control the ball. So Hahndorf still pushing, but that's we said the Devils have held up pretty well in this term.
We think the scoreboard's right.
Yep.
James Coventry says sensational.
Scoreboard is right.
On you, James.
Not
We
added to
love
on that
that. We
occasion.
need the feedback.
How good.
So 5 goals apiece.
And I reckon there's a 4-goal breeze going to that end.
Hahndorf led 4-2 to no score at quarter time, so the Devils have certainly pulled back into this contest as they hold on now as they fight against the win for the second time. Shortland, close to the boundary line, his kick was smothered. Stacks on the mill there. Academy boys standing post.
Weather's looking good. I mean, it's windy as, but you know.
But if you just tuned in and saw this on your screen, you'd think it's a beautiful day. Really?
Well, there's a 4 to 5
There's
goal
a chance for
breeze
Shortland outside of the boot.
Miss.
As his father, famous goal kicker, kicked 7 goals in the grand final, preliminary final here and lost.
You might just get Tommy to he's on the Trent Shaw on the course.
You can see,
just there with the peak
just
hat.
at the end of the...
BJ was around the
water
area
pipe.
before. Jason DeLuca there at ground level with Mark Asmus the runner. So
all the big names.
they need a couple of goals here, Ben.
There's Shortland again. So the ball's come right back there. That's amazing. He's talking about the wind here. It's certainly having
11 minutes gone, 1 point the margin. Mount Lofty leading, we reckon.
Yep, Lofty leading.
We had a goal. We've had 1 goal, haven't we? This quarter. Look
Yep,
at
one
that.
goal.
Breeze
Yep.
going out to the car park.
From the grand final since 2010, 9 times the team that has won the third quarter has won the grand final.
So Cooper Fort, just waiting on the fence, will get the ball back now. Because made his A-grade debut. Because son of past premiership
Got to get it on quickly.
So on the left he goes around.
Oh, no.
Oh, bit of a shank.
Underground
Goes
kick
through
that
the
one from
legs.
young Cooper. Ball at ground level, held in here.
Got to kick goals.
Handball here, Shortland. Can he do some magic? Out of bounds. So that's about the 3rd out of bounds on the fall for them. So they're pushing, but just the wind playing havoc. As Sammy Williams described when he talked to him, the injured A-grade captain, got to use the far side of the ground, Golding, to bring it in.
Is that right?
The ball is just locked into
Look
the
at that.
side of the ground. Ball hold there. Going to be pretty good to take a pack mark in these conditions at the moment. Ball goes to the ground. Matthews was off to the races, but the whistle had already gone.
Jason DeLuca barking instructions saying open it up.
So bouncing ball. Once again trying to bust his way through there with Shortland. Ball comes out here. Tense tackling here. Devils would want to cough up a free here.
Time's
It's very
ticking down.
congested, very congested down there.
7 minutes left in the quarter. Hahndorf trail by 1 point, kicking with, I believe, a 4-goal breeze.
So Berry, probably a good assessment given what's happened here to earlier games. What's been scored.
Can we get the camera on the flags? Or is that too far? You can
You
sort
see
of
them
see
now
in
up by the big
distance.
screen. Because new innovation this year for
Kind
the
of
finals.
picks up and then dies down, picks up. So it's like a
Because
surge.
the flag's at half mast.
Free kick, Mount Lofty.
On Her Majesty, who's passed away.
Not happy with it there, the big man.
So Berry,
Doing well, Mount Lofty.
he's been up and about.
He has been very involved.
So he got close to man. The mark, ball holds up. Leaper there.
Went a bit early
Comes
there.
out the back door. Devils working it forward with handball. Deflected, comes back in. Hands and knees stuff. Comes back out here towards Josh Callahan.
That's
close
not
to
too
boundary
bad,
line.
actually.
Umpire T-bar. You'd be a bit rough to penalise someone for deliberate out of bounds today, wouldn't you?
Don't
The
think
ball
it-
just fades out.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone's kicking it out deliberately today.
So,
Look at
even,
that,
even the
holding
Academy
up.
boys having trouble as Berry and Ruck brings it down.
You just got to run it forward.
Quick hands there.
Mount Lofty.
Kick round the corner. Bouncing ball. First to get there, putting his head over the ball.
Doing well. 5 minutes to go in the term.
The
They still
Devils.
lead by a point. Kicking against the breeze.
So, ball up. Nichols gets it down. Devils behind the pack. Nichols does the smother work as well, doing it all to the veteran.
There's not one player and basically the
Yeah.
forward
Yeah,
80
exactly.
for Harndorf.
Exactly. Just tells you the trend of the game with this wind. So, Berry, front of the pack, grabbed onto.
I might get my get a windsock or something at 3/4 time. Show you the breeze.
Sam
Okay.
Stewart. One of those wind
I got my
recorders.
I got my
So,
waterproof pants.
high kick
tonight.
holds up. Front of the pack. Good strong mark taken by Tyson Matthews. Plenty of experience there. Swings on that left foot.
There
Goes
we go.
long. Back to it come. Nicholas is a target.
There
Got
we
his
go.
hands to it. Lurking.
Need a goal. Great work, Mount Lofty's defence.
Kleeman getting involved there, Tommy.
They're doing
And-
very well there, the
Yep,
defence.
Anderson Wood in the sleeves, just holding it in there. So perilously close here. So Nicholas, the experience, what will we do in this ruck duel? Taps it down to the benefit of his teammate, who has actually been too high, and I think it's airman Adam Davies.
Right.
Goldie, the former mullet man.
Well, this is a difficult kick still, Pistols, because that breeze is...
Yeah.
It's not going
No,
straight.
Davies a proven goal kicker.
So he's got to...
So Adam Davies.
I mean,
Important kick
no
here.
issues with... Let's have a
Well,
look.
Nichols doing some interesting
Yeah.
faffing about on the mark, and maybe it's done the job because he's missed.
Devil's
Didn't
Army.
come back enough, the wind. I hate it when the wind just drops when you need it. He's obviously hoping for it to come back from the left, as Sam Williams has told him where to kick it. So-
We're all locked up
So I
here.
tell you what, it's a ring-a-ding-ding here in the
level.
reserves decider. 5-6 apiece on the closies.
Well,
Supermarket Sport
I
Hall
think that
scoreboard.
Lofty surged home in that second quarter with quite a few goals at the end of that term. Harndorf desperately need that. We've got 3.5 minutes left in the quarter. Will they play 20 plus extra time?
No,
Or
straight
just
20s.
Straight 20.
Straight 20s.
Oh.
And there it is.
Ah.
25.
Obviously
so-
come into the protected area, as they call it. So Mount Lofty get the advancement up the field.
And the breeze
from the
picks up
kick out.
again.
Very important because the ball has just been trapped in this area for a long time. Just really need to break that line at the moment, the Devils.
So Wood, Wood, that's his
Deary me.
Wood around the corner
the mark.
there
Oh.
from Sam Stewart.
Desperation.
Centre to ground, high kick there by Berry. He's in everything. Follows up again.
A lot of bodies in there.
Well,
Good intercept there by
Here we
Cam
go.
Giles, but finally the Magpies go long.
But look, see, doing well behind the ball there, Mount Lofty's defence.
Harry Morby.
Discipline. James Coventry's said, great quarter, Devils.
So Morby puts the ball up, catches in the wing, out the back, searching out the back door.
Oh, just
Tom
great
Harvey's
smother.
kick was well smothered there for the Pies.
Well done by Giles there. Just
The Devils certainly lifting here, and it's Austin Dawes
Real commitment from the
playing
Devils.
a great game.
Sheepdogs around the action
Sheepdog,
here.
he's getting excited.
just been blown in front
He's
of the
running around
box
chasing
here.
his tail. He's up and about.
Ready to get back out there.
So Dawes,
Look
kick
at
and
that.
hold up.
Seriously, look at
I
that.
tell you what, it's picked down.
Been picked
Sproul
up by the
very
wind.
nicely. Nick Sproul has got 2 on the board, puts it forward. Davies is lurking. Is Sam Hill.
Dangerous.
Fitzgerald though, he's got support.
Oh,
They've coughed it up
left
here.
it
Ground level.
behind.
Davies
Keep
gets
going.
it back out the back door. Great tackle applied on Hill, but meanwhile,
Davies.
Adam Davies at ground level was infringed.
Yeah.
So as you said, Goldie coming up to
They
18
need a
and
goal.
half, so-
Crucial. Minute and a half left. Scores level.
So,
This is a
Adam
huge
Davies
kick.
will take this kick right in front of the Devils faithful, getting a bit of advice here.
What I believe is a 4-goal breeze.
I think it's important
So
as
you might have to-
opposition to provide advice to the other team
So
when they're
have to line
kicking.
this for the left behind post. See if it will come back. So Davies sets on its way. It's actually it's
Out the
missed
ball.
everything. The wind blowing across the ground has pushed it out of bounds.
I think the Devils fans let us know that had missed
Yeah, I was
a
gonna
long
say-
time before it got here.
Aren't they getting rowdy, the Devils?
Well,
Very vocal bunch.
be worse than the A grade when a girl here gets around there. So, just check out the catering arrangements are over there, Beck. More the beverage arrangements as the ball gets close here. Running, lurking.
Oh.
Free kick paid. So another chance here for the. It looks like the 50 is 25 has been paid also, Benny.
Sensational quarter. Oh, hang on. So we got a chart. All right,
Yep.
this is
I think
big.
this is Thomas Roberts who kicked that great goal on the run. So he'll nail this
Well,
from the goal square, which
well,
he does off the left.
Okay.
So you expect here a Magpies will turn for home, boys and girls. We have a 1-goal lead at the moment, 6-6. Scoreboard hasn't changed to 5-6 on the Dartfish replay. You can see here, Sheepdog
Just
up and about.
Just getting a bit niggly here between both teams. We've seen a couple
Whoa.
of 25s each way, and Those things can make a lot of difference.
So a flag on the end of this one, Beck. So Hahndorf going for their 4th in a row. Devils haven't won, as the siren goes, haven't won Div 1 flag since 2010, as the senior Magpies come into view at the bottom of the screen, coming out to do their warm-up before the big game, which will be coming your way shortly. So 3/4 time in the reserves grand final, Hills Football League Division 1. It's Hahndorf 6-6 leading Mount Lofty 5-6. Back with more shortly on the call of the Wild.
Back here at Cool Logistics Oval, as you can see, the wind is pretty blustery here at the moment. As we've got the windsock here and have a look. So Mount Lofty will be loving this at the moment, kicking down to that breeze. So you can just see it's pretty windy here at Nan. So it'll be interesting to see if Mount Lofty can take advantage as both teams are in the huddle, and the Hahndorf flags are blowing a gale as well. So very blustery, and Mount Lofty will be absolutely loving it here at the moment in the last quarter, so see if they can take the advantage. Thanks to you guys.
Thank you very much. Back here on the quarter wall, great improvisation by our man Jaden J. Beck Northcott. He does everything, doesn't he? Stats.
Oh, the dedication. He's got the stats. He's doing interviews. He's out there in the weather showing us what
I tell you what, I was really glad when that shot wasn't from the waist up, because I was just thinking maybe taking his pants off to do that for us.
Go up.
But,
wow. Bang.
There we go. But anyway, all poised here for the reserves premiership decider, Benny. 6-6 to 5-6.
The picture, you know what I mean? So we've ripped out the waterproof pants and...
the sacrifices we make.
We're a bit worried too, because look, the fluctuating fortunes of today's elements. You were out there a minute ago and you're talking about the shadows of the players on the ground. Just as you went out there, Jaden, you can actually see it now. You can probably see in the camera like the weather is starting to close in.
You want to know?
To head for cover.
You want to know who's living in?
Have a look at that camera there. You can see everyone's heading for cover.
If you want to know who's in the elements right now, is our cameraman James. He is upstairs at the moment.
Just taking one for the team. That's what we love about him. That's why he's the premier cameraman here, filming footy coverage. So we're underway. Grand final, reserves 2022. 1 goal to difference in favour of Hahndorf. As Mount Lofty work towards the right of screen, the favoured wind end.
Umpire almost fell over.
Umpire has picked out a free kick. It's going to go to Hahndorf through the agency there of Tom Parker. So Parker. This time Hahndorf have to work against the elements. Ball head out here. Great handball vision there by Cam Giles. Got to a teammate. Here they go forward.
Here, just
Devils
hitting it forward, everyone.
Forward in the first minute of the final term. Of course, no time on in reserves football, so get the ball and kick the hell out of it. Over the boundary line, you
Well, there was no kicking to be seen there. They're all spiking it forward like they're in the Heathfield indoor volleyball courts.
So, ball up. Close to the Devils' goal square here. I tell you what, this is going to be a tough, hard quarter of footy, boys. and girls, all on the line here. Another ring ding here on the call of the Wild Trust. You're enjoying our worldwide stream wherever you're watching, or of course listening here in the Hills area through 88.9 FM Lofty, and a mark taken out here by Liam Winskill. So Winskill is the sheepdog, doing it all there.
Make sure he's in the frame.
Yeah.
Moose Mildy there as well.
Connor, yeah, just.
You know.
So Winskill, camera. James Davis braving the elements. So Winskill sets it on its way. Top of the square.
Has he got it? Has he got it?
Oh, look at the little kid behind the goals there.
That's carried
It's in.
Liam Winskill. And look at that sheepdog. He's come.
Yeah, you
Connor
tell him.
Milner's in there.
Get around him.
There's a little bit of that in there. I mean, the sheepdog is disciplined. He's sticking to the, and there's a lot going to the same area as him.
He is.
Sheepdog knows exactly where to go, but look at this kid.
That's a great kick by Liam Winskill. As the wind blows across the right of the screen. Look, Tradders, he loved it. Double Cobra. Now, all tied up. Oh, 1 point lead, sorry. 6-6, 6-5. On the scoreboard. So, here we go. Tim Nicholas getting down. The Devils, the young Devils, surging. Out of wing. DeWitt getting involved. Opportunity there for Tom Parker. Taken high, no, said the umpire. So the crowd really getting involved, and also with.
So they're up by a point with about a 4-goal breeze. Good
So,
position
Nicholas.
to be in.
So Nicholas close to the line. Here's Davies. Used to his work at the other end of the field. In the forward line, his kick is smothered.
Very exciting game, even though 12 goals have been scored to one end. It's fascinating.
It is.
This could be a stat. One of the few grand finals where a goal has not been kicked at one particular end. Jay, yes.
Well,
put that in the brown bill cabinet.
I mean, the Devils will be hoping it stays that way and all the goals come to their end as they win a free kick here just outside 50.
Well, they're in the box seat, that's for sure.
So this is Wood. There's a sheepdog again, lurking.
He's loading up here, and why wouldn't you with
He
that
knows
breeze
exactly
behind
the
you?
instructions, yeah.
Sheepdog's telling him just
I mean,
load
look
up.
at
Connor's barking
Connor just goes and
instructions
stands
out.
behind the man taking the kick.
That's a
Right,
distraction.
just letting you know this is all me.
Look
So
at
he's
the kick.
given it a
70 metre kick.
That's good enough to extend the lead as we believe the 2 points. So
Distance
6-7 to 6-5 here.
Distance was not the issue there.
Oh no, it's about you could kick a
4
goal from the
minutes.
middle.
Birch is lurking. Here
Yes,
he
the
is. Look
veteran
at that
of Birch.
clean grab. Tries to bustle
Holding
through
the
3
ball.
people there.
Good work,
Hardle.
Beck.
Need to go. Handball at the feet.
Got to run it.
Right
Got to run
spot
it.
Here.
Got to run it.
Devils just willing it forward now. Numbers.
Got to run it.
Black and white everywhere.
It's the way to do it is run it.
As the rain starts to fall.
Can't kick it.
under the ball and take a good defensive mark.
Great talk there from Fitzgerald as well. Just talked it into his teammates' hands. Said,
So
you've
the
got
wind.
it. You've got it. I'll protect you.
Can I just say?
Sheets, it's a high kick there from Harry Morby.
I'll say
Quick
something.
right there. Nicholas is involved. Quick hands out, intercepted, taken by Ty, the experienced one. He'll bounce it right in front of the commentary.
That's it.
spot.
That's all you got
Build
to
it
do.
Back.
But look,
Here's
they got
Fitzgerald.
they got the people behind the
Chance here
play.
for Giannis. Oh, good handballs for the door.
Bang.
He goes bang. Here's Trans.
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh! Talk there. They've almost coughed it up.
collision.
Suddenly they hit the mute button.
Bit of friendly fire there.
Can I just say, BOG at the moment is James the cameraman in
Oh,
the elements.
absolutely.
He's decided to go from the timekeeper's box or the coach's box on top of the,
Made the tactical ploy.
and he's
Move.
standing on the roof
He's done it
in the
for
elements.
Ball up, Nichols against Berry. Ball comes down, round the corner, kick by Vergara. Coming back here, Devils, quick handball out here, fumble. Clean possessions, vital now in this term. As we count down towards the premiership, 5.5 minutes gone, final term.
That breeze is 6-7 goal breeze now.
Devils in
Look at the
charge.
poles.
I tell you, the heart rate is
Whoa!
increasing here.
Tommy, can we get a shot on the?
Probably see in the background of the
Oh, I don't know
camera.
if we can
Maybe
pick
you
it
can't
up.
see because
Just the poles are actually
the
about to
poles,
snap in half.
because of the water on the window, but
Can you still kick a goal if there's no post there? What is the rules around that?
yeah, well, you'll go and stand out there and be the post.
Okay.
So the ball comes down. Here's the veteran and Birch close to the boundary.
Well done.
Well
Didn't
done.
give
He
away a
couldn't
free
infringe
kick.
his
Very
teammate
smart
there.
by Birch there.
So the academy girl.
6 minutes gone, final quarter. James the cameraman in the elements on the roof. Sensational job.
So ball up, over the back. Clearing kick for the Pies. You can see it hold up. Camped under his ward. Kept his eye on the ball. Bounced off his chest. Doors involved. Quick hands by Giannis.
Here we go.
Style by the Magpies.
Got to run it with the hands.
Comes out here. It's got to sit for him.
Got to run it
yes,
with hands.
It does. Davies keeps it low up the ground.
It's the only way to do it.
Teammate here.
It's the only way to do it.
Crocker, goal kicker early. Holds into the interchange area. Appealing for a free kick. No, said the umpire. So you can see the flags in the background just...
It's going to be near on impossible to score a goal towards that end, but if you can do it, incredible stuff.
So, ball comes down
Look
here.
at it absolutely rolling in here.
I like the raindrops on the window. Makes it a bit like a
James
blizzard.
has lost connection. He's still with us.
Makes it
James is
like a
still
blizzard.
hanging in there.
It's honestly insane conditions
I hope
here.
he's
The wind's
actually,
going sideways, the rain's going sideways.
Oh, Davies put his head over the ball. No free kick there. Tyre with him as well.
This is why we're called the call of the wild, by the way.
Head out here. Good tackle applied there. Tough conditions for cameramen. Tough conditions for
But James
players.
wants to be out there in the elements.
He's committed, he's dedicated.
I hope he's strapped onto the roof. We'll lose him. So Nickel Dawes, who's done a very good job, gets it forward. Here's a chance. Socket forward there by Parker. Only as far as Mount Lofty. Comes out here to Birch. Able to get a clearing kick, long kick, bouncing ball here. Here's the foot race on.
That's Winwood.
This could do it.
Angus Winwood.
There he is.
Going to ground. Good work by
He just has to hold
desperate
it
stuff now. Cavalry rise for the Magpies. Fought close to the boundary line.
in.
Helped
Winwood's
out by
still involved.
Winwood.
Very well done to just hold it down there. They get the chance for the numbers to come in, the backup.
So, Devils deep in defence here.
This is why we're called the call of the wild.
8 minutes gone, final term. They lead by 2 points. Berry up high, follows up with a tackle. Meantime, the umpire's paid. He held on to him a little bit too long, so the experienced man in Ryan Tyre for the Magpies take the result free kick because the skipper nurses up the line, senses what's on offer here. I've lifted the Premiership Cup the last 3 seasons, and they've got a fight on their hands to retain it.
You betcha.
Pay it.
Nearly claimed there by Kemp, I think it was. No, said the umpire. So, there you can see. Tense.
A few comments coming
everywhere.
in. Shane Whistle says, great windsock, JJ. We'll get that back out there. Tim Glover says, let's bring this one home, lads. And Beck, then get set for the big one. Pistols and Goldie, the men for the job. Tim Glover says, please. Kathy Keane says, watching from Paralawi.
Ah, yes.
Terrific. We're going to...
Thank you very much. All part of the worldwide stream. Hills Football League Grand Final Day. Trust you're
We
enjoying
might
it.
have-
Meanwhile, free kick.
Might have to give James a chamois. We got a chamois?
I asked you earlier if you had the windscreen
Oh.
wipers out.
Doors.
He's had a good battle all day in the
Toss it
rough
to Connor
ball.
Mildy.
Connor
Just
Mildy,
learn-
it's a bit of
just
me
learn to
time.
move intent there, Connor.
He's honestly
He knows-
getting his
Is he a
mark
happy
on the
guy? Because
camera.
every time the camera's on him,
Get
he's
me on the
always
screen.
smiling.
He's just, I think he just wants to get his face on the
He's looking
camera.
at the big screen, yes. Good pickup, JJ. So, Austin Dawes.
Loading up.
This could do the job.
Long kick. Oh!
Nut drop.
Berry at the goal square. Just couldn't hang on to it.
Drop the chest mark. I mean the overhead.
Oh, goodness me. He got up
Excitement
there.
machine, Berry. So, once again,
Danger
the
zone.
Devils pushing here.
Gonna be tough.
Lurking is Healy.
Still plenty of time, but they need a low in the breeze. And there's a slight one now.
Yeah, and the rain is just abated too, so Nicholas gets it down. Lull in the breeze. Don't know if that's going to happen.
It's probably 4 now.
Healy trying to bust his way through there, was held up.
Well, it took a bit to take him down.
So, Nicholas gets it down, the big man. Ricochets up the boat. Back here, trying to get his way clear. Was a Mount Lofty player for his shot, but yes, Tim Nicholas's kick just ricocheted back, went to advantage of Mount Lofty.
If you've just tuned in, 12 goals have been scored to one end in this game. To the right of your dial or the right of your screen. So end Mount Lofty's going to at the moment.
So, umpire calls play on. Desperate times here. One side desperate to get a goal, which could probably clinch it. The other side desperate to stop him.
We'll just get the other ball up the other end somehow. See, look, Mount Lofty got the players out the back here nicely, ready to get the ball. Good wall set up.
Lovely analysis. what's going on beyond the play.
Oh yes, yeah, thank you.
Oh,
That's-
just as we
Adam Carty, yeah.
Carty running out
Adam
to
Carty.
make some changes, been sent out by the King, I assume.
Devils Army are sensing something here.
As I said, bright conditions now.
Mount Lofty runner Adam Carty going up, maybe telling this Mount Lofty wall,
Could this be a precursor to
stay focused.
what we're going to expect in the A-grade grand final coming
Goodness
up shortly?
gracious, who knows?
Scoring at one end, Goldie. We'll have to wait and see.
We don't know what's going to happen today. We got sunshine again.
Amazing. Shadows of the players again. So here we go. Fisted forward.
Big smother from
Hard
Devils.
And the Devils crowd just willing them home here.
You see,
Looks like a free kick.
Out a free kick.
Handle
there's
interchange bench
been a
there.
lot of free kicks out on that side of the ground.
is Connor
It's about-
around the
it's
action?
about 50
There he
yards
is.
Oh, here
up.
he-
It's
you
Sam
know he'll be
Berry
there.
again.
Look at the sheepdog. He's determined. He gets out
I
there.
tell you,
with the-
Sam Berry would be close to best player.
Yeah, it's a good
Very
game by
Nichols
Sam.
early.
Couple of goals.
hasn't had
Nichols
to-
was good
hasn't
early,
had
but
to be as involved at
whole
the
course of the
moment.
game. So
No issue with the distance. It's just
No.
how this breeze.
the Army riding on
Loading it up.
from Berry. Is it Berry very good?
Count
No.
the full.
It's across the face, but the valuable point.
That's a point, sorry.
It's getting exciting.
It is.
So
It's
6-8.
All the goals towards one
they're
end, but it's
really
an
hugging
exciting
that
game.
boundary
So
line there.
3-point
very
margin,
dangerous.
12 and a half minutes gone. Final term.
Oh.
Reserves grand final. Here's a high kick. It'll hold up in the bench. In front. He couldn't quite pull it in. The veteran of bench tries to bundle his way through, but he's held up desperately by Davies.
It's like last week in the country grand final. Very close, no botting stuff.
So ball comes down there.
Connor Mildy in
Held
the
out
middle of
there.
the ground with the drinks.
If I see that guy one more time,
Davies at the ball. Meanwhile, free
Got it.
kick has been paid. As indeed. That's going to be paid here to Whimschool.
Well, we got
Whimschool.
8 minutes left. Handel trail by 3 points, kicking against a 4-goal breeze. It's going to be very difficult.
So Whimschool sets it up. Here's the lead.
Oh.
Cam Redden style.
oh,
Yeah,
look
that-
at Treads get around him.
Well, that's exactly
Yeah,
what happened.
like
Great
there.
work in by Healy. He was the dummy. Literally.
Well, I mean, we can only call it as we see it, Pistols.
Was he pushed?
That was exactly what happened last week. Other end of the ground, though.
Bundled out. All
This-
the attention was on Healy.
This
Yeah.
will do
Which
it.
allowed
We love that. That's Winwood.
Angus Winwood
He'll line it
opportunity
up
here.
in the grand
Not the
final.
sealer, but it'll take a long way to beat
Oh,
it.
Matt
He's
Loftus.
got it!
He's got it.
Get around him. Look at it. Treads has taken his head off celebrating. That is a huge goal in the context
The dog.
of this game.
Well done, Sheepdog.
Connor's in there.
Oh, he loves it. On the big screen again.
Quick.
But Angus Winwood kicks just an absolutely crucial goal there. It's clutched by Angus. The pressure there on him as he's lining up. I can imagine what was going through his head. And just goes bang.
And that's no easy, that set
ah,
shot.
breeze.
In the
Straight
breeze, like
through
this
there.
breeze. I've got no idea where it's going.
So
Yeah.
7-8, 50, plays 6-5, 41.
Huge scenes here at Nairn Oval.
That's a 3-year premiership reign of Hardorf in the reserves competition come to an end.
Wow.
14 minutes ticked over, 6 minutes or so to go. Nichols,
Oh.
you know he won't give up. Give it and the Pies won't give up as they go forward here. But the Devils, good defensive mark taken there by Morby quickly comes out towards their broadcast side. Now a heavy clash there.
Nice body work there,
Here's
Devils.
Ward, the excitement.
Oh,
cuts
well
his way
done, young
through.
man.
Catch me if he can. Ah!
Is it a,
And puts
is-
up the Berry.
is
He
it-
could have run on. Now he decides I'll go.
Oh.
But I tell you what, he should have stayed.
I was about to get around him, you know, our boy Berry, here he goes, and it's just burned.
And just letting you know, Hahndorf kicked 4 unanswered goals in that first quarter, and they led by
4-2 to nothing.
26 points at quarter time. But now, Mount Lofty
That's holding.
in the box seat with 5 minutes to go to win the premiership.
So, free kick here.
Umpire says you can't do it.
It's going to be our man Wood.
He's taking his time.
Was getting a bit angsty early, young Bennett. We
He
saw
was.
some, you know, I'm
Yes.
not making accusations, but maybe some fists
And I
flying.
think the King might have had a word to him.
I think so. Just put him back in the box, and now he can have his moment.
So, Bennett Wood. Of course, Anderson Wood in there as well. So, chance here.
We'll see what
This
the
could
breeze
be the
does.
sealer. Puts it wide. Unselfishly sets it up. Comes to hands. Cleared away by the Pies. Bouncing out. Meantime, Whistlewood's gone. There will be a free kick paid. Once again, probably penalised the side because the ball's going to come back.
I think it was against Winwood, who just
Yeah,
kicked
but if
that
it's-
great goal before.
But if it's an FAD, why not?
If
take
you just tuned in, we're on Call of the Wild Facebook page, Hills Football League Facebook page, and Filming Footy YouTube, and Lofty 88.9.
they're cheering every
Straight to
kick
the Devils
out on the
fans.
full.
And they love it.
Sheepdog is over this side.
I mean, they'll come from everywhere, and the siren goes back.
They were cheering louder than for the goal there for the out of bounds on the full.
So,
Well done.
We'll wind up here and have a shot. You might as well.
it's going to drop short. Here's Berry.
Oh,
coming
the
out,
chest.
bounce off the point was Wood. He's everywhere at the moment. Socket free. Pies under pressure. Quick handball out here. Clearing kick from Cooper
And
Fort.
out again.
Out of bounds. So last touch will apply again.
Straight to the enemy territory again.
So the terraces.
That
Very.
Callahan with it this time. He's getting the sun in his eyes
Yep,
there.
Josh Callahan. In front of the adoring masses. So first flag in Div 1 B grade ranks since 2010. There's a chance close to the line through for another vital score. So Harndorf need to kick 2 goals to win the game, and hasn't been a goal scored at the left of screen in this game.
It's a big ask,
So-
going by what we've seen.
Juggling mark not paid. Handball fed back here around the corner. High kick grabbed by the Pies through the agency there of Robertson. It was close to the boundary line, over the boundary line. So just milking out valuable seconds. Back Northcote, so 17.5 minutes gone. So just under 3 minutes to go. The Devils returning to the top of the mountain perhaps. As Harndorf do something incredible in this game. Birch locks up a strong tackle there. And the veteran. A couple of A-grade flags, and now he's played in another one here in the reserves.
Well, we
So-
hope so. We don't want to go too early.
Well, I think you can get set with me if you want to back Harndorf. Ball comes
Right.
up here. Held onto there. Devils. Free kick paid, yes, said the umpire. So the free kick will go to Reed Stewart, the vice-captain. So Reed Stewart. All the time in the world as his side leads by 11 points. Sets it up high.
Oh!
Push out there behind the pack is a chance for the Devils. Still some strong tackling applied there by Harndorf. So 18.5 gone. So it's just perhaps inside the last 90 seconds of the season here. Nicholas hasn't stopped all day, the veteran. Gets out wide. Karatai up the wing. And for a teammate there. And Thomas Roberts. Ball out of bounds. So as I said, Harndorf, great record. They've won 6 of the last 7 flags. Set the trend in reserves football up here. But Mount Lofty, what a great performance here today. As we said, won a flag in 2010. And then won the, went demoted for one season. Won the Country Division Premiership in 2014 in the reserves. Losing 1 game. And here they are. Dethroning the Magpies. So inside the last minute we make it. Ball held in the centre of the ground. Just waiting for Dawes to get up. What a great game he's played again. Austin Dawes.
I've
Very
seen
handy
that, I've
last
seen
week.
that slow get up move from a Dawes before, just milking it.
Yes, that's right. Ball comes down. Here's Birch. Dragged off the ball. Dragged off the ball
Oh, is that the Devil's
by
chart?
Tommy Parker.
Is
As
that
the Devils chart is starting to go up. So how fitting, Bradley Birch. And he's getting a 25 metre penalty for a bit of lip. And I make it shades of 20 minutes here, so he may well have the last kick. May well be after the siren, which will cap a memorable premiership victory here
Be very fitting
for Mount Lofty. It's on the clock, 13 seconds to go, so Bradley Birch.
all smiles here from the Devils. Look at
There it is! Whatever he scores will just extend the margin here, so we'll stay with Birch as he sets it through.
They've come from
He has
everywhere.
kicked it behind.
It doesn't even matter. They've come from absolutely everywhere. Everyone who's not here has been blown in from Heathfield in the winds. Look at this. Mount Lofty with the B grade premiership here. It was all in that third quarter, I think, when Harndorf didn't really capitalise on that breeze and Mount Lofty just able to bring it home here. Harndorf been knocked off
So-
after big run of flags into the big
Fantastic scenes here, guys. As I said, long time, 12 years in the making. And congratulations must go to the King, Sean Gould.
It's absolutely beautiful to see this here. We've got, you know, all manner of people from Mount Lofty there. There's players that, you know, missed out on, you know, making this team that are all out there getting around their teammates. There's people that have been around the club for years. There's people that are just so excited to see this flag as the A-grade teams come out onto the field, but I think it's going to take a while to get this sea of red and white off the oval.
All right, Beck, well, thank you very much for joining us. No doubt you'd like to get out there and join Ingram, so thank you very much for joining us, being part of our coverage on the Quarter Wide Grand Final Day. As we know, you're the Grand Final Day specialist.
Well, thanks for letting me hang around. I was going to come in for a few comments, and I've just been here all afternoon, but it's been very nice.
We'll let you get back there. No doubt she'll be going off Goat Park tonight.
Yeah, don't call me for a few days.
All right, thank you very much there to Rebecca Northcott joining us for special comments the last couple of hours.
Yep, congratulations to Mount Lofty. So we're just going to get ready now for the A-grade 2022 Hills Football League Division 1 A-grade Grand Final. Tommy has been out and about pre-match just to capture some of the emotion. So here's our usual introduction to an A-grade game. So sit back, relax, and let's get the Div 1 Grand Final underway. Lobethal and Hahndorf from Cuba Logistics Oval in Nan. Tomia.
I got my scarf, got my old coat. I got a 40 game to go to. 40's on, 40's here again. Back to greet me like an old friend. And well, that's the thing about, that's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football. I'll meet a friend outside the ground. We'll argue over who's gonna win. He'll go for his team, I for mine. We'll watch him slug it out right to the end. And show me the crowd and I'll take my place. I'm hungry for the taste of it. And well, that's the thing about, that's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football. That's what football means to me. That's how I like my footy to be. And well, that's the thing about, that's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football. That's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football. That's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about I got a long road to walk down to catch a tram to my favorite ground. Use my legs, use my voice, make some noise, support the boys. And that's what football means to me. That's how I like my footy to be. And well, that's the thing about, that's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football. That's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football. That's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football. That's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football. I got my scarf, got my old coat. I got a 40 game to go to. 40's on, 40's here again. Back to greet me like an old friend. And well, that's the thing about, that's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football.
And welcome back to Cube Logistics Oval in Nan. And as we said, well done to the Mount Lofty Football Club, winning the Reserves Premiership for 2020 and joining Blackwood as premiers in the earlier games this afternoon. Because Blackwood Blackwood winning the mini colts, the junior colts, and the senior colts. Devils are the reserves. And now, gentlemen, as Jeff Bastola here, joined once again Benny Goldfinch and Jaden J. All about set for the big dance here. Must say conditions have improved a little bit, boys. So, 14th meeting of the clubs in the major rounds since the Hills League was formed in 1967. And actually the 5th grand final that Harndorf and Loberthal have played in. And, of course, Harndorf leading the Ledger 10-4. And, most recently they won the grand final of 2020 against the Tigers. So, how do we see it, Jaden J?
Should be an absolutely cracking match. The average margin in the grand final since 2010 is 19 points, so should be an absolute ripper, I reckon, especially with this breeze happening, guys. So that'll make it interesting as well. In the grand final since 2015 that Harndorf have been in, they average a score of 78.7, average 11 goals. So that'll be interesting. And also, Harndorf hasn't lost at Nan since obviously coming into Division 1. Loberthal has won one match, but they've lost twice here at Nan. So if we're going by the ground stats as well. So the last time Loberthal played in a final at Nan was the first team against Uncle Pringa, where they just got over the line, as you would remember that one. So Loberthal was the only team to keep Harndorf goals in a quarter this season, though. So it'll be interesting to see how the game plays out. It should be an absolute belter, but to see how the breeze plays out. What about you, Benny? What's your thoughts on it?
Should be a cracker, as you said, Jaden. Even though Harndorf have won all the matches this season, Loberthal have been in winning positions in all of them. They got to within a goal in the last contest. So, it's a highly anticipated contest, as Pistol said. Scott Perling's 250th. Looking to combine with Daniel Roberts for a record 7 A-grade flags for Harndorf, so that'll be interesting. I know that Daniel Roberts has been focused on the match up here today against James Braidwood for a few weeks, so this will be fascinating. Now, we've got the national anthem here from Liza from Lofty 88.9. She's going to bell to that. Yep.
Lovelock.
Yep, that's it. So she's going to do the
Lofty
tune.
Zone, which
Lofty Zone.
Taking our call, of course, so welcome to those people.
So we'll cross now, hopefully.
Great shots, and James, the cameraman, will be happy that the conditions have improved.
So we'll capture that now.
Of the Permanent people whose lands that we all meet and play upon here today. I'm just going to do the welcoming country, so I teach, speak, and write my own language and do it in schools throughout the hills. Excuse my voice. Biblia Kona. Dari Michi Kotni Hanta Kariano. Dari Ruin Paramount. Nani Paramount. Pakaling Pakura Namavet. Palawak City. Nyapi Yeking Urwalan. Nyapi Carlton Yevek. Tarak, Yampen, Yansuel, Katsuri, Kampa Ambi, Kungalan, Ichi, Kungalan. I'd like to thank you all today, and I'd like to pay respect to my ancestors, past, present, and emerging, for giving us this country here that we all live, work, meet, and play upon. Over here to the right, many of you know Kanga, which is the heart of our country, which is actually Barakanga, the place of fire. We're like a fire people. We are strong. We are still here. Barakanga talks about the millions of years that we've been living and training here as Paramount people. So I'd like to thank you all for welcoming today, as I welcome you all. Go forward and play well. Go Avery!
Thank you, Courtney. I'll now ask Eliza to remain standing, please, as we sing the national anthem. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Alrighty. We're back. 2022 Hills Football League Division 1 A-grade Grand Final. Much anticipated decider between Harndorf and Lobethal. As you see on your screen is the potential lineups with Aidan Riley, coach of Lobethal. Of course, dual premiership player, Pistols at Sturt, with Matt Golding. Incredible coaching record, 3 losses, 80 plus wins, and he'll be looking to win Harndorf a 5th premiership in a row, and their 7th in 8 grand finals.
fact, Benny, if you're taking into account every grand final he's been involved with, HFL grand final, because he was assistant coach in Blackwood's 2017 premiership win, so he has not lost a HFL grand final, as we can see him down here, the man we're talking about.
Assistant coach of Blackwood. So just get the he's got Matt Golding there on screen, as you see. He's down at ground level.
Traditional shorts. So
we've got Sam Hayden now coming into the middle to toss the coin. We've got the lineup here for Harndorf. Graham Case, of course, club president's done a great job. Senior coach Matt Golding. Their last premiership 2021. They're looking for 5 premierships in a row. And as I said, Daniel Robertson, Scott Perling looking for 7 A-grade flags. Alec Keese, of course, he's out.
As Sam Williams spoke about.
Sam Hayden is in as captain. He's going to toss the coin after Daniel Roberts has done the gig a few times recently.
Hey, just taking account here, boys. Harndorf have had the 1 loss, round 7. Lobethal dropped 4 games in the minor rounds, and in the second semi-final to the Magpies by 5 points. And had a good win last week.
Whoever win this toss will go to the right.
Yeah, and Sam Hayden had no hesitation. I think the umpire said.
As I said.
You sure do want to think about this?
It's a 4-goal breeze, if not more, going to the right of your screen or your right of your dial.
Of course, we must mention the man in charge, because funnily enough, guys, or ironically enough, because you were down at Mackie last week for the Country Division Grand Final. These are the 3 umpires who umpired the preliminary final last week, and Bruce Dawes, Reese Williams and Scott Bowe. So Scott Bowe, so obviously a good combination there. James O'Leary, the veteran academy boy. Andrew Lawless and Jordan Crespo on the boundary, and with Cameron Rule, so 4 boundary umpires. And of course Chris Tanner and Alan Christian, who will be between the posts last week as well in the preliminary final, boys. So.
And Sam Williams said, all Harndorf players, 0 pointers today, young lineup. The starting midfield for Lobethal, arguably one of the best in country football. You got Mitch Grigg, Aidan Riley, Peter Bampton, and of course James Braidwood in the ruck. So this is a very exciting contest, very anticipated. Can Lobethal win their first flag since 2002? Or will it be 5 in a row and 7 from 8 for Harndorf? Here we go.
And of course we've got to thank our sponsors, Filming Footy, Sports Interactive and Dartfish. HFL sponsors, Police Credit Union, West End Sharon, the Courier Newspaper, Sports Power, Rossdale Homes, MAC Road Safety, and our special final stream supporters in Closey Supermarkets and also Sportal. So we thank all those people for their great support of community football here on the Call of the Wild. From the Adelaide Hills, trust you're going to enjoy a very good game of footy to cap the 2022 season.
Coming to the bench for Harndorf, Kleeman, Sander, and also Dylan Hopgood. On the wing, out of side, starting Sam Hayden versus Matt Fuller. In the midfield, Mitch Grigg opposed to Joel Parker-Bowles. That'll be great. Daniel Roberts, as I said, he's ready to go against young James Braidwood. Peter Bampton around the action. Troy Parker-Bowles. We're ready, Pistols. Here we go. Bruce Dawes throws us up.
So the time for talk is finished. Action spelt out on words, and we're underway. Here's Riley. First attempted clearance. He scragged there, and we'll get the resultant first kick of the game. So Aidan Riley sends the Tigers out wide towards the Gumtree flank, where the Tiger Army have arrived. Out of bounds, and looks like Nicky Ingram will have the first kick for the Pies. So Ingram sets it high towards the forward 50. Coming out was the Sheriff. Comes to Mitch Grigg, bit of candy there. Got it back to big man Jimmy Braidwood, who goes wide towards the Gumtree. Here's a chance for Pring back in the side this afternoon, boys. Ball out over the boundary line. So just a few stats for you. The oldest player out there is Scott Perling, number 35 in game 250. And the youngest for the Magpies is Xavier Parker-Bowles.
Yep.
And Jack Cleaner.
Nick Ingram kicks it towards half forward line. Tim Jenkins wrapped up immediately half back line for the Tigers. Tim Jenkins playing his 200th for the Tigers late in the season against the Raiders. Very geared up for this one. Ball comes out, Riley involved. Round the action is Cooper Luke for the Tigers. And we've got a stoppage. End of this edge of the centre square. And as you expect, with Hahndorf kicking with the breeze, majority of the players in their forward half of the ground at this contest. Braidwood wins it down, brings it to ground level. Trent Marler around the action. He's wrapped up by Jack Andrew Bampton with the helmet on. And he'll be looking to win the premiership with his brother Peter. Matt Golding at ground level here, right next to us. And we've got a stoppage.
So Daniel Roberts, the leaper against Braidwood. Ball comes down to Riley. He's collared by, I think he's shadowed this afternoon, and Joel Parker-Bowles, 21-year-old, with a big task to shadow past premiership player at Sturt, and of course the playing coach, Loberhall and Riley. Hello to the Illawarra if you're watching this afternoon. Ball comes out the side, lurking there, feeding the handball out wide, close to the Loberthal contingent on the hill. Great to see conditions have cleared, probably the best of the day now, Benny Goldfinch.
Well, as you expect, Scott Perling on Mitch Carter, Loberthal's leading goal kicker, runner-up in the leading goal kickers this season. Perling injured in that second semi-final game, so he's ready to roll for this final today. The ball on the outer side, collected there by Collins. Be keen to see how he goes today, Pistols, after a good performance in the prelim.
Now, interesting, I just noted, Benny, compared to the earlier minor grades, the Boundary Academy boys senior, they're throwing the ball in very high, so it's been caught more. Look at that one as an example. So it's completely missed the ruckman. Comes down here trying to crash his way through.
Xavier Parker-Bowles.
It's got the shaved head by the looks of it as the ball goes forward. Ball hacked forward. Here's a chance for Salt. Gates Pring. Salt gets clever hands out here to Ingram. Can Nicky control it? Yes, he can. Tries to go inboard. Oh, Jack Andrew, intercept mark. He probably didn't mean to take, but he got it. Handballs to Grigg. There's a chance to go inside 50. Grigg just nurses the kick. Waits it nicely. Comes out here. Handball out here. Here's Carter. Can he break free?
Fuller
gets the ball back to ground level to Fuller. Of course, Mitch Carter's dad, Russ, playing in the last premiership side 20 years ago.
Fuller
exactly.
Kicks the ball into the forward pocket area for Loberthal. A rare forward entry up this end of the ground in the day so far. Jack Andrew, as you'd expect, around the action, sniffing, goes in the bull of the gate.
Two helmets colliding there. Because Troy Parker-Bowles. One of you was out hugging the tree this morning.
Yes.
Just get that inspiration.
15 metres out now from Loberthal's goal. Can they get one against the breeze? Troy Parker-Bowles kicks it into Mitch Grigg's head. Jewel McGarry medalist, playing for the Tigers this season. Had a great season, runner-up in the the male medal. Out towards the boundary line. Snap round the corner from Sam Hayden. Back in the lineup, the captain for Hahndorf today. Xavier Parker-Bowles. Good control there by Xander. Tight on the boundary line. Here's Stafford. He's set upon by Nightcamp. Free kick here for Stafford.
Yep. Lenswood product. He's got a loose man to kick. But I tell you what, he's giving him a challenge with the high kick. Mitch Jenkins got two to beat. Lukey Roberts arriving. Looking for support from Braidwood. Also over the top there was Nightcamp, so perhaps a bit lucky to get out of that, the Tigers, with that risky
at the
kick.
other end of the ground, Cooper Hoff, who's dangerous against Alex Giorgio, or Riley Skinner now gone to him.
So Roberts comes out the back. Here's Fuller, handball. Collins locking up here, gets the cross here. kick up the line there from Peter Bampton. Looks like he's had a haircut since we spoke to him during the week, Goldie. Comes to Trent Miles, threads his way through. Oh, deflects off Cooper Skinner's head. Oh, he's bundled over the line. Had a bit of push and shove here in the interchange gate area. Bit unnecessary attention, and Cooper Skinner will take the free kick.
He will. Kicks it towards half-forward line. Look at that breeze taking it across. Daniel Roberts put up the jukes. Half-forward line now for Loberthal. Was that a high tackle? Umpire didn't see it that way.
There's a flock of magpies, about 4 of them just cave in the top of Mitch Grigg there, Goldie.
Yep, Roberts versus Carter. Carter grabs it out the ruck. Got it about 15 metres. Gribble snapped. The player's going hard as you expect in the grand final early. And the umpire's got a free kick here to Aidan Riley, the playing coach. Dual premiership player at Stirk. Drives the ball inside 50 Pistols.
Bouncing ball, top of the goal square. Out here. Gathered there, Mail, gave it the salt, up the line, bouncing ball, eludes everyone, except the back of pack is big Jimmy Braidwood, lifts the eyes, got 2 to pick from and picks out McWaters. So McWaters, off he goes, puts it further afield, coming out to meet it, was Pring, good work by Troy Parker Bowles, gets to the Nicky Ingram, works along the Gumtree side wing, here's a chance here for Hoff, the goal scorer, out of bounds, so be Riley Skinner taking the result. Last touch free kick
with the Loberthal Army in the backdrop there. They've got here and buses and whatnot. Kicks it towards the half forward line. Riley went up with Peter Bampton. Ball hits the deck. Crashing through there. The Hahndorf player was Hopgood. I think it's Braden.
Yep.
And he earns a free kick. Half back line. Of course, his brother also playing, starting the match on the bench.
Funnily enough, in the last grand final these 2 clubs played, they were opposed, Goldie.
So Hopgood driving ball with the breeze. Good defensive spoil there by the Sheriff. Ricocheting around half-forward line for the Magpies. Pops out to Sam Hayden. We know what he's capable of in grand finals. Troy Parker Boers. Nice toe poke there by Matt Fuller. Aidan Riley set upon immediately in a tackle by Xavier Parker Boers. 3 sets of brothers for the Parker Boers today. Troy, Joel and Xavier.
So come out to 7 minutes gone. Opening term. No score on the board. Ball comes down here. Daniel Roberts, Cooper Luke, sends out the handball to Collins, turned around the invisible man, got a high kick, it'll hold up in the breeze, kept under his Gribble. Coming out the top of him with Salt, they probably spoiled each other, so it was Leak. Ball comes back out here, threading his way clear finally. Parker Bowles goes inside 50, here's a chance. Foot race is on. 3 for a minor score, so first score of the 2022 grand final is a minor one to the Hahndorf Magpies. So it looks like it'll be the Tigers skipper Giorgio to bring the ball back into play. Plenty of experience there. So
yep.
Alex Giorgio
brings it in. The captain for Loberthal had time at Melbourne as well. Norwood, Mitch Gregg. Snap round the corner by Peter Bampton. Ball bobbling around. Troy Parker Boers. Head over the contest. Trent Mail stripped of it. Mitch Carter. He kicks in the middle of the ground. Contest. Cooper Skinner versus Joel Leak. And that's going to be held up right in the middle of Cuba Logistics Oval in Nairn. Tight start to this contest. 8 minutes gone. Hahndorf 1 point. Loberthal yet to score. Daniel Roberts wrapping up Braidwood in the tackle.
So Daniel Roberts, along with Perling, seeking their 7th A-grade flag for the Magpies. Here he does battle. Ball in the muddy bit of the section of the oval, but the ground in pretty good condition considering 40 mil since Thursday night. Ball held in here. It looks like Bisua, who's certainly had a mercurial rise to the finals. Gets a handball out here. Fuller tried to get on that left, but goes with the right deep. Ball put down there by Ingram. Here's Salt under pressure, gets overhead handball clear. Good pressure there by Cooper Skinner. Great commitment. And I think might have won a free kick for too high. Cooper Skinner, Benny.
Yep.
Amazing stat. In 8 straight games this season, he kicked 1 or more goals.
Yeah, no, he's had an interrupted pre-season. He's a teacher as well. Next generation of Tigers. In the meantime, the ball's gone forward here.
Yeah,
and it'll be a boundary throw-in.
Yep.
Just around from the left point post as Tim Jenkin comes back on the ground for the Tigers. So Loberthal, good start for them against the Breed. Riley plucks it from the boundary throw-in.
And I tell you what, fantastic atmosphere. I know we've had a bit of adversity in the morning and the early part of the afternoon with the weather, Goldie, but certainly it's its best now, and a good crowd appreciating what's going to be a good game of footy, and they've certainly got a good opening to that thought.
Yep, inside 50 here for Loberthal, just out the back of the Sheriff, opposed to Luke Roberts. James Braidwood just lurking in the middle of the ground. Meantime, forward line for the Tigers. And we're going to have a stoppage. So they'll be happy with the start. Into the breeze. 1 point. Hahndorf, Loberthal yet to score.
So, ball up. Inside the 50 for the Tigers. Bear in mind there wasn't a goal kicked at that end in the reserves. Premiership victory by Mount Lofty. Bodies crashing as you expect early. McWaters in there. Also Cooper Luke for the Tigers. Up against Nykamp from the Pies. So ball comes down here. Once again busy around the ball. Those bullocking bodies. Comes out to Jack Andrew. Has a fumble. Cleverly taps it out. Brother Peter in turn got it to Luke. Gets it turned to McWaters on the left. Curls it up the line towards Pring. That's good to see him back in the side. Their last touch is paid, so resultant free kick will go to the Magpies.
Matt Golding had a bit of a chat to Xavier Parker-Bors, just instructing him about how to work with these conditions, and Squiz has gone out there with some notes for the Hahndorf players. Meantime, Mitch Jenkin, centre wing. Good start by Loberthal. They've got the Army right behind him here on that outer side wing near the gum tree. Kick forward, half forward line. Ball hits the deck. Number of players around the action for Hahndorf. Clearing kick, I think that was Trent Mail. Middle of the ground. Here's Alex Giorgio. Can he pick it up? He's got some support. Nicely slaps it on to Matt Fuller. Decides to take the tackle there by Cooper Nykamp. And umpire says, I'll have it.
Yeah, great corralling there by Nykamp on Fuller. As you said, had some support there. Umpire Reece Williams say, clear the line, boys. Let's get on with it. So, ruck duel takes place. Braidwood. Parker Bos, the shaved head for the game. Looks like something out of Roper Stop here. Goldie. Zabian, the youngest player on the field this afternoon for the Magpies. So umpire Williams recommences it. So Parker Bos, Braidwood gets it down. Brute strength. Bant to try to get a kick away. Comes back to him. This time feeds out a handball. Left behind by Cooper Luke. He in turn shoots a handball wide. Good attack on the ball. Comes back to Troy Parker Bos. He's dispossessed a big tackle. Plenty of strong work out there at the moment, I tell you. Jack Andrew Banton taking the ground.
Yep, half forward line for Hahndorf. Desperately need a goal here with deeper ease. 1 point on the board. 12 minutes gone. Loberthal will be happy with the start. Matt Fuller snaps the ball into the wing area. Mitch Carter territory. Watch out, they're sliding everywhere here. And Scott Perling sees the ball out of bounds in game number 250. So boundary umpire will throw it in right in front of us here in the commentary position, just near Hahndorf's interchange bench.
Cameron Rule, boundary umpire.
So, throw it. Wynn catches it. Riley got support from Cooper Luke. Can he gather it? Yes, he can now. Has a quick look, goes towards the outer side wing. Ball pulls it back. Flying high was Parker Bos. Taken by Grivell. High kick camped under it will be Matt Fuller, who's had a couple of early touches just to settle the side.
Started nicely, the ex-playing coach. So Fuller, Premiership player at Norwood, went to Western Bulldogs. Perling versus Carter. Ball hits the deck. Here's Xander. Started the match on the bench. Round the action. Troy Parker Paws gets it out to his brother Zabian. Middle of the ground. Here's Sean McWaters. Usually a good user of the ball on his left. Goes with a sweeping handball on the right. Out towards Collins on the wing. He's got some support in the middle of the ground to Cooper Luke. The old 1-2. Collins. Beautiful. Driving kick into the teeth of the breeze. And it's marked there, half back line.
Ingram. Yeah, he was out of the equation there. You can see the wind just catch that ball and put it straight down the throat of Nicky Ingram. So the comb over man goes long towards the wing area. Over the back of the pack through Mitchie Jenkin. Long kick forward there by Hoff. Bouncing ball. Forward pocket area. Foot races on. The ball actually stops dead. Here's Fuller. Gates Hop. Good.
This breeze just feels like it's dropped off a little bit here at the moment, Pistols. I don't think it's as intense as it was in the previous
still
matches.
Plenty in the flags
Correct,
up there, but
still,
not as intense.
Not
as
as intense. We've had some but we've had periods of intense blustery and rain
everything
and
here
hail.
this afternoon.
Boundary throw in inside 50 for Hahndorf. They need a goal with the breeze. Loberthal started well, as I've said. Of course, Loberthal beat Hahndorf in the second semi-final back in 2020, their last win. Hahndorf only 3 losses under Matt Golding as coach.
So, ball up, Braidwood, Lukey Roberts. Happy birthday to Lukey during the week, turning 30. Ball held in there.
Played a great game in the second semi-final, Pistols, Luke Roberts. Some great marking in the forward line.
They go again, Braidwood cleverly hacks it back towards Riley. Got a kick forward, bouncing ball, coming to meet it there. There's Leake. Gathers the ball, has a ping.
Touched.
Touched. I was going to say, I think Leake would have been one. He doesn't kick too many goals, but obviously knew it was touched off the boot. So 2 points leads Tigers yet to score here, as we've played 15 minutes first term. 2022 Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final come to you on the call the while through Filming Footy.
And Lofty 88.9 Adelaide Hills Community Radio. Fuller with the kick. He started the grand final nicely out towards Mitch Grigg territory, the Jules McGarry medalist. Takes the mark literally right on the line. Boundary umpire had a good sight. He drives the ball into the breeze. Peter Bampton playing in a good position. 2019 leading goal kicker for Norwood. Back at Lobethal this season. First time since he's 15. Mitch Grigg. Once again on that left boot, pumping the ball forward, but a good relieving mark across the half-back line by Jacob Leake. Of course, his brother Joel playing as well.
So Jacob Leake, he's got Grivell out wide, but decides to go long, straight down the middle to set himself with Sheriff. Good defensive ball on Roberts. Out the back is Mitchy Jenkins. Ball holds off the breeze right in front of our commentary spot. Coming across is Carter. Also Timmy Jenkins there, taken across the line by Leake. Of the Joel variety. Looks like a free kick has been actually won by...
Is that 50 as well?
Yeah, it is.
Not sure
it's actually Cooper Skinner. Sorry, wasn't Timmy Jenkins. So Cooper Skinner. As I said, Jaden J kicked 1 or more goals in 8 consecutive games during this season.
Yep, correct.
So he'll be looking for an average game this afternoon. Puts it across, finds Peter Bampton. Right in front of the Sean Tate Bar Terrace. Now, centres the ball. High fly there. Here's Luke looming. Can he get his boot to it? Yes, he can. Around the corner. Goal umpire Chris Tanner moves a fair bit through for a minor score. So
Still
the Tigers on the board. Betty Goldfinch at the 16.5 minute mark. They're 1 behind. Magpies 2 behind.
Cameron Zander will bring the ball in. Skilled half-back flanker. Really cemented his spot in the back half for Harndorf. We liked his second semi-final contest. Here's his brother Daniel on the outer side. Having a bit of a tussle there with Tim Jenkins right in front of the Tigers Army in full voice today.
They said buses, planes, automobile, trains, they've made it here.
Timmy Jenkins drives the ball out of bounds on the full, so that breeze just...
that goes in front of the Harndorf Army.
Yep, they were set up last night, both camps. We've got sunshine here, perfect afternoon, still that breeze, but early day weather is gone away for the time being. Good mark here.
Timmy the tractor, just right behind the pack. Cam Redenstall.
Yes, bit of that today.
So Jenkins back up the Gumtree side, it'll hold up in the breeze. Leak involved there, trying to tap it forward. Was Scroby, the YouTube man. Good tackle applied there by Leake. Riley, so he gives the ball back to umpire Scott Bowe, so we recommence play. So Parker Byles, Braidwood, ball comes down to Grigg, gets a quick high kick away. Preng nearly took a good mark in front of the pack, ball spills to ground level. Harndorf to the rescue, put the ball out, open paddock out here. McWaters will have 2 pies to beat, one being Zander, uses his body wall to get rid of him. Allows Kleeman, gives it back to Zander, who's run down, managed to grab one forward, comes to Hopgood, gives it back to Sam Hayden.
Oh, good
smother. Great.
For Lobethal, puts the ball on the deck here at Cube Logistics Oval. He's having a bit of a... He can go 3 bounces. Kicks the ball along the outer side wing, and that's chopped off though by Jacob Leake at the 19-minute mark. Harndorf 2 points, Lobethal 1 point. Blustery day here at Nan. We're in for an exciting contest though. If the reserves is anything to go by. Kleeman kick forward. Roberts 2-on-1. At the back of the bus is Braidwood. And it's gone through, touched.
The big man just couldn't get down to get that forward, thankfully, and it didn't roll through for a major reward. So Timmy Jenkins brings it out here, finds Collins, so camped right in the back pocket area.
Oh, they're packed into the
They
Sean
are.
Pate Pavilion.
They are. So high kick, it holds up. Front was Parker Bowles. Ball comes to ground level. Hayden, good to see him back. First game for Sam Hayden since round 15 against Onka Valley,
As
boys.
you can see, it's all packed there. It's been a wet morning, plenty of blustery conditions, but they're packed in here at Cuba Logistics Oval in Nairn. Nairn Football Club have done a fantastic job.
Just as we speak, a little bit of cloud cover. So we just cross our fingers and hope that nothing major eventuates us. Hayden puts the ball to the top of the square. Roberts trying to get his hands to it to the Luke variety. There's brother Daniel out there as well. Held in there by Mitchie Jenkin. So dangerous territory here. So some 20 metres out straight in front of the Hahndorf goal as they go towards the Bacunga. And here's Roberts. Luke trying to bundle his way through. Nycat came to help. Clearing kick away by the Tigers.
Good mark, Cooper Skinner.
And Cooper Skinner taking a good mark.
So, Skinner, as I said, brought up his 100th against Mount Barker. Quality young man. Starting to cement his spot. Can play in the ruck as well. Kicks it towards the outer side. And a good strong mark there. Is that Maxwell?
I think it is. No. Infringed.
Infringement. So it's going Hahndorf's way.
I think it was Pring.
Pring, sorry. 21-minute mark. Hahndorf 3 points. Lobethal 1 point. Long, strong kick with the aid of the breeze. Hopgood sniffing. Dylan. Cooper Hoff as well. Here we go. Cooper Hoff, can he work his magic? Great corralling tied on the boundary line there by Collins for the Tigers. And it's going to be held in there by Mitch Grigg, I believe, for the Tigers.
Timmy
Jenkins, sorry. So inside attacking 50 here for Hahndorf, who need a goal.
So
And they might
Braidwood
get one here.
looked like there could be an infringement against Luke Roberts. So the fireman, opportunity here, has kicked 15 goals for the season. Of course, interrupted. Spent some time just sunning himself in the south of France. Goldie. So Lukey back for the business end of the season. So difficult kick here for him. Centres the ball nicely. Defended there by the Tigers, fisted forward. Here's Hopgood coming on the ball. Waters getting involved there. Got it out to Riley. High kick, holds up in the breeze, bounces. Hot potato at the moment, comes to Gribble, lifts the eyes.
Here we go.
Finds a teammate
Cooper
forward.
Hoff.
Cooper Hoff. Because we spoke to his uncle earlier in the day, because the president there, Bremer United Football Club, and doing a lot of behind the scenes work here this afternoon.
Had a breakout season, playing a half forward line or small forward pocket, small crafty forward, bit of a fitness frenetic. Does outdoor education as well, and he's the leading goal kicker for Hahndorf this season.
Yep, 46 goals he's kicked so far. So the chance here to get the first on the board.
Can break games apart in the few
22 and a half in the first term. Set sail the Bacunga, and his teammates like it.
Well done.
So finally, first goal raised by Cooper Hoff. And we talked about a 3 to 4 goal breeze. The first one of the match.
Yeah. 14 inside 50s to 13 as well, so pretty even in that area still. And obviously Lobe got those early inside 50s, but just couldn't take their opportunities, guys. And you really need to with that breeze at the moment. So interesting to see how it all plays out in the latter stages of this first quarter. So as ball goes back in the middle, Pistols.
Yep, so big Daniel Roberts against Jimmy Braidwood. Ball comes down the centre, Cooper Luke. Gathers it, but only just over 23 minutes that quarter. Well, we expected to set only the 1 goal scored, so should answer Cooper Hoff, which you just viewed. So quarter time, it's the Magpies chasing a 5th straight A-grade flag here in the Hills Football League. They're 1-3, leading Lobethal Tigers 1 behind. We'll be back for more shortly here from Cube Logistics Oval in Nairn. Welcome back to Cube Logistics Oval in Nan in the Adelaide Hills for the Hills Football League 2020 Division 1, 2022, Division 1 Senior Grand Final. Hahndorf taking on Lobethal, and at quarter time it's Hahndorf 1-3, leading Lobie 1 behind. And Hahndorf goal scorer Cooper Hoff. Benny Goldfinch.
Got a few comments coming in here. Pistols, just once again be wary of the spam feeds that are on the page, but in the meantime, the great man Jeremy Ofterhide, who's in the Lobethal Football Club Hall of Fame, Central District Premiership player, got the Tigers almost into grand finals. He says he's listening whilst driving to Brisbane and says good afternoon, gents. And of course he also played in a Hahndorf B-grade premiership.
Actually these days they might be playing today for the Jeremy Ofterhide Cup. No, I wouldn't think so, Jesse. But great to hear from you, mate. And as I said, it was great to be out there at Lobethal earlier in the year when you were made into the Hall of Fame inducted. So well done, mate. Great that you're joining us.
Yeah, I'll just get a few more up here, Pistols. But I reckon that Lobethal would be happy with that start into the breeze, Jay.
Yeah, Jade and Jade, just a quick stats.
Yeah, so 14 inside 50s, 13 in favour of Hahndorf. It's actually their equal lowest first quarter score in the grand final since 2015, but when they scored 9, that was against Radler when they won, so that could be a good omen for the Magpies, and they were down by 13 points in that grand final, but they have the luxury of leading by 8 points. So back to you, Pistols. It should be a great second quarter to come.
And Nana Von also says go Tigers, so send in your comments.
So, deflected first clearance by Riley, comes back here to Stafford, puts the Tigers forward for the first time in this second term as they trail by 8 points.
We're on Call of the Wild Facebook page and Hills Football League Facebook page and Filming Footy YouTube, and of course Lofty 88.9 Adelaide Hills Community Radio. Get involved.
So Benny Salt nurses it long up the line at the back of the pack, and good mark taken by the young man in Pedler. Pedler goes forward. Nightcap.
That's the trademark.
A bit of push and shove up the ball there.
Bruce Dawes called into action here.
Oh, Xander, just be careful, son, to get the ball taken away.
Trademark grand final mark for Nycamp.
Absolutely. So Nycamp, 43 goals for the season. The age of 23, he's probably played in a decade's worth of premierships, I'd suggest, through the juniors and of course the A grade. So Cooper Nycamp, a chance. Just increase. This could be the first goal kicked at that end in 2 games.
Just missed it.
No. So, but as I said, opening score of the second term is importantly for Hahndorf. That's a positive.
Peter Riley, father of.
Yes.
Hi team, yes indeed. Watching in from the gong. Go Tigers. Great stuff, Peter. So driving kick from the half back line from Tim Jenkin. He kicks towards the wing. Tigers now with the breeze. Got to make the most of it. Ball on the wing area. Here's Braden Hopgood, and it's a stoppage situation.
So you just see in the background the crowd has grown throughout the day, and now great conditions for him on the grassy knoll out here. So it comes down to Mail for Hahndorf, tries to barge his way through, but he's going nowhere. It's Aidan Riley getting involved there, and great to hear that it's coming through nice and clear in the south coast there over at the gong. Ball comes down here. Greg, you can see appealing for the free kick. Umpire Reece Williams says yes, so the pass.
Off he goes, kicks the ball long, strong. He could go all the way here with the kick. Mitch
Carter! Oh, I'd like to have a look at that again. Didn't he hold it?
Just
about to say, because Mitch Grigg's old team playing in the grand final tomorrow in our Sandful, and for the first time since he won the Jack Odie medal.
Have a look at the kick here, Pistol, from the
booming
wing.
Kick, but have a look.
That's the
Carter
breeze for you.
Carter controlled this. 1 grab, 2 grab.
Meantime, Perling kicks it out of bounds on the full. He was trying to kick the ball towards the half-back flank, but the breeze has taken it out of bounds on the full. So Matt Golding is barking instructions to Daniel Xander, just saying don't worry about go and get the ball. Got to be wise with the breeze here. Don't make it easy. Stafford, half-forward line. Formerly with the mullet. Kicks the ball inside 50. Daniel Roberts puts up the 1 met. Dangerous position for the Hahndorf defenders. Cooper Luke lurking dangerously. Usually a crafty player around these situations. Also a handy cricketer, Pistols.
Yes. Ball comes out here. It's Collins at ground level. Finally taken by Ingram. Gives to a run of a teammate who goes long ball. Will hold up. Mitch Jenkin defensive fist down to brother Tim, who goes bang with a high kick, puts it back from where it's come.
Oh,
Did all the hard work, bounce off his chest.
Incredible.
Yes, Troy Parker Bowles, he's held up. Sensational work by the little man. Ball comes back out here, handball. Comes back here to Fuller, dispossessed. Hot in the kitchen, Nicky Ingram gets it back. Parker Bowles stripped of it. Here's Grigg, what can he do? Gives it to Riley. High kick, where's
There
little
he is.
Jack Andrew?
Oh.
He's got the... ball comes down here, this way, that way.
Peter
Fuller
Bampton.
gives it back to Bampton around the corner. The Bampton boys combining.
Oh, don't tell me, he's kicked it.
He's kicked it.
Jack.
Is it? Was it Fuller? Let's have a look on the replay here. I reckon it's Jack Andrew.
I think Jack Andrew. Little
Just,
Jack.
got carried away with the amount of collisions going on there. Let's
Yeah,
have a
it's
look. I was still taken back
like a
by
pinball
Jack's.
machine.
Here we
Comes
go.
to
Watch
ground.
number 3.
Here's
Got it from
Bampton there.
Peter.
Gets the
Of course
brother.
it's him.
Brother curls around the corner. The wing does the rest.
That's big.
That is the goal of the grand final so far.
Closey's goal of the grand final. Pistols, you reckon? First half, anyway. That's big. That's big by Loberthal. Harndorf. That's not the score, is it? Is it 1-4 to 1-2?
1-4. 1-4.
Yeah.
1-4 to 1-2, correct?
Yeah, correct.
It's 12 for the year for Jack as well.
Alrighty. So, on the wing area.
Free kick.
So, Troy Parker Bowles, absolute bull. Eastern Zone, best of on player. Won the Rodney Maynard medal. Great interleague representative. Luke Roberts gives away a free kick with a in the back there on Stafford. We've got sunshine now. Cuba Logistics Oval looking glorious. Great work by the Nambremma United Football Club. Great carnival-like atmosphere as Carter collects the ball, handballs it out to Scroby. He's looking for some options out here. Pistols half forward line, and one of them is Collins.
Collins takes it ground level, looks for support. He tried to get around his opponent. Good pressure applied there by Xavier Parker Bowles. Also coming in there is Joel Parker Bowles. So the brothers win out. So the ball comes back here and
Matt Golding.
ball going forward as a free kick was paid to Collins out of that little incident. So ball deep in the Tigers forward 50 arc here. Pleasant conditions here. Blue sky.
Just a few
White
concerns
clouds,
for the
which is
Magpies,
good.
I reckon. Pistols, Loberthal.
Yep, just a sniff.
Especially
So
that first quarter.
So throw it, Roberts. Top of Cooper. Trying to spin his way through was Fuller. He's gang tackled there by a couple of pies, Mail and Hayden. So we will have a ball up. So pushing further here. So umpire Scott Bowe.
Yep, he'll ball it up inside 50 here. Skinner goes up a bit early. The Breeze taking the ball. Peter Bampton, free kick. Sam Hayden frustrated, and that's 50. You just sense the Tigers are on top at the moment. And a little bit of we'll get the camera on the side here, Tommy. A little bit of frustration in the Magpies. And this will be the second goal, and a little bit of push and shove behind play as well. Back-to-back goals to the Bampton brothers, Peter and Jack. And the Tigers are starting to settle into this one. Sunshine condition, the breeze has died off a bit. Lobos are looking for their first flag since 2002, and they lead at the moment, 2-2, Harndorf 1-4, 7 minutes gone.
Just inside 50s, guys. So 5-1 in favour of Loberthal at the moment. Absolutely dominating with that breeze. So be interesting. Harndorf's tackle pressure has been pretty good, 12-13. It's be interesting to see how Harndorf respond here, guys. So as the ball goes back in the middle, throwing up Pistols.
Yep, ball comes down. Here's Riley. Gets a low one through. Here's Jack Andrew. Traps at the ground. Cleverly gives that to Cooper Luke. This way, that way. He's got support from Mitch Grigg if he gets clear. With a sweeping handball out wide to Fuller. He'll go low on the left. Has it got to Gary? You bet it has.
Tigers Army up and about. They're sensing something here. Got to make the most of the breeze. Harndorf didn't quite capitalise in that first term, and the Tigers on a bit of a roll here. 3 unanswered goals. Jack Andrew, Peter Bampton and Matty Fuller from bang outside 50. Mitch Grigg with the handball out here to the ex-Norwood teammate now at Loberthal, and he's used that left boot to a perfection.
So 3 in 3 minutes through the Bampton brothers, Jack and Peter, and then Fuller. So 3 ex-Nord boys combining their goldie.
Fuller's now scored a goal against Harndorf in every game this season.
Oh, J. Hill with the stat. Oh, Fendorf, free kick. Daniel Roberts giving a free kick there against Braidwood. Okay, Tigers on a bit of a roll here. 3 goals on a blustery, windy, wet and sunny day here at Cooper Logistics Oval in Nairn. Daniel Roberts now backing back. Mitch Grigg went up, ball hits the deck, 30 metres out from Loberthall's goal. On a bit of a push here, repeat forward entries for them, and umpire Scott Bowe says I'll have it, of course. Returning this year to the Hills after umpiring the SANFL.
So, umpire Bowe sets it up. Ball comes down there, trying to crash his way through. Comes out here to Parker Bowles, Troy Variety. Go the hop, good. Dylan Variety. Up the centre of the ground, trapped here by Collins. Goes long towards the top of the square. Carter territory. Got his hands to it. Had a couple to beat. Taken away there.
Hopgood. He kicks it. Oh, it's intercepted. He's looking for Ingram. Here's a chance for Grigg. He's looking for some support. Goes himself, Pistols on the right. And he snapped the point. That was looking very promising for the Tigers. And they go to 3-3. Hardorf 1-4. 10 minutes gone in the grand final, Division 1.
So Hardorf first use of the breeze. Obviously they kicked 1-3, and now Loberthal have kicked 3-2, and 9.5 minutes into the second term. So certainly, as you said, got to make use of that breeze as the ball held in there right on the 50-metre arc paint under Jack Bampton. So once again a shot there of the crowd. You can see a good crowd in the house now.
Great crowd.
So ball chipped out here, full of lurking. Here's Pring also, goes to ground under pressure. Ball will be held in there. I'd suggest umpire Bowe lurking says I will have it. So 10 minutes just ticked over here. Second term Hills Football League Division 1 A-Grade Grand Final. Tigers are charged 3-3 to 1-4.
Braidwood just in the middle of the ground, so he's not contesting the ruck work here. Giorgio opposed to Nykamp. Young Henry Pedler up against another young gun in the competition, Mitch Jenkin. McWaters playing loose off the contest here. Coming onto the ground looks like Jake Orick. Meantime, half forward line for Loberthal, and it's a free kick for them to get in the best of the decisions at the moment. And Mitch Carter would back himself pretty easily here. Pistols with the breeze right behind him, leading goal kicker for Loberthal.
Yep, 64 for the season. Benny, because was runner-up to Darcy Hurrigan.
He's only 24.
Yeah, only a young man. As we said, his dad played in the last premiership side, Russ, back 20 years ago. So what a thing that would be if things come to fruition for the Tigers this afternoon.
He's given it a real hoik. That's gone to the right, and that might just sneak in for a point. It does. So Carter goes 1 point. Assisting Loberthal the 3-4. Hahndorf 1-4. Xavier Parker-Bowes coming onto the ground for Hahndorf. Daniel Roberts having a rest. And Xander and Kleeman still on the bench. Stafford on the bench as well. Looks like Pring. And just trying to pick up the other, I think that's Matt Scroby as well on the bench for Loberthal. Matt Golding barking instructions to Hahndorf here.
So, umpire's door sets it up, doing right to Z. Parker Bowles gets towards T. Parker Bowles, on the battle of the helmets there as Little Jack came in as well. Ball fed out here towards Mail, close to the boundary line. Veteran Academy boy in James O'Leary is on the spot, Jaden J, and acknowledges that he will be bowling it back into play. So, Matt Golding there looking pensively on.
Breeze has picked up again now. I reckon it's going directly across the ground.
Maybe his pants don't blow away like yours, Jaden. Comes to Greg around the corner. Centres the ball, bouncing ball. Here's Cooper Skinner. He's got assistance there from Sewer. Salt with plenty of work to do. Does it well though. Gets out Ingram in turn, gets it back. No one in particular. Gribble getting involved for the Pies. Comes back out here. Hopgood around the corner. Mitchy Jenkins getting involved. Also Riley Skinner in the sleeves. Ball out over the boundary line in front of the Tigers faithful on a now packed Gumtree Hill.
We like to see that. The weather's been good to us in the later part of the afternoon at the moment. Might be a change later in the day, but at the moment perfect condition here. Picturesque Cube Logistics Oval in Nairn, and the Loberthal Tigers having the better of it at the moment in difficult conditions still. Blustery weather. They lead by 2 goals. Goal kickers so far in the match. We've had Hoff just late in that first term, Jack Bampton, Peter Bampton and Matt Fuller. Meantime, ball inside 50 for the Tigers. Here's Jack Bampton. Head over the ball as you'd expect. And he holds the ball, locks the ball. 40 metres out from Loberthal's goal. They're looking for a bit of a sniff around the contest. Riley around the action here. So's Cooper Luke. Ricochets off a player into his face. Is that a free kick? Yes, it is. And I think that might be Harndorf player in Jacob Leake.
Yep, Jacob Leake, his past premiership player.
Had some injury concerns
Yes.
over recent years, but great to see him in the
absolutely
side. Brought up a significant milestone during the year as well.
Yep, so Jacob Leake just slowing down play. What's on offer? Go to the outer side. Ball holds up in the
Look
wing,
at that.
nearly starts to go backwards actually. Comes down in Griggen 5. Brother Joel was in there, Joel Leake. Riley held up in a tackle just on the edge of the centre square. So once again, umpire Dawes. Just give you an idea of that strength of that wind. The ball just, as you can see, blows away from the ruck contest there. No recall though, AFL style. Ball comes back here. Hacked forward, wind catches that, puts it out over the line in front of the Tigers.
Difficult
faithful.
conditions.
So Mitchy Jenkin, good to see him back in the side. Missed the second semi.
J Hill got some stuff here.
This is the stats. 18 kicks to 17 in favour of Harndorf. And here's a stat for you boys. So Harndorf have lost the last 2 second quarters in grand finals.
Yep, they've also trailed in the last 2 grand finals at half time.
Jack Badden centres and puts back toward Collins. He couldn't quite get it. Here's Grigg. Turned to be taken high by Hayden. Notes at the umpire.
All right.
Good man. He was on the spot. Scott Moe.
Just inside 50s, 11-1 in favour of Lobethal at the moment. So absolutely dominating the Tigers.
Haven't quite got the score on the board yet with that dominance. They've added 3 goals.
You're right, the Cape Billers is Magpie side. They're just quite capable of going
Especially
bang,
with
bang,
this
bang,
breeze.
bang. So you'd want a bit of with interest in the bank at half time if you were the Tigers.
I reckon a 5-goal quarter and they'd be happy with that to keep Harndorf to 1 goal. Meantime, in the ruck contest, the Xavier Parker Boars. Daniel Roberts off the ground at the moment, big man. So we're 30 metres out from Lobethal's goal, and not one player in the well
to the left of camera.
To the left of
actually.
camera, all in the forward half of the ground for Lobethal with this breeze. Sam Hayden hacks the ball out towards Mitch Jenkin. What a great mark! We might have a look at that at highlights shortly if they don't get a scoring opportunity.
So Jenkin puts it here. Here's a target. It's Collins. Goes to the ground trying to mark it. Mopped up here by Parker Bowles. Joel variety. Puts it across here and finds Nicky Ingram, who's had a few touches in this opening half for the Pies. So Nicky Ingram.
Let's have a look at that highlight again. Mitch Jenkins' mark. Very handy.
Back pocket area. Ball sits up in the wind. Here's Jenkin again. This ball comes to ground. Oh, heavy body clash there. Umpire Williams on the scene. It was Fuller involved there, so he will come and ball it up. It's in front of the pack. Now packed out a wing. Braidwood wins the ball down.
Player on, Tim Jenkin. Goes further afield.
Norick on the ground, number 2.
And so it's held up inside 50 for Lobethal. 3-4. Harndorf 1-4. So 12 points the margin. We had a 23-minute quarter in the first, and we're currently at 17-minute mark. Ball half forward line for the Tigers. Umpire is going to throw it up.
Reece Williams.
Reece Williams throws the ball up. Both ruckmen hit the deck, slide to the ground. What's the umpires today? Bruce Dawes, Reece Williams, Scott Bowe. Boundary, James O'Leary, Andrew Lawless, Jordan Cresp, and Cam Rule, and Chris Tanner and Alan Christian doing the goal umpires' pistols.
Yeah, so Cooper Luke trying to shrug his way through. In the end, ping for holding the ball by Trent Mail. So Mail with the football. So his brother made the York Peninsula League Team of the Year.
right.
Jaron, of course, past Alec Parker Best and Grand Award winner, I think. Jaron Mail, the past grand
Yes,
final.
the first
victory.
one, 2015.
Yep, so Lukey Roberts with the ball for the Pies. One of their rare entries beyond centre. Nearly a tumbling mark there to the Tigers. Ball fed out. Here's McWaters. Finds a bit of space. Goes long on the left. Getting back to fumbles it. Sewell closes. Zip-Tap closes in. Zaps him. Gets up. Oric getting involved as well. Under
Good
pressure.
hustle.
And good
Good
work
hustle.
there. Both by Sewell and Oric to hold that ball in there.
Good hustle from the Lobethal forwards there. Trent Mail, one of a couple or few Harndorf players that might retire after day pistols. He's apparently got a child on the way, so that's apparently the info that I've received.
Still only 29, but family commitments, and fair enough. Ball
Ball,
trying to
yep.
spill out here.
Half forward line for the Tigers. Ball kicked out of defence by Harndorf. Holding up all right at the moment after conceding 3 goals in this term. Nykamp with the ball. Kicks it out towards the boundary line. Just stays in. Nick Ingram takes the mark. And at age 26, he's already played in quite a few premierships for Harndorf. Kicks up the wing. Finds Joel Parker Bowles, his brother Xavier, coming off the ground at the moment. Joel Parker-Bors back to Hahndorf this year after a stint down at Sturt. He kicks the ball high. That's just hanging up in the breeze. Look at that. It's gone straight up. And his brother, Troy Parker-Bors, takes the mark, goes back to Joel.
Joel, further forward, it's going to hang. Jenkin got support there from McWaters.
Braidwood's taking the
Braidwood,
mark.
sorry. My apologies. Jimmy Braidwood. He's been a big asset returning to the club in the absence of Brady Dorr, who of course played last week and played so well for Meadows. Ball goes forward, off hands here. Hahndorf seem to get numbers behind the ball, but they seem to impede each other, running into each other.
Just a reminder, it's about I believe about a 4-goal breeze going to the right of the dial, or right of the screen. Strong blustery breeze at the moment, half forward line for Lobethal. Players going in. Big contingent of supporters on the outer side wing.
It's all right, Peter Benton getting up a little bit gingerly, but it seems to be okay. So a bit of push and shove. Troy Parker-Bors and Riley. Up they go. Daniel Roberts grabs the ball. Gets down to ground level, where he ends up. Riley and Troy Parker-Bors just having a little bit of a play there. Off the ball. Two hard nuts there, that's for sure. So, umpire Reece Williams, you can see just on the edge of the 50-metre arc to the right of screen, favored by Lobie. Greg, high kick out of the pack. To the beat there was Carter, looking for support. Arrives in Scroby, the YouTube man.
Watch out.
Tell you what, if he kicks something special here, it'll be on YouTube. Puts it up high. And Sammy Hayden back in the side. Acting captain this afternoon, takes a mark. Last line of defence.
Yep, last line of defence. Sam Hayden, look at that. That breeze has almost taken it out of bounds on the full. Whoa! Holy moly. Troy Parker-Bors almost been crashing into the
full of just
fence there.
Acknowledging that.
So Troy Parker-Bors might take a half for the players to adjust to the conditions with the breeze and everything, where to position the ball. He gives himself a little bit of room there. The ball just holds up in it. Joel Leake was the target. Coming through was Xander, Daniel variety. Crashing in was Jacob Leake. He set upon a tackle by direct opponent there in Auric. So half forward line for Lobethal. They lead 3-4. Hahndorf 1-4. 21-minute mark, so maybe a couple of minutes left in this term.
So Daniel Roberts took the ball out of ruck and crashes to the ground. Ball comes out here. Clearing kick by Xander. The ball's going to hold up right in front of our broadcast spot. Very good mark taken by Nycamp. Thought about playing on, but he'll go back.
Golding says slow down.
And reset because they need the numbers forward of the ball because they're all in the right half of the screen. So ball holds up here. Getting back there's Jimmy Braidwood. And the flying mullet takes a good mark right in front of the opposing coach in Matt Golding.
So Braidwood, the big man, one of the best young ruckman in the competition, kicks towards the half forward line. Dangerous position for Hahndorf's defence. They've got the numbers here. Gribble. He switches play out towards Matt Fuller. If he can pick this up, they might be on here, Lobethal. He can go left or right. He goes on the left, dances around Ingram, kicks on the left from 60 metres out from goal. It's a goal! What play there by Matt Fuller in front of the Lobethal Army, and they are up and about. A couple of people standing up on top of the roof there, Pistols and Jaden.
Yeah, gee whiz. Inside 50s, guys, 20-1. So Lobethal with the breeze, they are absolutely dominating in the inside 50s. 26 kicks to Lobethal, but 32 for Hahndorf. So they've dominated the kicking count at the moment. But Lobethal just making use of it at the moment. Pistols.
Interesting there, no opposition. Now he's going to feint to the right because he's a left footer. Allowed to get around Ingram rather easily, and the rest is history. Now back in the centre, Braidwood. Inspired now to Tigers. Parker-Bors feeds there. Here's Cooper Luke under pressure from Roberts. Trying to crash through was Hop. Good. Roberts following up. Tough in the clinches now. That's the Magpies sees the fact that they've got to stop the bleeding here as they head into half time. 22 minutes gone. Ball comes out here. Hopgood had an airy. Under pressure from Stafford, I think it was. Ball goes to ground, so it's Collins. Daniel Roberts, ball spills out free. Going to ground there. Hahndorf. So Hahndorf, just the one behind.
All 5 goals once again to the right of screen in the match so far. Here's Daniel Roberts. Tim Jenkin for Lobethal. Kick towards the wing in front of Lobethal Army. Got to hang on here, Hahndorf. Ben Salt snaps the ball around the corner. Out towards the wing, backing back. Good mark there by Kleeman. Started the match on the bench. Of course, his father won a male medal for Lobethal. So Kleeman kicks the ball to half forward. Nice kick into the breeze. Big pack forms, holds up in front of Harndorf's cheer squad. Cooper Skinner goes up and the ball hits the deck.
Yep, taking a dispossessed. Gribble crashes his way through. Lurking is Bampton. Gribble follows up with a good strong tackle. Make sure P. Bampton's not going anywhere. So umpire Dawes will come and ball up. So 23 and a half minutes gone, boys, considering the first term only went just 23. So a little bit longer. We've had 4 goals scored against 1 in the first term. Ball comes down. Here's a chance. Xander with a high kick forward of the Daniel variety. Ball sets there. McWaters in the front of the bus was clever. Comes to Hopgood around the corner. Here's a chance in the dying stages. Will it sit for him? Hoff, we know he's a genius when it comes. Pushed over. Umpire Williams says yes. So take the free kick right in front of the pack. Sean Tate Bar Terrace area, Goldie.
Yes. Back at Harndorf last year.
That's the only goal scored by Harndorf so far has been by this man.
Played reserves for Sturt, also some underage footy. Extremely elusive, exciting forward. Kicking right into the breeze. His uncle was the president of Nambour United Football Club, and his dad, Damien Hoff, has assisted in getting the oval up to a great condition here. So it'll be a boundary throw-in right around from the right point post. As Jaden said, they've only had 1 prior forward entry to about 20 from Lobethal. So such is the wind here. Cube Logistics Oval in Nan. 25-minute mark just in front of the Euros eating area. Great group of people over there under the marquee pistol, and that's a clear and kick out of the fence.
Yep.
Oh!
High leap there. Couldn't complete the mark. Ball comes in. It's a chance for Sammy Hayden. Great intercept that way, Greg. Greg sensed the danger as Parker Bowles was in the clear. Hayden trying to pop it over. So well done, Mitchell Grigg. So 3 straight kicks here. Is it enough? As we're in the shades of half time. In fact, we are at half time, as you can hear in the background, the siren going. So interestingly poised here. Hills Division 1 A-grade grand final for 2022. It's the Tigers with a 4-goal quarter. They lead 4-4 to 1-4. So 3 straight kicks, 18-point margin as we head to a few half-time messages.
Yep.
And we'll be back shortly here on the corner while coming to you through Filming Footy Worldwide.
I got my scarf, got my old coat. I got a 40 game to go to. 40's on, 40's here again. Back to greet me like an old friend. And well, that's the thing about, that's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football. I'll meet a friend outside the ground. We'll argue over who's gonna win. He'll go for his team, I for mine. We'll watch him slug it out right to the end. And show me the crowd and I'll take my place. I'm hungry for the taste of it. Well, that's the thing about, that's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football. That's what football means to me. That's how I like my footy to be. And well, that's the thing about, that's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football.
And welcome back, Cube Logistics Oval in blustery Nan. We've got sunshine at the moment. We had pouring rain earlier in the day, and it's Harndorf trailing at half time, 4-4 Loberthal. Harndorf 1-4. Goal kickers in the opening half. Cooper Hoffs kicked one for Harndorf. Loberthal. Goal kickers all in that term. Jack, Peter Bampton, Matt Fuller with 2. A few comments. Let's go have a look back through some comments here. Tom Zampa was right behind Gussie Winwood earlier in the day when Mount Lofty got the chocolates. Bodie Edwards said up the Devils. Benjamin David said congratulations to Brad Birch and the Sheepdog. Dan Weeks also made a comment. Mark Nilsson said go Devs. Cheers Jeffrey. Good work Devils. Matt Lynn said about cleaning the camera lens. Well, it has been pouring with rain, so we're doing our best. In the elements is James. He's doing an incredible job, if I say so myself. Sharon Eckerman, she enjoyed Lofty's performance. So just having a look now at some comments of the game that we're doing right now. Stephen Borman, good luck Tigers. Stephen Borman also says, watching from Darwin, Stephen Kim Borman. Nana Von, as I said, go Tigers. Jeremy Ofterhide's tuned in from Brisbane. Peter Riley's tuned in from Wollongong. Wendy Fowlraker, go to Tigers, watching from the sunny Gold Coast. Big cheers from the Fowlraker family. She also says, go the beautiful Bampton boys. And Nana Von says, go you Tigers. So a lot of love for Loberthal, and they're started this grand final nicely. They lead at half time by 3 goals. There is a strong breeze going to the right of the screen or the right of your dial if you're tuned in on Lofty 88.9 Adelaide Hills Community Radio, or you're watching on Filming Footy YouTube or Call of the Wild Facebook page or Hills Football League Facebook page. As we go back now to some live action shortly as Loberthal come back out on the ground. Great work by Tommy with his pre-match video work. J&J Hills just going to have a little bit more look at the stats of the opening half with a good start by the Loberthal Tigers in this grand final. Jaden.
Cheers, thanks Goldie. So 20 inside 50s to Lobe to 5 for Harndorf.
In that quarter?
In that quarter, yep, in the second quarter. Second quarter stats here, thanks to Closies. Kicking count, 37 kicks to Harndorf, 29 to Loberthal. So well done to Harndorf there, getting more kicks, but marking count 12-3 in favour of Harndorf. Handballing count 12-10 in favour of Loberthal. Tackling count 48 tackles to 44 in favour of the Tigers. So they won that count. This is actually the lowest aggregate first half since 2010. So the aggregate score at the moment is 38, and it's the lowest
in a grand final.
Yep, since 2010. So and it's obviously Harndorf's lowest first half score in the grand final since 2015. So Loberthal, yeah, just keeping them at bay at the moment. Be very interesting to see how they go with the breeze though, guys.
Oh, classic John Farnham track coming out over the speakers. Interestingly enough, Loberthal first on the ground, back out here, already in their warm-up, Harndorf yet to appear back out on the ground. Got a few comments in here coming in. Catherine, of course, Catherine Edwards is tuned in. The Edwards family enjoying the call from the lounge room. Of course, daughter of the great Andrew Ozalekna, who had the camera up during the week. Pistols taking some great overhead shots of Cube Logistics Oval in Nairn. So thanks, Catherine. Carol Edwards, let us know if you're coming in as well.
Yeah, Carol over in Port Lincoln, who's a regular, maybe she's taking it as well. Just interesting to what you were just alluding to there, Jaden. If we go back to the last time these teams met, of course, in the COVID-shortened 2020 grand final, half-time score was Lobethal 5-4 to Harndorf 3-4. So,
yeah,
similar scenario.
Yeah,
Still no sign of Harndorf at half-time, coming back out in the ground. Umpires are back out now. So obviously Matt Golding just really working on some tactics for this third term. Pistols as they kick with the breeze.
Perhaps Bronte Hoff will have to get the painters in to just repaint the wall, because the paint's been stripped off them by Coach Golding during half-time, you think?
Yes.
A few more comments coming in here on the Hills page. I'll just get to them now as the umpires come out.
Just before
Harndorf still not out in the ground.
They might start the game without him, Benny, imagine.
Okay, Josh Lewis, go you mighty Tigers, all the way from Tackney Street, Birkenhead, I think or Lucy. Luke McIntosh, go Lobethal. Troy Hocking watching all the way from Belair. Good stuff. That's where it's at.
Troy couldn't get a pass.
Mike Williams, well done, Nan Football Club. I agree, Mike. They've done a great job. Sam Tonkin, go to Devs. Alex Strauss as well. Few people hoping Lobethal get up. Kathy Keane says, keep them coming, boys. Now Harndorf back out on the ground. Justin Klusky says, come on, Lobethal. Greg Cross says, great facilities for a grand final. Well done, Hoffy and the crew. Agree. Kathy Keane says, go Tigers. Geordie Martin's watching. Travis Lynn says, great calling, Jeff Pistola. Pistols fans club there. Shane Whistle, love to hear JJ sing the national anthem. No, that wasn't.
I don't reckon.
Zach Edwards says, Khan the Tigers. Scott Huff says, King Gould. Of course, Mount Lofty getting up in the reserves. Ben Pole says, great work, Devils.
Actually, and when you're talking about premierships, our man Yothu, Shane Whistle, because your educator, he dominated the table the other night, Goldie, apparently in the table tennis final.
Yeah, Whis.
Div 4 for the mighty Scott Creek, I think. So
Ricky Butterworth, he says, watching on my lounge in Nan. Ricky, get out here, son.
It's too far. Sunny. Come, Ricky, what's going on?
God's country here in Nan, and the sun is shining.
I tell you what, it's almost like God's country here at the moment.
Can we get the camera, Tommy, just on the sun over there? Look at that. Hey, slight breeze. Got no idea what's going to happen in the second half with the wind, though. Maybe Matt Golding was looking at the Bureau pistols or something at half time to see what's going to happen. Anyway, Harndorf back on the ground. Lobethal basically in position.
And Matt Golding going for his 5th successive flag. And trying to emulate, become a 5-time premiership coach of a man just standing on from us. The great Richard Hill was in the house. Of course, 4 premierships with Harndorf in the 90s, and of course 1 with Onka.
Oh, yes, 2. Can we... Hang on. Oh, I won't make that too obvious. Of course, one of our favourites, Pistols, Bevan Jones, has tuned in. He says he's calling it Tigers to win. I said the same on 5MU tips this morning. So there you go. Expert analysis from Bevo.
Well, just covering everything with his tips.
I'm pretty sure... Oh, hang on. Matt Cooper says, come on, boys. Big second half. Of course, the great Matt Cooper.
Great man.
Premiership player, male medalist. He's done it all. So let's see what happens in the second half. Pistols and Jaden, Tomia. Can Harndorf make the most of the win?
All right. Ball hurdle off. Less than an hour, the 2022 season left. Who's going to walk away with the crowd? So back other way. Braidwood. Just a follow up there. Bampton involved. Ball spills out here. First to get to be Collins. Under pressure there from Kleeman, I think it was. Goes to ground. Ball fed out here. Big Braidwood. show big pace for it. Was that in danger? No, said the umpire. As the Magpies go inside their forward 50 for the first time. Comes out into Cooper Luke. Gives it a teammate. High ball kept under his big Daniel Roberts. Height difference there as Jack Banter brought the ball to ground. Brother Peter, was he grabbed? No, said the umpire. Cricket pitch area. High kick by Grivell forward. Cavalry arrives in the form of Hoff. Bounce eludes him. And walking the ball across the boundary line there is the Sheriff, James Elliott.
There you go, Tommy. I was just going to say, look at that. Sunshine right in the left window here. Working up a bit of a bit of sweat up here in the corner. In the meantime, boundary throw in inside 50 for Hahndorf. They need a goal. Troy Parker balls around the action. Clearing kick by Matt Fuller. I've liked his game. And the GOAT, maybe in his final second half of football for Hahndorf in game number 250, looking for 7 A-grade flags against Mitch Carter. So Perling, that's a good kick with the breeze. Kick dangerously into the forward line. Front centre, Kleeman. It goes to Braden Hopgood. Snap round the corner. That's a goal. Perling, 2 important touches to start this third term. Drifting down from defence, and Hopgood with a great snap round the corner.
Great start here by Hahndorf. 3 inside 50 to 0. Yeah, so well done to them. 5 tackles each, 5 kicks to 2. So well done to Hahndorf. They're coming at the moment.
First goal since the 22nd minute mark of the first term. So yet a goal to be kicked in 1.5 games towards the left of screen, or the town end of Cube Logistics Oval here in Nairn. Such is the strength of the breeze.
Midfield, Dan Robertson, Ruck, Braidwood, Peter Bampton, Troy Parker Paws, Mitch Grigg, Joel Parker Paws, Braden Hopgood, Aidan Riley. On this wing, we got Fuller versus Sam Hayden. Outer side, I think Kleeman for Hahndorf, and also Collins.
So, referred to as the Premiership quarter, the third one, so see how it goes. Roberts, a high leap. Troy Parker Bowles fist loads it forward off his head. Comes to ground now, I think Collins underneath it.
Breeze has slightly died off, probably 2 goals now.
Absolutely, the flags
picked up to 5 just then.
So, here we go, Braidwood, Roberts. Roberts gets it down once again, lurking as Troy Parker Bowles, feeds it out the back door. Taken high was his brother there in Joel, so Joel Parker Bowles.
Edge of the centre square, a cricket pitch, long kick inside 50, Luke Roberts! Bang! Good start from Hahndorf for the second half, Jaden, and they get some good, more direct passes into the forward 50.
Yeah, sure are. 7 kicks, 3 marks. So 5 inside 50s for Hahndorf now. So
last 2 grand finals, they trailed at half time.
So Roberts 15 for the year as he heads towards the Pakunga end.
Oh, he must have had a chat to his old man. What a great kick. Of course, John Roberts Pistols, one of the greats.
Absolutely. South Melbourne. Woodville, 16 goal man at Football Park, a record that will never be broken. And of course, North Adelaide leading goal kicker and premiership player. So, perfect start here. They've worked that margin back to 1 straight kick, 3-4 to 4-4 here on the Call of the Wild. And also in lofty 88. Riley, so Aidan Riley, the playing coach, puts the Tigers into attack for the first time this quarter. Out wide, Skinner was the target. Lurking out the back, the Hahndorf defence. Salt gets on his right foot, puts it up the wing. Here's again, Luke Riley, but Stafford holding his ground. No, not paid the mark.
Just a little bit of a
chagrin of the Tigers crowd just on the hill. So umpire Dawes will come in and ball it up. So Hahndorf, as they do, champion on the ropes but fighting back. So Peter Bampton gets the ball forward to brother Jack, traps it at ground level, then held in by Mail. Close attention there, ball held in, and umpire Dawes will come and ball up. 5 minutes gone, third term.
Glorious conditions. Breeze has died off a little bit. We're in for a big second half, just as we'd want for the 2022 Hills Football League Division 1 A-grade grand final. 2 great sides. Kick forward by Hahndorf. Here's Kubov. He can work his magic in these situations regularly. Snap round the corner. That's 3 goals for Hahndorf inside 5 minutes. He's a game breaker. And whatever Matt Golding said at half time in that extended break for them is working magic at the moment.
So was that 6 inside 50s to Hahndorf? An alarming stat here, actually. In the last 10 grand finals, 7 times out of the 10, the team that has won the third quarter has won the match. So that'll be interesting to see as Hahndorf are on right now, guys.
So 5.5 gone, third term, and it's all locked up. 4-4 apiece here on the call of the Wild. Filming footy. Trust you're enjoying what's shaping up as a ring-a-ding-ding for the heavyweight crown of the hill. So here they go. Braidwood. Roberts gets it down. Parker Pause, was he held without the ball? No, here's Riley, ground level, comes to Bampton. Once again, Riley putting his nose over the ball, wins a free kick. Cricket pitch area, kicks into the man of the mark. It's all happening here. Roberts gets it back to Parker Pause. He kicks into the man of the mark. Tension of plenty here. Oh, high tackle perhaps there on Zand, on the Parker Pause. A little bit of push and shove. Riley.
This is going to go right down to the wire, I reckon, this one.
So Riley winning the free kick there as he was taken high. So Aidan Riley, plenty of experience.
Kicks the ball forward for Loberthal. Carter's the target. He's
50.
Oh! What for?
Well, it's going to be something up the field.
Is it? Okay, or downfield?
I don't know. Well, what I meant, umpire Williams was on the action down here, so whether something happened up in the further afield and he spied it.
All right, so Loberthal, an opportunity to kick the first goal into the breeze. Which is just picked up again.
So Riley, Benny.
Yep, of course his
only the
family
five for the season, Ben.
Family watching in Wollongong. Biggest kick for the season for Loberthal. These goals into the breeze, extremely tough.
You see the wind in the background. The players' Guernsey's flapping, so it's a big task for the playing coach, Ben.
Dual premiership player at Sturt. First year as coach. Third year at Loberthal. He's kicked the point. No issue with the distance. Just missed it to the right. So Loberthal get a point. They hit the lead by that point. 4-5 Loberthal. Hahndorf 4-4. So 8 minutes gone. 1 point in the margin. Kick out from Hahndorf towards the outer side wing. Packed outer side Gumtree area. Loberthal people in full voice getting the buses here. Hahndorf people to the left. And umpire will come in. Umpires today, Bruce Dawes, Reece Williams and Scott Bowe. So Williams throws the ball up. Braidwood wins it down. Tried to get it to Bampton. Snapped round the corner by Braden Hopgood. He's playing well in this quarter. Here's the dangerous Cooper Hoff. Oh, I don't know if he intended that one to Xander, but that's beautiful. Kick inside 50. Nykamp, what can he do in this situation? Keeps it alive. Off Giorgio. Boundary throw in.
So Nykamp. 43 goals for the season, Benny, but goalless so far under the close watch of the squid Alex Giorgio, so it'll be interesting to see if he can get in the game. So ball comes down here. Here's a chance for Xander out of a pack, dribbles it forward, bouncing ball. Here's Fuller. Disciplinarily just handballs the ball over the line for a minor score. So Hahndorf. So it's all tied up again?
Yes, it is. 4-5 apiece after the Riley point, and now that one there. So Giorgio goes to Fuller. The breeze has died off. Be good if it continues to the second half, so we get a exciting, free-flowing second half of the grand final. Bampton, that's ricocheted around. Daniel Roberts says to Riley, get out of my way, but he's given away a free kick.
Charging, wasn't it? Yeah, fend off. He's indicated raise the elbow. If you just look at this, the big men clash. Ball comes to ground, and D. Roberts like the
steam train.
Here it is. Like the 4:45 express from Nan just coming through.
Riley with the breeze holding up. Sam Hayden sets himself. Ball hits the deck. Coming through Luke Roberts. Went off his little toe.
There's a kick for us.
Zip zap Zua. That's gone out in the full. And Jacob Leake with the ball right
almost coming to see cameraman James Davis. He's done a great job through all elements this afternoon. So Leake, as I said, Jacob Leake in front of us puts the ball high, centre half forward position, salts a target over the back. Big Jimmy Braidwood just puts up the Dukes. Thought about giving it off, still thinking about it. Don't think too hard, you're only a ruckman. He goes high, Wins catching it, out wide, and Parker Boz. Troy Barotti takes an uncontested mark.
Yeah. Rodney Maynard medalist, as I said, loves interleague, representing the zone, eastern zone. Kicks forward, all-round good guy. Littlehampton Primary School product as well. Quite a lot in this Hahndorf lineup, including Cooper Hoff. And it's going to be held up. Also a tennis player, Pistols, as we know.
Wow.
Would have been spending some time with the tree this morning. Troy loves his trees. So is this a free kick here or blood rule?
Blood rule.
Oh, they're just giving a bit of a.
There's a Lobe player down.
Is there?
At the moment, just climbed to his feet. I think it was Fuller. Yep.
He'll get back up here. So stoppage situation as the Lobethal trainer was getting ready to go out there. So inside 50 for Hahndorf. Started this third term nicely. Scores a level. If it's anything like that, deep in the contest. I mean, we've had a drawn match between these two sides in finals before, Pistols.
1998, of course, Balhanna Oval, one of the most famous finals. Still the only extra time seen the grand final in the Hills. Ball comes up the line. Miss kick and Mail. Trent cutting that off.
Daniel Roberts coming from the ground. Xavier Parker Bowles coming a go into ruck.
Just the one goal for the season, as exception of a defender.
Triple change. Troy Parker Bowles off, Jacob Leake off. Dylan Hopgood on and Xander as well.
So Mail trying to double his input for this year. That's a clear
goal.
He has indeed. So his second but most vital goal of the year to Trent Mail.
Well done.
Magpies, 4 unanswered goals in this third term. Jaden J.
Thanks, Pistols. So 10 inside 50s to 1 in favour of Hahndorf. So virtually opposite of what happened last quarter, boys. 16 kicks to 10 in favour of Hahndorf. 3 handballs to 2 in favour of the Magpies. 5 marks to 1 in favour of Hahndorf. The only count really they're losing is a tackling count, which is 20 to 16. So what a game of footy we have on our hands, boys.
Lobethal's big game players. Pistols in the middle. Just need to get a bit of it. Greg, Bampton, Riley need to get an impact going here as Braidwood goes in the ruck versus Xavier Parker Bowles. Here's Greg, speak about him now. Snap round the corner towards centre half forward. Coming through was Trent Mail, he's lifted. Goes to Joel Parker Bowles, to Xander. So Xander kicks it towards half forward line. Pedler. Almost a mark there by Stafford, and he's paid it.
Paid it. Maybe chopping the yards, but...
So Stafford half back line. Lenswood product, used to have a mullet, kicks the ball out towards the wing, pack forms. Oh, that's a good mark. Luke Roberts, he's lifting.
Yeah, kicked the goal, taking a few good grabs, as you said, since half time. So, Lukey Roberts puts it back once it came. Over the back of the pack, just falling in his arms. Cameron Redden style. Matt Fuller.
He's played well.
So, the past playing coach, was a Lord Premiership player and was on the Western Dogs list. Puts it high, ball's going to fall short.
Good marks. There's some
another good mark.
On.
Scroby. So Matty Scroby.
That breeze has really died off now. Might get some scoring towards this end.
Still having a bit of trouble with the penetration with the kicks. Bit more distance. Oh, big leap by Peter Bampton. Comes down to
Joel
Parker Bowles. Here's Cooper Skinner.
Don't mind that.
Kick the touch up the line. The foot races on. The goat. Pearl against Oric. Oric takes him to ground level. Marwin over the top. Scrimmage develops right in front of coach Matt Golding. He'll certainly be a little bit happy with the position of his side than when they trailed by 3 goals at half time.
Breeze has picked up again. One thing for certain at the moment, we've had good sunny conditions for the majority of the match. Raining, teeming down in the opening few matches. If you've just tuned in, Blackwood getting the chocolates in the early matches before Mount Lofty. Bit of an upset, I suppose, in the reserves. They did beat Hahndorf in the Courier Cup final. That was a game really affected by the wind. All the goals towards one end. So boundary throwing just in front of coach Matt Golding and Jason DeLuca. Troy Parker Bowles on the bench, Jacob Leake as well. Boundary throw in, centre wing. Can the Tigers get one? Against the breeze, ball coming out. Here's Xander, nice hands to Dylan Hopgood against his ex-teammates. Here's Collins, mopping up half back line, and he throws the ball on the boot. Pistols with a high kick.
Yeah, highs held up there, comes down. Hopgood, kicks deflected towards his brother. Oh, Riley just crashes his way through, rocked up the tackle by Hayden, though. Up by Scott Bowe, right on the spot, says no prior.
1 goal the margin, 15 minutes gone. Probably on track for another 24-minute quarter.
So, Braidwood, Xavier Parker ball comes down. Oh, Hopgood was taken high there, and will take the result of 3 kicks. So, Braden Hopgood wasting no time because he senses urgency. Use the breeze while we can. Goes long. Roberts territory, Luke Variety. Over the back of the pack, off hands. There's a chance for the dangerous Salt. Will it sit for him?
Oh.
Perhaps taken high. Nose to the umpire, close to the touch line, not over.
Cows have come in now, Pistols, for a bit of a chew of the grass.
They've heard it's a ring-a-ding-ding, so they've come over for a watch.
Pardon the pun. Stoppage situation just on the edge of the goal square. An airy out of the contest. That's a point. So we're back to, 7 points the margin. 15 minutes gone. Third term.
So 5-6 to 4-5 on the Closely Supermarket Sportal scoreboard.
Send in your comments. Call of the Wild Facebook page, Hills Football League Facebook page. We're on Filming Footy YouTube as Stafford comes off the ground, and also Adelaide Hills Community Radio in Lofty 88.9. So thanks very much for tuning in. In the meantime, the ball has been retrieved by Alex Giorgio, the captain for Lobethal. Drives the ball outside of defensive 50. Flying in with Grigg. Ball hits the deck. Pack forms. Grigg is wrapped up in the tackle. Luke Roberts around there. Trent Mail, as I said, might be his last game for Harndorf. A few others potentially in that queue as well. Braidwood goes to Cooper Luke. Snap on the left. And that's a mark to Peter Bampton. He's kicked a goal already, so has his brother.
So Peter Bampton.
Breeze
In fact, that was his first goal this season against Harndorf. As the ball holds up, Pring waiting at the backside. It was Oric. Ball picked to Quiston Fleer. Timmy Jenkins lurking. Grivell. Hopgood. Back to Grivell. Puts it forward. McWater's behind the pack. Read it bounce off. One grab. No, you got to hold on to him. It's called by Benny Goldfinch. Ball held in there desperately. Over the top there was Fuller, but touch of the fumbles there.
Stoppage situation as we see Coach Matt Golding at ground level with his assistant Jason DeLuca. Sam Williams, who we had a chat to, is up in the coaching box, just keeping an eye from that level.
So free kick to the Sheriff, infringed tie, gives it off the Fuller on the left, nurses up the line, getting a hand to it there was Carter down from his home at up forward. Good tackle applied there by Scroby, and Grigg holds up the progress of Polka Boz, so ball up.
Grivell, a loose player in the middle of the ground as well. Daniel Roberts against Carter here, Purling a bit loose as well. As the ball pops out, the Purling, he goes to Grivell. Grivell throws the ball on the boot, low kick, into a dangerous position. Cooper Hoff versus Riley Skinner. Riley Skinner pushed towards the boundary line.
It just shows you the surface water. Well, that was right over that bottom pocket this morning. But
they've done great in Nanbrem United Football Club.
Adelaide Oval
curator Damien Hoff assisting as well. And Louis Hire all the game.
So here's over the pack, Lukey Roberts. Well, it's set for him. No, tries to break his way through. Tries to get a handball out. In the end, held to him. So umpire Dawes will come in. So menacingly close to the goal front here for the Pies. Can the Tigers move it out? Overrunning there was Scroby. Sam Hayden at ground level. Been pretty effective. Long time in between games for Sam. Round 15 was his last game. So I think he might be starting to feel a bit of the match pitch.
Yeah, Peter Bampton just getting into him a little bit there. Just testing it out. So Matt Fuller snap round the corner. Scroby versus Troy Parker Boers. And happy to get to the boundary line at the 19-minute mark. Harndorf 5-6. 4-5. Some darker clouds.
I was just about to say, Benny, might have the lights on for the last quarter. Hopefully the rain doesn't arrive because, well, it's been a tough slog and I even made it tougher here as Lobie will come home with the wind. At the moment, 7-point deficit.
It's all set up. So boundary throw in, half forward line for Harndorf. Salt, front position. Over the back was Riley. Coming through was Ingram. We know what he's capable of. Here's Jacob Lee. Good smother there by Tim Jenkins. Sam Hayden collects the ball. The captain for Harndorf. Snaps the ball on the left. Will it go all the way?
Remarkable.
That's a captain's goal if ever I've seen it.
We just talked about match fit. Well,
no,
nothing wrong there. No, Sammy Hayden.
Only last play, Pistols, but Daniel Roberts pointing at him and saying, well done.
Round 15 against Onka Valley. And he did the hand injury. Good smother there, but Hayden here thought about giving up then. I'll go on my own and just watch the bounce here in the square.
Well done. Big captain's goal.
Tell you what, guys, a bit of deja vu about this. They scored 7 goals against Lobethal last time in the third quarter and they've scored 5 already.
So back in the middle, Daniel Roberts versus Braidwood. Mitch Grigg snaps the ball around the corner and that's found Zander. So Cameron Zander playing well across the half-back line this season for Harndorf. Long kick inside 50, Mitch Jenkins coming through with Nightcamp. Trying to get the ball with Harndorf there in Hopgood. And we've got a stoppage.
I tell you what, 20 minutes just ticked over. Lobethal will be smart here. No clumsy tackles or give away free kicks here because at a deficit, 13 points here, so they wouldn't want to see it any greater because they might be coming home with the win, but we know Arndorf are going to really fight this out and make scoring difficult. Here's Perling, goes to ground. Carter tried to tap it on. Here's Parker Bowles. He goes to ground. Carter tried to toe poke.
Oh, Perling!
Stolen by
basket.
Perling got it out there to Xander. Goes further afield. That's a bit of a clumsy push. Notice at the umpire. Out the back door. Here's chance for Riley. Just bolstering the side down back. Ball comes out the back again. Here's Hopgood.
Oh, watch
Gets
out.
the teammate. High kick. Bouncing ball.
Oh,
touch just on the line, as I said. Danger time. Bells ringing here for the Tigers. So tantalisingly, just missing another score. Would have been their sixth for the term.
A big couple of minutes, Pistols. Lobething need to hold on here, not concede another goal. They trail by 14 points. They'll be coming home with the breeze, which is still going to the right. All the goals, once again, in this match going towards that end. We've had 10 goals so far, all of them towards one end, which Harndorf kicking to in this quarter as Sam Hayden slams the ball on the boot, and that's gone out of bounds.
I'll tell you what, on your screen, wherever you're watching on our worldwide coverage, it may well be a little bit lighter than it actually is here because those clouds you can see to the top of the screen are starting to come in and starting to get a little bit darker. And I wouldn't be surprised if we do see...
Well, you did say, didn't you, around 4 o'clock we might have another...
4 o'clock, the showers will be coming in. So, kick high, Pat Gathers over the top there. Roberts couldn't get it. Clever handball by Leake. Stolen by Cooper Skinner. Got it to Pring. He's grabbed by Hayden, has holding the ball is the call. So, Sammy Hayden, who's had a big third quarter, as Goldie said, acting captain and leading by example.
Cooper Hoff charging off the ground. Xander into the action. Here's Perling. What can he do? Oh, no! Oh, I thought he'd curl one back from the pocket. It's the boundary point.
Even the security man there moved. He was excited too.
Extremely rare. Anyway, we've got a boundary throw-in inside 50 for Harndorf.
Actually, would have been his fourth goal for the season, Ben.
Not rare,
actually kicked
perhaps.
3. So
just a reminder, if you've got your lights on behind the goal, might want to turn them off or turn them on for this last quarter. Maybe you're ahead of the game here. Meantime, Jacob Leake goes to Daniel Roberts. Snap, drobbling kick. Elliott, the sheriff, and Lobethal away here, or is Daniel Roberts going to mop up?
Roberts versus Bampton. The big man got it out to a teammate. Xander puts it forward. Salt, 1 grab, 2 grab. Can he control it? Yes. Danger time, as I said, these last few minutes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'd expect maybe at 3/4 time the Shaz will arrive. You can see him coming over the hill. So Ben Salt, we've seen him so many times.
Here they come, Pistols.
Such
here
a
comes
talented footballer.
This is massive.
That's kicked 19th for the season, Benny.
Absolutely.
So he'll kick this from just inside the 50-metre arc, so distance will be no problem.
Oh,
the
he slipped as
behind
he
him.
Just slipped as he kicked.
It's like Hitchcock's suspense thriller, everyone waiting. As you said, just slipped. That's the Shaz starting to wander in here. So 3/4 time, I'd suggest both coaches will be making the addresses in the rain, as you can start to see it on the monitor, the drops coming.
We're
so
set
high
for a classic
kick,
last quarter.
high kick. Over the top, Parker Bowles in the helmet, comes down to Mail, trying to bullock his way clear. Tackled there by Cooper Luke.
As you can see, just a little bit drizzly here.
Umbrellas are going up. People starting to head for shelter. Braidwood gets it down. Back here to Cooper Luke. Mail repays the favour with a tackle.
James is on the roof at the moment. Hasn't got any shelter. He's in the elements. That's why we call it Call of the Wild. We're in the hills here. Fantastic stuff.
He's thinking, you said it was only for 3/4.
He had a bit of sunshine before. Now he's got some rain. He's all right. He's got about 3 raincoats up there.
So 24 and a half gone, Betty. So you reckon half time, 3/4 time, not far away. So the Tigers just happy to milk the Tigers. Crashing over
a few
the
cars
top
with
there.
their lights on. I just need to turn them off.
So we'll turn to home with this game very much poised.
I reckon I might have to turn the lights on. As I say that, they come on. Look at that. Lights are on.
I knew the man, Benny.
Well, you got influence around here, Benny.
2 of the lights are on.
So umpire Dawes balls it up. Roberts arrives. Braver gets out. Roberts tries it on his own. Kick was smothered. Out the back door, Hayden. His Leak swings around, puts it towards the top of the goal square. Bounces
Handy
through
point.
for a minor score, but they're all handy in conditions like this.
16 points the margin. Harndorf. 5-goal quarter, Jaden.
Yeah, 5-goal quarter. So at the moment, it's the second highest third quarter score in the grand final since 2015, guys.
Matt Fuller driving kick outside of the fence, Perling at the back of the bus. Ball hits the deck. Carter. So 5 goals in this term, 2. Braden Hopgood at the 92nd mark. Luke Roberts, 4-minute mark. Cooper Hoff, 6-minute mark. Trent Mole, 12-minute mark. And Sam Hayden with a big captain's goal at the 20-minute mark. But as we saw in that second quarter, Loberthal kicked 4 unanswered goals. Evenly poised at the moment.
The previous game, I think the margin for Hahndorf was similar, 3-quarter time, because Mount Lofty charging home to take the first reserves flag and did one since 2010. So ball comes down, swooping on it. Here's a chance for Perling. Can he be a hero? Curls it back, but you can tell by his body language there, he wasn't happy with that one as he's out of bounds on the full. Game number 250. What a warrior he has been.
Yep, no, that's exactly what Pistols. Looking for 7 A-grade flags with Daniel Roberts. 27-minute mark. This might be the last play of the quarter. Loberthal will be just hoping to hang on here and not concede another goal. That's a good start. Peter Bampton takes the mark. Can they go all the way down the other end of the ground? I'm just slowing it down. Peter Bampton saying no to Tim Jenkins. So he kicks out towards us in the broadcasting van. Sam Hayden put the right mid up, did well, no issues with the hand, and finds touch.
Just the strength there of Sam Hayden, right in front of us.
Can we look at that?
But managed to get the hands clear. So, Alex Giorgio, can he become the first man in 20 years to captain the Tigers to a flag?
Good core strength.
He'll bring the ball back up high. In fact, it's going to drift out over the line. So a few tied bodies out there.
You betcha.
Pretty physical game. Peter Bampton a little bit hobbly there. Ball comes back inside 50. Giorgio once again, Mr. Dependable, the iron fist.
Well, if you coach Aidan Riley Pistols and Jaden, do you take him over to the Tigers faithful at 3-quarter time for a final energy burst?
Why not? Jaden, your thoughts?
Yeah, it could be an option. It's interesting. It depends on what he wants.
Well, we'll soon find out. 3-quarter time side.
Or do the faithful come out to you? I think they're coming out to
Aidan Riley pretty happy there. A little bit of push and shove here. 3-quarter time. So we have about 25 minutes left of the season here. As we turn for home, it's Hahndorf 6-9 as on cue. The weather arrives, so Hahndorf 6-9, Loberthal 4-5.
Get your comments in, let us know what you think in the final quarter.
We'll be back for the final quarter of the 2022 season here shortly on the Call of the Wild.
And welcome back. Matt Golding heads out to the Hahndorf coaching group for the final time for 2022 to address his troops as they lead at 3-quarter time after a 5-goal third term. 6-9 Hahndorf, Loberthal 4-5. Aidan Riley didn't take over the Loberthal group over to the outer side. They've all come to him for one final message for 2022. They'll be coming home with the breeze. We reckon it's a 4-goal breeze. It has been all day. All the goals in the match so far have been towards that end of the ground. Lights are on here at Nan. Few comments coming in. Paul Beaumont, he says, I've appreciated all your games, so thanks, Paul. Ben Digger Hanna, Premiership Captain of Gumaraka, he said, someone get on Matt Fuller. Kath Pfeiffer Smith says, go you Tigers. Darren Peter, Joy Borman and the Gerard Bombera Yenches, go Tigers. Di Whalen says, go Tigers. Sandy Wynett says, go Tigers. Lauren Bartlett says, great commentary, come on Hahndorf, Mike Loz and Maxie. Good to hear from you. Scotty McDonald says, we love JJ. Well, Jaden's out in the middle at the moment, just really snooping around the Hahndorf group. Bevan Jones is enjoying the call. And Thomas Rooney says, go Jaden J. Hill. So that's on the Call of the Wild page. And I'll just sneak on over to the Hills Football League page, Pistols, as we get ready for the final quarter for 2022. And it's all set up, because Lobethal kicking with the Breeze in the final term. Can they get their first flags in 2002? Or will it be 5 in a row for Hahndorf?
Well, as we saw at half-time, Goldie, Hahndorf late out from the half-time interval, and here they are three-quarter time, the Tigers raring to go, already in position, as you can see right in front of us. Matt Golding just stressing to his team. I tell you, this will be one of the best flags under his reign. He's already won 4 on the trot with them. As we said, they're going to become only the second side in Hills Football League Division 1 history to win 5 games on the trot. 5 premierships, on the trot.
Catherine Edwards, of course, Aussie's daughter, Jesse's wife. Finally, a bit of feeling that quarter, much better. First half lacked that grand final feeling, she said. Well, it's difficult conditions here. Hope to see a bit more mongrel from both sides in the fourth quarter.
Well, that's it. She's got the balloons and the streamers up to build that grand final feeling in the lounge room. That's Goldie, it. Catherine, come on, get with them. So, here we are.
Like a well-trained racehorse, Pistols, now we're on the final stretch.
Exactly. So, here we go.
Jaden, what'd you find
final
out
term.
as we head into the...
Come back to Jaden J.
Yep,
as umpire Dawes holds the ball aloft. 25 minutes till we find the A-grade premiers for 2022. Ball comes forward, stolen by Bampton, gives it to Ruckman and Braidwood.
Got to go.
Brought down as he kicked it, so the kick nullified. Bampton comes in, it's a jack variety, close to the 50-metre line, held in there. Jaden J, quickly.
I'm just around the Lobethal group. Cooper Skinner was the one that was positive. Aidan Riley as well. Mitch Grigg, they were all the leaders were positive as well. Just urging Aidan Riley, just urging his forwards to get involved as well. I think so. Yeah, just urging his team on to go over the line. So
already from the halfway mark of the ground towards the left-hand side, no players in that area whatsoever. So it's going to be played in one half of the ground. You'd suggest here as Hahndorf look to bottle up this game, and why not as they lead, cling to a 14-point. margin.
A few comments here. Michelle, been so fab to watch this. Bummer about the weather. Looks like a great turnout, though. It is. And they've done a great job, Nambrema United Football Club. The Oval is in great condition, considering 40 mil of rain, yesterday, Pistols. So.
And as we said, we had the pumps on this morning to clear the water out
Hoff
of the
assisting.
pocket. So, ball. Trying to push it forward. Two desperate sides here now. One wanting the goals, one wanting to defend them. Comes out the back door there. Jack Bampton appealing. Ball held in there.
Matt the Roadie Adam, a tough one to defend. An interesting last quarter coming up. Matthew Sargent, looking forward to watching Collingwood, and also says, get up the Pies. Vilmos Wessel says, I love the Tigers. Corey Fenner says, got an ice-cold beer watching from Perth.
There's
Keep
Greville.
an eye on the action here.
Greville, held in there.
Michael Green says, up the Tigers. And as I said, Ricky Butterworth is watching from a lounge room in Nam. Get here, Ricky.
We haven't encouraged Ricky to come up the road a couple of Ks,
Come on,
but it's
Ricky,
a
up
great
you
finish. Comes down here. Riley, the skipper.
Just down the road, Ricky.
Gets the ball down.
We've got sunshine now, Ricky.
Too far.
Tommy, can you get the camera on the sunshine? Look at that, Ricky. It's right through the window.
So we just ticked over 2 minutes. You can suggest the play has been just about placed in the 50-metre arc line for the Tigers. Can they go further? Riley, toe pokes it forward. Coming to meet it, Cooper Skinner, high kick. Top of the square, Carter's back there. Perling. Hayden arrives. Bolston Cavalry, off hands. First score of the last term is a minor one to Lobethal. Just pulls back the deficit to 15 points, Benny.
Yes, so thanks for all the comments. Keep them coming in. I'll try to get to them throughout the... Hang on, there's a bit of action here behind the play. Giorgio and Perling. Hello, that's interesting. So, half back line for The Magpies holding on to a 15-point lead. Loberthal pressing. Tim Jenkin, the tractor, kicks the ball forward.
Sammy Hayden.
And the captain once again taking a relieving chest mark for the Magpies. As I said, Hahndorf have trailed in the last 2 grand finals and gone on to win the premiership. They trailed at half time in this one. Kicked 5 goals in that third term, and they lead by 15 points.
So, ball comes to ground level. Desperate stuff now. As you said, if you drew a line on the wing area where our broadcast box is across to the gum tree, no one to the left of it. So everyone, 36 players in the half of the ground.
Breeze has died down.
Once again, the sun is poking through, so that threat of rain might have
Tommy
passed
is enjoying
through.
some gravy and chips there. He's done well today, the producer extraordinaire.
He gets looked after.
James is on top of the roof with the camera, bracing the element.
Held in there, Xander. So umpire Bo, as you see, right on the 50-metre arc line. So Roberts gets it down. Here's Parker Bowles. High kick forward, but in the meantime, they picked out a free kick, maybe infringement.
Jane, anything else you'd like to add?
I'd like to go back to that, but
shortly.
we haven't got time. But maybe Riley infringed around the contest. Just keep your eyes on
Riley
Riley.
kicks the ball forward. Got a big family support in Wollongong. At the back of the bus, Jack Bampton. Oh. Is it Jack?
Was Jack?
One of the goal sneaks anyway down there. Okay,
Jack
they're
and the squid.
Yeah, they're pressing. As you can see, all the scoring towards this end of the ground in the day so far. 10 goals towards this end of the ground for Loberthal.
Hahndorf runner and Squiz Squires there, very pensively looking on.
All the goals towards this end of the ground in reserves as well. Meantime, kick outside of defence for Hahndorf, taken by Mitch Carter. It'll be just literally holding on here for Hahndorf, contest after contest. If they can put the ball down the other end of the ground, well, that'll be a bonus. Just trying to lock it up. Stop Loberthal moving the ball forward. Here's Peter Bampton. He's got Boses in the back. Well.
So Peter Bampton.
Fresh new do.
Kicked his first goal of the season in the second term against the Pies. Up there. Off hands is Hayden. Already another valuable possession deep in defence. Gave it to the run of Ingram. Has a touch on the ground. The comb over man. Arches the back. Intercepted here by Fuller. Looks for support. Actually coughed the ball up to the eye camp. Cuts back here. Fuller in there again, follows up his deflected ball.
Would have taken 6 minutes off the clock here, Pistols.
Absolutely.
No damage really done at the moment by Loberthal. 14 points the margin. Lights are on. Sunny though again.
They've got to kick 3 goals to get the lead here, Lobie. So
very possible. Stoppage situation in front of Loberthal's supporter group. Marquee set up last night for all the competing sides today. Troy Camp, Parker Ball's got a bit of cramp. It's been one of those days. These two sides will enjoy a little bit of a rest, but in the meantime they want to celebrate a premiership. Kick forward, Trent Mail.
Great smother there.
Smother, and that's held up inside 50.
Fantastic work there.
Someone's on the horn.
Cooper Luke. So, Tigers pushing here. High leaper was Cooper Skinner. Ball comes out the back door. Taken high there.
Yes.
Around the corner, bouncing ball. Hopgood lurking. Also Perling.
Bampton.
Ball pulled back in under. Perling at the bottom of the pack. Tough football here. Why not? Premiership on the line. Comes out here to Pring. Can he do something magic? No, intercepted by Mail. Bit of push and shove off the ball.
Good work.
Leak. Got it to Xander up the line. Here's Riley Skinner. Closing on him was Nykamp. Ball over the line. So it's said valuable minutes being milked here.
Troy Parker Ball's limping off the ground. Will he be hoping
cramp.
it's just cramp?
Yep.
A little bit of soreness. So coming on immediately is Henry Pedler. So meantime, half forward line for Loberthal. Got to get a goal shortly. It's ticking towards 7-minute mark. All the play in their forward half of the ground, but Hahndorf's defence holding up and midfield.
Perhaps Troy's confident he's just going to get Jasper out of the car.
Maybe, potentially. Of course, Jasper, his dog, who appears in all the premiership photos. Since 2018, introduced Jasper to premiership photos at Hahndorf. Hahndorf haven't lost the premiership since then.
Well, there you go.
So stoppage situation, half forward line for the Magpies. For Loberthal. Once again locked up. Daniel Roberts and Braden Hopgood locking up Mitch Grigg.
I reckon Jasper would have a pretty good contract because obviously he's the
I think he's the highest
team
earner.
list. Yeah, he'd be the highest paid dog there.
Chum or whatever. Sponsorship.
So, here's
Yep.
a chance. Luke,
Pedigree.
left
Pedigree.
footer, hacks it forward. There's Jack Bampton. Oh, good slide under there by Nicky Ingram. Could have taken one high, no, said the umpire.
Jaden's keen to go here.
Just a quick start. Only 4 times has a team come back from trailing at 3/4 time in the grand final since 2010.
Thank you. Ball inside 50 here for Loberthal. They need a goal. Ticking towards the 8.5 minute mark, and Harndorf have locked it down so far.
So tantalisingly inside the 50-metre arc, as we've said, for the various majority of that 8-minute mark's Goldie, but they just got his Riley trying to show him this is how you do it, but he's held up. Great tackle. Hopgood. Xander involved there. Sorry, Parker Bowles. Joel Variety. So, once again, Braidwood over the top, gets the ball down. Screaming for too high. The Loberthal faithful on the mound. They're getting a little bit testy.
Frustrated.
Why not? They need a goal.
Desperately.
Get their side trying to hack it forward. Giorgio.
Ooh.
Here's Hayden. Rare drop from him.
What's he
Bampton.
got?
Here's
Okay,
Riley.
okay.
And a push. The back has been paid, I
Can we
think.
have a look at that, Tommy?
To Peter
No
Bampton.
issue with it, just want to have a look at it.
Oh, Riley, just a little bit of push and shove of bars. Peter Bampton, we've seen a few of these
33.
this afternoon go unnoticed. Anyway, Hopgood unfortunately infringing there. Giorgio getting his face.
Well, leading goal kicker at Norwood, 2019.
Bampton must kick this goal.
Bang. Oh, double Cobra!
He loved it.
As soon as it hit the boot, he turned around, he said, let's go. Now they get a chance to get a clearance from the middle of the ground.
So 9.5 minutes gone. Final term, the opening goal has gone to the Tigers. They've pulled it back. 2 goal.
And as I've said since round 1, he's known as the man-child, returning, same size as he was when he was 15 years of age. Huge motor. He was keen to play with his brother and childhood mates this season. Norwood's leading goal kicker in 2019. And he has kicked a big goal in the middle here. Can he go again with Braidwood in ruck? Mitch Griggs in there. He's opposed to Joel Parker-Bors. Braidwood up against Roberts. Roberts offers Braidwood's ruck tap. Got to go again. Riley, head over it. Family watching in Wollongong. Hopgood. Roberts kind of wrapping him up. Teammate. We've got a stoppage. 11 minutes gone. 6-9, 5-7. Another one here for the Tigers, and we're set for a cracking second half of the final term.
So the Tigers chasing 2 goals. They trail by 8 points. Puts it forward over the top. Cooper Skinner trying to fist it forward. Gribble goes to ground.
Oh,
dispossessed
lucky.
there under pressure. Very lucky. Oric coming in over the top there.
Very lucky.
Yeah,
I don't know if we
very
can have a look
lucky
at that
there for
again.
JJ.
Massive turnaround. There was 29 inside 50s to 2 in the third quarter in favour of Harndorf. Now it's 11-0 in favour of the Tigers, boys.
So Giorgio gets it out. Favours Jack Bampton. The little man grabs it. Finds a handball. Clear, but intercepted there by Xander, I think it was. Umpire Williams will come in. So nervous wait here for coach Matt Golding. Seeing his 5th successive premiership as a coach.
That'd be a record,
In
wouldn't
fact, only lost 3 games in his entire career as a coach. That's pretty good.
Braidwood won it down. Oh, free kick to Riley. Head-on contact there against Joel Parker-Bors. Riley. So Carter deep versus Perling. Don't know if he'd have the carry here, Riley, but he'll at least get it to within a scoring distance. That's where he goes. Carter flies. Ball hits the deck. Where are the crummers? Carter tries to do his own crumbing, or was that Skinner? Or it's held up just edge of the goal square. Loberthal. 1 goal here, and they're under a goal to difference.
So, Tigers pushing here.
Big moments for the umpires as well. Pistols. Golden whistle winner here. Bruce Dawes on the scene.
Academy boy there in the background. Excited. So is the security man.
Yeah, he's on
So,
edge.
Ball comes back here. Trying to thread his way through his Oric. Ball eludes him. Comes out the back door to Ingram. Got time and space. Try and find a teammate. Roberts goes to ground and Luke for right. Here's Salt.
Riley
He
held his
sits up
feet.
his. Riley. Ooh.
No, he dived forward there. Bruce Dawes was on it.
So tough tackling. Lukey Roberts just showing a bit of strain there as he's starting to cramp up. There's some tired bodies out there. Why not?
45 metres out from Loberthal's goal. Need another one. Then they can prime themselves for the final surge. Stafford, high kick. 50 metres up, 20 metres forward. Sam Hayden once again looking to mop up, the captain for Harndorf. Just hanging on here. Trent Mail. Grab a kick
great
outside
smother.
of defence. Riley Skinner sliding in versus Cooper Hoff. All the players in basically the forward half of the ground for Lobethal.
Great smother there by Collins, I think it was. His Smile was almost clear, but a desperate smother. So, here we go again. Daniel Roberts grabs the ball, hacks it forward. Low ground barrel. Grabbed by the Sheriff. In turn, he's worn to the ground. Good tackle there applied by Nykamp. So umpire Dawes will come in and ball up. So, Roberts brings it down at the back door. Trying to get through with Greg. Umpire Dawes on the spot says no. So 13 and a half minutes gone. I think the Tigers would want to get a goal here in the next minute or so just to keep the pressure on so time doesn't slip away.
Catherine Edwards enjoying the contest pistols now with the family. She's been enjoying it all day.
The atmosphere's there
Guys,
now.
lots of streamers and balloons there. It's all happening.
Next year it might be red and blue, eh?
Maybe.
Ball comes out here. Roberts. Troy Parker Boz. Troy Parker Boz goes back on the ground. Obviously got a bit of treatment. Back on the ground. You can see the players just already physically exhausted, but probably another 10-15 minutes to go until that winner's champagne comes out. Who will it be? Hard to tell at this stage. Once again, ball held up. Just stop-start football at the minute, Benny.
It is. Jane, you got anything for us?
15 kicks to 8, 12 inside 50s to 0. So pretty emphatically winning by Lobethal there, boys.
So here's the set. Collins gets it forward. Supported by Xander. Oric at ground level. Just the team tackling here. It's like watching the State of Origin rugby because they realise you can't give the Tigers any space in this situation. So just the gang tackling magnificent as umpire Dawes would set play up again.
Shane Maslin's tunes in. He says bring back Kickin' FM. That's where it all started, Shano. Michael Pfeiffer says go to Horse and Tigers. Daniel Clinkett, Globethal by a goal after the siren. Big call. Let's see what happens.
So Mitch Jekin, McWaters. There's the Sheriff. This kick's important. Got to pick a target out here. Roberts can't done it. Hayden the back. Ball spills. Keep a look. Here's Mayo, who's been pretty good in this last quarter. Desperate.
Holding the nut.
Holding the ball is paid there.
Go to the Hardorf reaction here on the sideline, Tommy. Oh, no, we're going to replay. That's cool. Let's have a look at this.
So Collins. Well done here by Mayo. Made the ball his object. Brushes past 1-0. Perhaps he lost control of the ball. But anyway, free kick's been paid. Jacob Collins.
Yes, spent some time at Norwood.
17 for the year, Benny. He's not going to get one with extra one with that one. In fact, he's hit the behind post, so out of bounds on the full.
To do the job. So
Pies will be very happy with that with Sam Hayden to take the ball.
Yes, indeed.
Matt Golding barking instructions.
16 minutes gone in the final term for 2022 in the Hills Football League Division 1 A-grade Grand Final. Hardorf hanging on 6-9, Lobethal 5-7. Lobethal coming home with the breeze, closing to within 8 points at the moment. Still probably about 7 minutes remaining in the final term. So far so good for the Magpies, only conceded one goal to Peter Bampton. Off the stoppage though, Tim Jenkin working his magic from this situation, often does. High ball, long, looking for Mitch Carter, but once again Sam Hayden with the decisive punch there, the captain.
I think it was an 8-point margin last year against Sharada for the Magpies.
Yes.
My memory serves me right.
Boundary throwing just around from the left. Just boundary throwing just around from the left point post. And we've got the lights on. Can Lobethal work some magic from his situation? Kleeman rushes a point. So it's back to 7 points the margin. As we said, some predictions
1998. Extra time.
For
revisited.
After the kick, after the match goal to Lobethal, some of the predictions here. Let's see what happens. Forget that.
Well, they just cap off a great season on the Call of the Wild. Thank you for your contribution, everyone watching. So Tory Parker Boz takes a mark, and then he'll just stretch the leg. Umpire Reece Williams has blown the whistle. Has signalled time off, so perhaps no repeat of the Simon Blake incident there.
Hardorf runner Squiz just going out to Xander, just having a bit of a chat. Mitch Grigg just decisively punches the ball out of bounds.
So 17 and a half gone here.
Cooper Hoff powers off the ground. Zip Zap Zua onto the ground. Xander on. Oric off.
So ball
here
falls
we go.
short.
Daniel Roberts
missed it, comes to Hopgood around the corner. Here's Cooper Luke grabs the ball.
Yep, Troy Parker Boys
Robertson
dives on the ball.
Yeah, both of them just dive in and make sure that ball's not coming out.
So
Hard
stoppage 60 metres out from Lobethall's goal. Braidwood puts up the right mid. Peter Bampton backing back at full pelt. A little bit of shoe shuffling there.
It's like the thief, but he had to go backwards. So, tense. Commentary box, coaching box. On the spectator mounts. Ball out here. Ball lurking. I tell you, if Hardorf pulled this off, it'd be one of the great victories. Premiership, they've had some good ones. Backs against the wall.
Playing with 0 points. All local product.
Against a 4 to 5 goal breeze. At the moment, they've held Loby to just a 1 goal at the 9-minute mark. We're now coming up to 19-minute mark. So 10 minutes without a score as far as a goal goes. Here's a chance now. What can they make out of this? Riley just willing himself forward and his team. So the Tigers pushing 20 years of frustration since their last flag. Is it going to be added to? Ball comes down here. Once again held up. As I said, tackling there, 3 or 4. Just wrap up.
Nick Rowenfeld is listening in from Tumby Bay. He's enjoying the call. Been so fab to watch, as I said, Michelle. And a few comments regarding ovals. Well, let's just say every oval in the hills today would be in pretty.
Here it is, holding the ball's been paid. Peter Bampton, that tackle there.
Rain. .19 minutes gone. 7 points the margin. Peter Bampton. He's a goal kicker, we know that.
He's kicked 2 already.
And he's a...
That's thrown away.
Punch through, so we're on for a
One straight kick, boys.
We're on for a repeat of... what year? 1998.
1998. So, Hahndorf haven't scored this quarter. Loby have kicked 1-4. So, ring-a-ding-ding here, 6-9, plays 5-8 on the closest supermarket and Sportal scoreboard.
Ingram brings the ball in. How long's left? Maybe about 4 minutes. Well, hang on, we've only had a goal, so maybe 3 minutes left, I reckon. 22 minutes. First quarter was a goal. That was 23.
Yep,
23.
just past 23.
So now we're at 20 minutes. We've got 3 minutes left. Lobethal goal here. Scores a level. What do we go then? Extra time. Is that right?
Absolutely.
Let's find out what happens.
Yep.
Absolutely. Parker Bos just holding the ball in there.
Jane J. Hill, you're going to head out there again and get all the action after the match?
See how we go. See how we go, yeah.
So the Hill crowd here, just tense, you can feel it. Collins trying to break through.
Maybe got another quarter or so in this. Or whatever. What do we have if we've got a draw?
Pay extra time each end. And
Do we
maybe
know
go
how
to
many
golden
minutes?
goal. It's Trent Mail goes to ground. Tigers looking for holding the ball, not on this occasion, so umpire Scott Bowe, must say, done a pretty good job today. Can't please everyone.
Stoppage situation inside 50 for Lobethal. And once again, Hahndorf just hanging on. Xander.
Daniel Roberts tackled his teammate there. Here's Greg, this could be dangerous.
Riley fends the ball out to Tim Jenkin, looking for a bit of support, snaps the ball round the corner into the pocket. Still Carter!
Couldn't hold it.
Oh, was there a punch at the last minute there?
Yeah, it's touched out of bounds.
Wow. Jimmy the
Callum
tractor.
Boy reckons.
So the crowd on the edge here. Matt Golding barking instructions. Looking to become the first man in Hills Football League history to coach 5 A-grade flags in a row. Throw in. Close to the line here.
It's a scrap.
Parker Pos, he's been brave in the last quarter, as he has all day actually.
Well, they need a bit of rugby sort of work here, Pistols and Jaden, from the stoppage. They need to flick the ball out the back because they've got Tim Jenkin and Cooper Skinner all by themselves outside just near the 50 here. But they earned a free kick!
Free kick!
Unbelievable!
Umpire Bowe has paid a free kick.
At the 22-minute mark.
A holding free kick.
Let's have a look.
The
This
Tiger
is big.
player is in a little bit of strife as we speak.
Who? Who's the player?
Peter
Picked it up?
Bampton.
Okay. Can we go
It is
that?
Peter Bampton.
Can we go that one
I
again?
tell you what, he won't be able to take the kick. Little Jackie's brother helping him.
Let's have a look. Number 33. Watch him.
Comes from behind. He's got the elbow.
Oh, yeah. We need the...
There it is. Grabs the ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Parker Bowles did sort of grab him. But
can he take
who's
the
going to
kick?
take the kick? Mitch Grigg says, I want it. Scott Barr. There's
Zip
confusion reigns.
Zip zap. Zua.
Sure, how does he get it? He's run off the boundary, Connor Mildy style. So I'll get in the action. So Josh Sewer has kicked 3 goals for the season.
98 all over.
In his
again,
A-grade
Pistol.
games, he has kicked a few 20-odd in the B-grade. Recalled for the final series. Here's the chance. Destiny in his hand.
Peter Bampton
and on his
the
boot.
ground. Sewer has kicked a goal, scores a level.
Wow.
Wowee.
Wowee.
Peter Bampton though. Can we get the camera on that, Tommy? Just Peter Bampton in the hands of the trainers, his lips off the ground. Scores a level.
What a finish.
Unbelievable.
I was just about to say, as a comrade of me, and say, unbelievable.
I said that a few times in the reserves grand final last year.
So,
well,
ring-a-ding-ding here.
How's
just
the
being the
nerve?
best out corner while
How's the
crowd.
noise? How's the noise?
The crowd are really up and about here. Why not? 23 and a half minutes gone here in the Calder Wild Hills Football League Division 1 final.
Right now, Lobethal are in the box seat because they're
Think so.
coming
Here
with
they
the
go.
breeze.
Who can will the ball forward for a score? Greg, ground level, right in the centre circle. Umpire Dawes lurking. Said no. So we'll start again. So
don't
you'd
know
think
how long it's
Lobie
left.
kicking to the right of screen because the wind.
Well, 12 goals have been kicked towards that end.
Yeah, nothing scored. Here's Riley. Hangs it forward.
Pushing the back.
Bounce. Tried to trap there by Harndorf. Ground level.
Just
Tigers just pounce on him. Play on says umpire. Comes out the back. Here's Gribble. Was he taken high? No. Prink takes him to ground level.
Matt Golding saying everyone down
Everyone
that
up. Yep, everyone down the defensive end, guys.
I reckon there's seconds
24, 20 seconds
left.
gone. Comes out. Here's Ryan. Who will be the hero?
There's going to be someone.
Ball comes out. Here's Greg. Toe pokes it. Oric towards the line. No one wants to pay last result and kickers. Cameraman, Nicky Ingram.
Meantime, the cows are just got oblivious out in the paddock there, just chewing on the grass.
They're loving the atmosphere. They're loving it.
Who's going to bring the cows home here? Will it be the Magpies or Lobie? 20 years in the making.
Boundary throw and inside 50 for Lobethal. Luke Roberts grabs the ball out of the ruck. Ball's flicked out. Tim Jenkin is all by himself here on the 50. Harndorf desperately hanging on here. Seconds before the final siren. Scores are level. We're going to extra time.
Wow, 1998. Hello again. Unbelievable. So now everyone just has to take a deep breath and realise 5 minutes each way.
Reload yourself, Catherine. We're getting some extra time here.
Does this feel like a grand final, Catherine? Wow. Now we better just check with our producer Tommy if it's all right. We haven't run out of time. We're allowed to go overtime here today.
Oh, awesome.
Extra
Here we
time,
are.
grand final.
You will read this to us, Jaden J.
Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. So draw in the final series.
Just so everyone knows.
Yep, here we go. So in the event of a draw in any grade of a final, time allowed to change ends. Check scorecards by umpires is 3 minutes.
Ooh, got it.
Yep. So, coaches...
Make a point in somewhere.
Coaches are allowed on ground while this is happening. 5 minutes each end is then played with no break at the halfway mark. If the score is still tied at the end of this game, a coin is tossed for the choice of ends, and the first team to score is the winner.
And they play rock,
there you go. There is the rule.
Cool. Toss it.
Heads or tails.
You win.
Gee whiz.
Well, Catherine said, well, this makes up for the slow first half. There you go, Catherine. Glad it's enjoying that one.
Wow.
Yeah, go out there, Jaden. I'm sure.
Get
are
out
you
there,
allowed
Jaden.
out there in the rules? No, you're right.
allowed
Get out
out
there. Get the microphone out there as well. Just capture a little bit, sniff around. Scores a level at the end of full time.
Hey, Mike. So Harndorf not scoring in that last term. 2 goal 4.
James put
the PA is running amok here, just telling
That's
everyone
the
what it's all
5MU
about.
man.
Wow. Well, we're ring-a-ding-ding here.
Well, let's go to Tommy now with some sponsorship and maybe the thing about footy or whatever. There's some background music. Set the scene for the extra time. James.
Okay, welcome back to Call of the Wild. We're in extra time, and as Backman Turner Overdrive said, you ain't seen nothing yet. As we go for 5 minutes each way to decide the 2022 Hills Football League.
A few comments, crazy, exciting. Anyway, everyone's enjoying it, so strap yourselves in. Jared Ross says, what a game.
So here we go, Harndorf for kicking to the right of screen, so they'll have first use for 5 minutes of this win.
Extra time grand final, that's what we want.
So, Reach the Wrecker holds the ball aloft, we're underway. Sounds like old times, doesn't it? Comes down here, Parker Bowles tries to crash his way through, but once again, heavy tackling. This time it'll be Loberthal defending to the right.
So how many minutes towards this end of the ground, Jaden? 5, righto. Back in the middle, Daniel Roberts slaps it down. All these players on full-on adrenaline at the moment. Peter Bampton, I think, still off the ground with that injury, which enabled Zip Zap Zua to have a shot on goal to equalise scores, and 6-9 apiece. Lights are on. Hopefully we don't get any rain to this final period or whatever it is. It's an extra time grand final. Once again, 1998 previously between these two sides, they played extra time Pistols. Who can get the game today?
Of course, Loberthal running out winners in that extra time. Here's a chance, the Tigers pushing forward. Here's a chance for Xander. Here's Timmy to track the check and goes to ground under pressure. Held in there. Tackle applied in right in the 50-metre arc. Ball held in there. So, big crowd alive here on the terraces, on the hill. Cows are getting excited as well.
It's all happening. Grass.
It's all happening. Here's Cooper Hoff, the dangerous one. Gets it across.
Is that high? Blindsided Bruce Dawes.
Good
there.
question as asked by the Harndorf players, but umpire Dawes says no. So he'll pitch the ball up. So Luke Roberts doing the ruck work. Braidwood in there. Roberts grabs the ball out of that contest. Has a shot through for a minor score.
Okay. So at least it's a score for Harndorf for them. We've gone a minute and a half. So 5-minute period to determine this half anyway, and then they'll change and repeat for the final bit. Greg wrapped up in the tackle by Trent Mail towards the boundary line. Bruce Dawes holding the ball. All right, opportunity for Harndorf now to go again from the boundary line. Is that Trent Mail?
Trent Mail indeed.
Alrighty.
Mitch Grigg on the mark.
Nearly 2 minutes gone.
Alright, so 3 minutes left in this period.
So Mail, as I said, you can still see the water in the gutter there. They've done a fantastic job here today, man. Host what's been a memorable grand final. She ain't over yet.
He'd back himself in Pistols with this, with the breeze.
To the top of the square. Cast it
touched on the line. Gee whiz, it's got everything, hasn't it?
It has.
So Harndorf by 2 points.
I think we're going to have the next 6 months off after this.
Yeah, I'm pretty done. I'm cooked.
Yeah, I agree.
It's good. So, 2 point margin in favour of the Magpies. As Timmy.
How's about James and his work on top of the the filming right now? He has got the camera on everything.
So Timmy Jenkins bring the ball back into play.
2
Sets
points
the ball up. Well worked by Carter.
Get the feeling they need. Oh, Peter Bampton is out there.
Once again, no one ahead of centre in the other half of the ground. So 36.
What's that?
So 36 players and
well,
a half.
You called 3 points the margin last week as well. You got that one.
So, throw in. Jimmy Braidwood. Hayden tries to bustle his way through. Also Riley gets it out somehow. Collins high kick camped under
big ball.
Gribble. Knocked forward by Cooper Skinner. Gribble coughs it up. Under pressure. That could be holding the ball. Umpire Bruce Dawes says he got rid of it. Cricket pitch area. Big tackle applied there.
Well, either way, it's a win for Loberthal because they hold the ball up in the middle of the ground and stop Harndorf going forward. Harndorf lead by 2 points, but once again, all 12 goals have been kicked to the right of your screen or right of your dial. Clearing kick here by Troy Parker Bowles with the barrel. Half forward line, Pedler. Can he work around Sheriff? Stafford picks it up. Held up in the forward pocket for Harndorf. Lights are on. Matt Golding and the coaching staff down there.
These young men in the Harndorf side certainly get a good taste. Some of them their first A-grade final. What a ring-a-ding it's been. Here's one man. Pedler, I think it was, handballing forward. Walked over the line there by Fuller, plenty of experience. So 4.5 minutes gone of extra time here. So if they can hold them to just the two behinds.
They're in the box seat, I reckon.
Could be interesting,
but
a long way to go yet. I know there's only 7 minutes, but still a long way to go in the fight for this flag. Here's Hayden. Can he produce something around the corner?
Coop off.
Bouncing ball.
Oh, well done.
Taken. Handball
Collins.
clear to get some distance by Collins. Got teammate there in the Sheriff assisting.
So the ball inside 50 here for Hahndorf. They've got 2 points on the board in extra time so far, leading by 2 points. 4 minutes and 45 seconds gone. Can they get one from here? Troy Parker-Bowles gets the ball out to Ingram. He just snaps the ball. He's kicked a goal! Oh no, he's hit the post. Oh, I thought it was on target there. It's hit the right goal post, right up the top.
So 3 behind to no score in favour of the Magpies. Extra time here in the 2022 Hills Football League Division 1 A-grade grand final. Trust you enjoying what's a ring-a-ding-ding here on the Call to Wild Who's filming footy. Ball comes back into play. Big pack. 1,000 hands on that ball. Underneath it, Riley.
So 7 minute quarter.
Holding it in
7 minute period, is that right? Is that right, Jaden, according to your...
5 minutes.
Oh, we've gone 5.
There it is, right on cue. Good pick up, Benny. So, we'll have a change here.
That was interesting. 5 minutes and a half.
So 5.5 minutes.
Maybe they forgot.
Maybe they They're too busy watching the Call to Wild.
Yeah, too busy hooked on the game.
So, they'll change over now. I don't think there's any coaches' addresses allowed.
What have we got now playing on the speakers? ACDC, was it?
So, players will swap over. So, Loberthal Tigers now.
It's interesting as we try and see the spectators trying to go on the ground, but there's no coaches' addresses, so...
No.
Just, yes.
It's like footy, if we can just see across the hill there.
Loberthal supporters.
It's just like footy park in 76. They're spilling over to the boundary line here.
So in the next 5 minutes...
Army, anticipation.
Strap yourselves in.
This could be history here on the Call to Wild.
Loberthal need a goal.
So Loberthal.
For mine, they're in the box.
Almost first goal wins, you'd suggest. So, umpire Scott Bowe puts away the start of the last period of Hills football for 2022. We've said that before. So, up they go. Braidwood, Roberts. Can Hahndorf produce a bit of magic, kick a goal against the wind? Hasn't been done for almost 2 games here at Nairn Oval this afternoon. So, once again, umpire Scott Bowe bowls it up. Rising was Grigg, fists the ball forward. Cricket pitch area, come to meet it was Ingram. His kick is smothered. Going to ground, there's Cooper Luke. Taken high. And Cooper Luke will take the kick.
He does. Pistols towards the half-forward line. Timmy to Tractor Jenkin. Can he lift his side to a premiership win, the first time since 2002? The Tractor. Heart and soul of the club. Kicks the ball long because his dad, assistant coach. Who's there? Sam Hayden drops the mark. Ball hits the deck. Mitch Grigg. Bampton. Collins. Off hands. Free kick. Not paid. Ingram clears the ball for Hahndorf. Towards the boundary line. Smothered. Zander. Back to Trent Moe, I think it was. Grigg picks it up. And it's gone out of bounds. 2 minutes gone. Oh, sorry, a minute and 12 seconds gone. Hahndorf by 3 points. Loberthal need a goal.
Very diligent, not even to concede behind there, Hahndorf, because if they can hold them scoreless, well, they win. And a thriller. So, back round the corner.
Oh, the mullet at Gless.
Mark Stafford, win behind him.
Lenswood boy.
A great goal last week in the preliminary final.
Lenswood's own Jack Stafford.
Has kicked 4 goals for the season. It's very rare for him to kick a goal, but I tell you what, if he brings this home here.
This is going to be hard now. If he, well, let's get, yeah.
So the boy from Lenswood sets it on its way. It's Has put him in front.
Look at the Tiger Army. They can't wait to get out there.
Jack Stafford, his 5th and most important goal here as we see it again. Just watch the reaction here. Tigers on the cusp, breaking a 20-year drought.
It's extraordinary. Okay, 2.5 minutes left in the match. 3 points to margin. Loberthal have hit the lead through Jack Stafford. Got the mullet off this year. Usually a raking left kick on the half-back line. So Hahndorf, what can they do? We know what they're capable of. Sam Hayden No goal has been kicked towards this end of the ground in the match so far. Xander out towards the boundary line. High tackle, free kick, Lobethal.
You see the Magpie crowd there.
It's going to be hard now for the Magpies. 3 minutes coming up right
Mitch Grigg.
now. 2 minutes left in the grand final.
Grigg, high along the wing area. Setting himself. Roberts over the back. Also there was Leake.
Mark, Joel Leake.
He's paid it. Joel Leake in the sleeve, so the young man got no time to waste. He
A
goes to
minute
centre
40
the
left.
Caught and play here. Ingram must put it forward. Bouncing boy, grabs it. He's corralled by Jack Bandit. Gets back to Salt. What's he going to do? Puts it forward. Camped under it. Collins. Could that be the Leo Barry? Cam Redden. Moment of the game.
Well, he's taking the mark. Half back line Pistols. Jaden, what are we at now? A minute. Well, we got 3 minutes 40 now on the clock, so a minute 20 left. Peter Bampton earned the free kick that got Sewer the kick that got Lobethal equal. And now we're at 3 minutes and 51 seconds. So it just
counting.
Under 90 seconds.
Under 90 seconds left. Is the drought over for Lobethal? 0-2 was their last premiership. Playing coach Aidan Riley.
Now it's the time of the Tigers just to hold the ball in here.
Premiership set Sturt and Norwood for Giorgio and all the game. Can they get one for the Love Tigers?
So ball comes in. Here's Mitch Grigg. What a fine acquisition he's been. Just grabs the ball, taken the ground by Parker Bowes.
I think they're home Pistols, Jaden. 40 seconds left.
Nothing's capable. Anything's capable, Goldie, rather.
Yeah, what am I doing? I'm calling him. That's going to be hard now. Collins with the
here
kick
we are.
forward. Who's going to make it?
That's over the back. Here's Leake. Gathers it. Salt coughs it up. Ball held in the forward pocket area.
Very hard now.
I think you'd suggest.
10 seconds left.
4:43. And I tell you what, get the cameraman ready. They're going to come from everywhere. 20-year drought is just about to break here. Leake up high towards the boundary line.
At a sun-drenched Cube Logistics Oval, it's going to be Lobethal to win the premiership. In extra time for a second time.
So throw in, taken there, comes out here, Cooper Luke, here's the goat, maybe his last game, he's 250.
Or is there one little turn in the tail?
Riley's get in, Matty Fuller takes it, and he'll milk the clock for all it's worth.
That'll do, Pick.
Former Lobethal Junior, look at him, he's going right back to take the kick.
Or will it? Is there a final twist?
5.5 minutes, so it's going to be 5.5 minutes shortly. Here's Pring. Can he add the icing? Yes, he can. Infringed there was Bampton.
Look at the Tigers' masses. They can't wait to get out there.
They're ready.
20 years in the making.
Looks like the start of the city debate. They're waiting for the gun.
We're still going. We're at 5 minutes 47. There it is!
There it is! Look,
on they come!
Just sheer jubilation. Lobethal. Here they come. If you're a Tiger, get around them. Lobethal, remarkable 3-point victory.
Wow. Extraordinary. Get out there, Joe, if you want. Yeah, it's up to you. Do you want to say a few stats?
What a result for the Lobethal Football Club. Their 5th crown in the Hills Football League, as Betty Goldfinch alluded to. 20 years exactly since their last premiership victory. We've had it all here today. Extra time, because their second premiership victory over Harndorf in 1998 went at extra time. Their first one in 81, 98, 99, now 2002, and now 2022. So I tell you what, Betty, there'll be plenty of praise in the Valley tonight, and why not?
Yeah, well done. Yeah, we are. We'll give it to the best on. Yeah, get out there, Joe. See what you can get.
So if you're watching worldwide, got to understand the emotion here for a footy club, which at one stage lost 40 games in a row.
Unbelievable.
Middle part, say 10 years ago.
Yeah, and we've had Jeremy Ofterhide tuned in today, Pistols, and he played a crucial role in getting the Tigers
absolutely
back.
guided them to the first time in the finals, got them to a preliminary final. So Jezza, you can crack a coldie tonight in honour of your Tiger boys, that's for sure. Hahndorf, they were gallant. As we know, defending champions always hard to put away. They fought hard. What a remarkable football club to beat. Remarkable football club they've been going for their 5th consecutive premiership, but denied by the Tigers in the end.
Just a reminder, we're still on Filming Footy YouTube. I think we're still on the Call of the Wild Facebook page.
I'll tell you what, Benny, this just caps up for our man Jaden J in the distinctive Filming Footy to the left of screen. They're just
Matt Golding going out too. Congratulate Loberthal. Well done.
Great sportsmanship there by the big fella. As I said, his first grand final loss.
Well,
so no doubt, and reappointed for next year. So I'll tell you what, he'll be going home tonight and starting planning. So you know what a competitor he is. But,
we'll just keep Jaden around, see if he's got anyone. Okay.
So trust you enjoying your coverage.
We're still live. Just a reminder, we're still live on the YouTube. If you just cut out the Facebook.
Sensational. To the left of their screen is where the presentations will be taking place, but everyone has amassed down here. Well, a day that's had it all, weather-wise, and then as far as football goes, and for only the second time in Hills Football League history we've had, in an A-grade game, we've had extra time.
Well,
just interestingly, Benny, in 2 games of footy, there was not a goal scored to the left of screen. The Nan club room end of the ground just shows the wind today.
And if you're tuned into Lofty 88.9 Radio with Altitude, we'll be cutting back shortly to Steve, who's going to bring it home with some disco beats and funk. So in the meantime, we're going to stay live on YouTube. Jaden's still here, Tommy?
So just
are you going to the Valley of Praise tonight? Here we go, Jaden. It's got the man who kicked the match winner.
Oh, let's go closer.
Unbelievable. Well done, Jaden. Never write this man off. Yep.
Cool. No worries. Got me. Yep.
The man who kicked the match winner. Straight to the top.
Yep, no worries. Here, Jack Stafford, mate. Take us through the last goal. Just take us through it.
I don't really know. Just dropped short and I was there. So then went back. It's pretty decent breeze. So just drifted on through. That's pretty much what happened.
Just take us through extra time, last quarter, mate. Just what was the feeling like?
I have no idea what happened really. It's just blur till the end. I know it's just a contested goal. So.
Just take us through the year, mate, and just your footy as well, and how much this means to you.
Well, yeah, I've been playing from Loby since I was like the was kicker, so I haven't seen much success. So this is pretty good. Yeah, all right, that's all.
Good work, mate. I'll let Lee get back to it. Well done. Good work. Back to you guys.
Well done, Jaden.
So Jack Stafford, you don't think, a la Sam Hill in the B grade last year, he won't have to buy a beer tonight, Goldie. That's something he'll always remember. Kicking the goal that wins the
That's
credit.
clutch. And Zip Zap Sewer.
Yes.
Peter Bampton's injured. Said,
Yes.
look, I'm going to have the kick. And nailed it.
So we're just looking at goal kickers. Peter Bampton ended up with 2. Matt Fuller with 2. Zip Zap Sewer, as you said. And then Stafford with the most important goal of the game. And for Hahndorf, Hoff got 2. Hopgood, Luke Roberts, Mail and Hayden.
It's extraordinary.
So there we go.
It's just an extraordinary day.
As we said. Extraordinary day, and you look at the ground now, actually bathed in sunshine. Just a turmoil that's gone on here today to get this show on the road.
Well done to the Nambrem United Football Club.
Yeah, well
That's all I
done,
have to
guys.
say.
You've showed that.
That's all I have to say.
As we spoke to Bonnie Hoff, their president,
They
earlier
have
on
done
today,
a
and they were
fantastic-
keen to host it, show what they can do as a club, and they can hold their heads high. Ron and his team of volunteers for what they've put on today. You should take the weather out of it, and it's been almost a perfect day as far as organisation, and great little venue too, I must say. So, the Tiger faithful.
The Tigers faithful, Pistol. It's been 20 years. They want us to stay on for the medals.
We will indeed then.
Happy to do that, Jez. Jeremy off to hide.
And just might recall at the Hall of Fame dinner this year, which is a great innovation by the Lobethal Football Club, one of the few clubs in the hills that do it, where every 4 years or so they just elevate people into their Hall of Fame, and then also legends for those really special people. But David Fechner was there, and he got up and he mentioned that
Prophet.
He did, yeah, the prophecy of the big man Tubby mentioned that this is the best shot they've had in his acceptance speech, because he just loves Lobie, and just said that this is the year and that would really make his year. And well, it's happened. But I tell you what, it took a while for him to get there. 3-point margin, an absolute thriller, which is great advertisement for Hills football. Okay, the ground was a little bit heavy, but as I said, 40 millimetres of rain in the last 48 hours or so. Doesn't help preparations, but they brilliantly got the job done.
The feed, I think, dropped out the last 5 minutes on Facebook.
Well, that's unfortunate
right.
for those people. But, if they want to go
That was on
footy,
Facebook anyway, on the Filming Footy YouTube.
just in the corner of the screen there, far left, we can see the two great men, Daniel Roberts and Scott Perling, in close proximity there. Number 16 and Luke Roberts, Dan Roberts, number 10. Have we seen the last of them, Benny? Might burn the fire to come back and go for that 7th. Was Harndorf, having played in every grand final in the Hills Football League since 2015. A remarkable effort by the Magpies. And by a long way, we're not riding enough. They've lost this year by a 3-point margin. They'll certainly be back, but what a great dynasty, and you've got to pay respect to them. But today the Tigers had that burning desire in their hearts. And it was a thriller. It took them about 9 minutes in the last quarter to get a goal, then to the 23-minute mark, Benny, before, as you said, Josh Sewer recalled to the seniors for the finals, got that goal. And she ended up a tied result, 6-9 apiece, and then extra time Harndorf, for their first use to win, held the 3 behind.
Ah, look at that.
Look at that.
Can we get a full screen of that, Tommy?
Fantastic,
Did
Tommy.
you come up with that, Tommy?
Very nice work, Tommy. That's a bit of Weg Posters type, or Mark Knight style by our man Tommy.
Just a reminder, we're still live on Hills Football League on the Filming Footy YouTube page. Cooler Wild might have dropped out with the Facebook feed, but we got all angles covered, so keep it tuned in.
Stay with us, and
stay with us.
Attempt to bring you all the presentations, as you said, those long-suffering Tiger fans. If you're local, or particularly those interstate or perhaps internationally, stay tuned, and we'll bring you something you've been waiting a long time
Pete
to
Lupton.
See. Yep.
Lupton said,
Lupton.
amazing effort from the boys. What a game. Thanks to the cool fellas. It's going to be rocking at Lobethal tonight.
Well, indeed, I tell you what. Valley of Praise, she will be rocking. The Tigers come a-knocking, the Valley of Praise will be rocking, that's for sure. So the players finally making their way across here. So
where are we going to have it?
So,
is Jaden still out there? Last seen?
He's probably whacked on a Tigers jumper and the frivolity. Tell you what, not often you see the Harndorf Football Club goes home from grand final day with no result.
No flags.
Lost the mini Colts. A grade, of course, and the B grade. So disappointing night, but I'm sure that they'll be commiserating strongly at Pine Avenue tonight.
Reminder, we're still live here on Filming Footy. Even though the Cooler Wild signal.
There you go, the sun shining brightly on the Tigers, Benny. It's sun-bleached ground here now at Cube Logistics. About 8 hours too late, I'd suggest. Some of the elements.
The breeze has stopped too, hasn't it?
Yeah, everything's dropped. It's just like, as we said, congratulations Lobethal Football Club. Final score was Lobethal 7-9. That defeated Harmble 6-12. So a 3-point margin to the Tigers as they've claimed their 5th overall Hills Football League A-grade premiership. And I tell you what, Pete Riley, if you're watching,
Get around it.
get around them. There'll be a big party over at the Gong tonight, I'd suggest. Yes,
Jaden was last seen in the Lobethal group.
He might be in the Tiger suit out there. But yeah, well done to Aidan Riley. As we said, premierships at an elite level with Sturt, and now first year as a playing coach for the Tigers has led him to the promised land, Benny, at the Valley of Praise. So, all in readiness. Great to see the return of the HFL Dais. I think you had some action with it last week, Benny, out at the country.
That's good.
Yep. Good work by Mark Yench. His work there. Just watching some of the highlights here. I'll tell you what.
Got a few comments coming in here. Jared Thompson says, great commentary on the live stream. Just a pity it stopped a touch early. Well, as I said, that's on the Facebook. But
yep.
we're still on YouTube. Okay. More. Cody Zeus says, let's go.
Cody Zeus,
yeah.
Player.
David Finch says, would have been good to watch it. Kelly Gill, great goal, little cuz. Jack Stafford. Laura Louise says, Lobethal Tigers, absolutely bravo to you. Gary Reynolds getting involved. Yeah, anyway.
I'll tell you what, those posters, this could be the Call the Wild marketing department. Benny should...
we're going to have one in the paper.
Get a few of those printed out. Yeah, it'd be nice to get hold of that.
Should we go with the camera, Tommy, back to the action at ground level? Yeah, Jaden's just messaged me. He said, do you still want me out here? Yeah. Should I keep him out there?
Yeah. So Mark Yench now.
We'd like to congratulate Arnold and Lobethal on the fantastic contest for the 2022 Grand Final. We'd also like to thank the Manly Footy Club for putting on today. Certainly some adverse conditions the last 24 hours, but they've done a magnificent job. Without any further ado, I'd like to introduce HFL Life member and HFL Life member Trevor McDonald, who will present the Alex Parker Shield for the best on medal. And it goes to number 43, Aidan Riley.
Wow, well done. As you just talked about his impact, being named best player of field. Aidan Riley, playing coach. Well, I better order a couple of extra cartons over there, Pete, in Wollongong.
I'd now like to call HFL Life member and Lobethal Football Club Life member Richard Cleveland.
Dickie Cleveland is the, as we said, 300 gamer for the Lobethal Football Club. As a past club legend to handle the presentations.
Full credit.
So, something they'll cherish for the rest of their life, these boys.
Number 1, James Elliott.
So the Sheriff steps up, as he had all year.
Well, yes, nicknamed the Sheriff, local junior primary school teacher, made the change to number 1 this year.
Jake Orick.
Yeah, Jake Orick, fantastic youngster in this lineup.
Number 3, Jack.
One of our favourites, Jack. Andrew
Bampton. Definitely one of our favourites. First premiership at any form, Pistols.
Yeah, did tell us that. Riley Skinner, number 6.
Riley Skinner, Cooper's brother, playing defence.
Next man called for the finals, Joshua. Sewer, a zip-zap man.
Yeah, big clutch goal in that last quarter.
He's happy.
Hugging Dickie
Number
Cleveland.
8, Mitchell Grigg.
Mitchie Grigg, well.
Jill Bageri medalist.
Yeah, just another one for the collection.
Came to a club to get him to a premiership and certainly done that.
Mitch Carter joining his dad now, 20 years apart as a premiership player.
Last year's leading goalkeeper this year's runner-up.
Jacob Collins.
Jacob Collins.
Jacob Collins in Norwood, back this year or recently.
Number 14, Cooper Luke.
Cooper Luke, and I tell you, there'll be a few specials at Closies this week.
Oh, yeah. Entered the season looking to build on his big second half of the season last year.
Mitchie Jenkin.
He did that. Mitch Jenkin, one of the great half-back flankers in the comp.
And the spiritual leader, Timmy Jenkin.
He's the man. Married in the off-season to partner Emma, established his own PT business.
Cooper Skinner.
Cooper Skinner.
One of our favourites. Number 18.
Number 20.
Third season with the club from York Peninsula, Sean McWaters.
Great left footer.
Number 31, Matthew Scrooge.
Matt Scroby, I tell you what, this will be all over YouTube.
Well, we still are on YouTube.
Now,
33,
Peter Bampton returning to his home club, A-grade
We'll
flag.
have to get him on again. Yep.
Number 36,
First premiership,
Matt
Peter
Fuller.
Bampton.
Because the coach last two seasons got to a grand final in 2020, Matt Fuller.
Number 39, Benjamin Pring.
Benny Pring, number 39, different hair this year.
Yeah, recently married. Regrets the
Number
court
45, James Braidwood.
Jimmy Braidwood, one of our favourites, maybe.
One of the best young ruckmen in the comp. Now one of the best ruckmen in the comp premiership.
And the man with the big goal, Jack Staffen. Ledgewood will be clubbing.
Clutch. Lenswood hero.
And of course, the last one,
Number 12, Alex Giorgio.
the squid,
Captain.
Alex Giorgio.
He was the premiership captain in 02 for Loberthorpe.
Randell.
And the coach, number 43,
Randall Wicks.
Aidan Riley.
Aidan Riley.
Riley up there again, collecting the medals this season. And he's going to collect something very special in a couple of seconds.
Still
Cast
live.
of thousands
We
on the
are
dais.
Still live, just a reminder.
Firstly, congrats to Arnold. The assistants you guys have got and the team that you put out today really pushed us into credit there. Great junior system, goalie standards, not there and a long time ago. So like it's all.
Well, I've sent the mission to Jaden if he can get Aidan Riley and Alex Giorgio over to the van.
Yeah, what we've got today is something pretty special. To Ancient Well, it's a great honour to run into it. Two grand finals that we're next year, and it shows that there's plenty of competition. And yeah, good job. Message to Buddy and Arnold. Thank you for the job by you guys. And benchmark and
Oh.
everyone here has done this year for the last 20
Should I get those two over or someone else? Oh, come on, Jenny. Not every year. That was good.
We're
still here.
Yep, back here at Cube Logistics Oval.
Don't go anywhere. We're going to line up some Lobethal players.
I just thought we'd take the opportunity to just take in all the celebrations, or the start of celebrations here.
They're going to come over,
Benny, and we'll have a couple of very happy Tiger siblings will be here
Don't go anywhere.
shortly.
Still live. 20 years in the making, Pistols. You've got to try and get everyone.
Absolutely.
Still live.
So we'll just run through the day's proceedings and the scores for those who might have joined us. So congratulations to the Blackwood Football Club, who took the opening game of the grand final day, the Mini Colts, 8-7 to 2-5 over Hahndorf. Then they followed up with the Junior Colts, 4-4 to 3-3 over Onka Valley. Senior Colts, 4-15 to 3-5. That was the Blackwood train, so to speak. And then in the reserves grand final, Mount Lofty. Hasn't been a good day for defending premiers, Benny. It's Hahndorf defending premiers in that grade. Lost 6-5 to 7-11, so 8-point victory to Mount Lofty. And then a remarkable 3-point ball game in the Division 1 A grade grand final. And of course the Tigers getting over the line in, well,
don't go anywhere. We've
one
got
of the best
some
grand
Lobethal
finals you'd
players
hope
coming.
to see.
They just got to sing the song, of course, Pistols.
Yes, they're just in the confines of the club rooms, as you'd expect.
We'll allow that. They haven't had one for 20 years, and this
Well,
is huge.
that's right. So you can imagine there'd be probably a few guys from that 20-year ago side would be joining in, and why not? Long time before drinks, but I tell you what, speaking of drinks, there'll be a few the next week or so out at Lobethal. I'd suggest the mighty Tigers being their 5th A-grade premiership and their first grand final win over Hahndorf since 1998. And unbelievably, that came in extra time as well. So just watching some of the highlights here, captured by our team today, and we'll go through the credits a bit later on. But thank you very much to the filming staff. It's starts to close in a little bit here as far as the weather, but very good conditions for the A-grade grand final. Apart from the wind, of course, at least it was dry, and you can just see the Tiger clan on the hill who were here to support their side. A long time between drinks. I said Lobethal Football Club, amazing performance when you consider back in 2010, bottom of the heap, and actually only just survived relegation, Benjamin, of going to the Division 2 ranks, so they're very close. But as we said, Jeremy Ofterhide, who might be still with us on the Filming Footy link up in the Gold Coast, said about the rebuild for the Tigers, and well, here they are, premiers. Got a great ring about it, hasn't it? And no doubt Tiger folklore will be talking about this for a very, very long time.
Still hanging on.
Yep. So
hopefully we can get a few of them.
So Tigers, 3-point margin here. You can see the final scores, but a game that had everything. Took them to the 23rd minute mark of the final term for Josh Sewer to kick the goal, tie it all up. Extra time.
Yep.
3 points in the first 5 minutes to Hahndorf, and then the Tigers kicking that goal through Jack Stafford with a long booming kick from outside 50. So
Is Jaden still around here? Is he just...
somewhere is the Tiger faithful. The Tiger faithful.
He's trying to...
They've waited a long time, 20
yeah, no,
years.
that's understandable.
20 years for the Tigers to clinch the flag. In fact, this is only their second grand final since, Benny.
But if, fair enough. All right.
All right, we were hoping
Should we
to
see
get...
if we can get someone great at all? Should we see? Let me just hang on, Pistol. I'll just see if I can find someone.
All
If
right,
not,
we've
that's
got about
all right.
5 minutes here before we wrap up.
They've got the doors closed, which is understandable. Let's see if we can find
They don't
someone.
want to save at the moment, I'd suggest. So, we'll just stay with a little bit longer here in our coverage. Great grand final. As I said, weather conditions a little bit, well, influential, but tough, hard, as we expected. two sides freely tipped at the beginning of the year to actually probably play off for this crown, and they have. Of course, Lobethal probably learned a lot in that second semi when they just fell short by 5 points. They came through the preliminary final pretty relatively unscathed, beating Harndorf in pretty convincing fashion. Uradler, and then fronting up again today. And they needed to make a good start, which they did, and restricted the Magpies in that opening term to just around 4 goals, 4-2 to nothing was the score, but then the Tigers hit back during the second term, so all came down. Had to wash up to 10 minutes of extra football. So amazing. So history created here, just the second time in Hills Football League A grade history that a grand final has gone extra time, and amazingly both won by Lobethal. So for the trivia buffs, get around the Tigers. So we're just waiting to see if Betty's going to return here as we move into the final stage. Well, it's been a long day here on the Call of the Wild filming footy. I think we kicked off about 8:30 in the morning. Our man Tomia is probably up with the chooks here very early. Roosters were crying as he drove in. But we trust you've enjoyed our worldwide coverage here on the Call of the Wild. Of course, we've got to thank people who make it all possible. I must thank all our sponsors throughout the season, who we'll mention in a minute. All our guests for joining us throughout the season. We really appreciate the coaches, the players for giving us their time, and mainly the players whose talents we're so lucky to showcase here in Hills Footy. And of course, the wonderful management of filming footy. Thanks to John Douglas for allowing us to pursue the dream. And of course, to our brilliant producer, the faceless man to my right, Tomia. Wonderful work, certainly provided such a great visual insight into the Adelaide Hills community football, so well done to you, Tommy, thank you very much. And the biggest accolades also to James Davis, our cameraman, unseen man on top of the roof. Really brought the great images to our audiences throughout the year, and thanks to the other people who have helped us out, filled in certain stages throughout the season. Well, we've been joined by a man who does it all. What do we want to be introduced as? So 300 game legend super ruler, premiership Tiger, and now you've got a few mates to join you in that club after 20 years. Dickie Kleeman, welcome.
Pistols, how are you?
I'm well, how are you, mate?
No, not too good. Not too good. I need a defib, I think, after that.
Yeah, I was going to say, mate, just get a few other people on call over the next couple of days for you.
Yeah, just quietly, yeah.
No, mate, fantastic. We're just saying at 20 years, and Lobe been through some tough times. You were there for a lot of them. 40 games without a win back in a period of time, and then just gradually build up. And we had the man who's probably was involved in that, watching us, sent us a message. Of course, Jez Ofterhide was watching up the Gold Coast, so that was the start of the comeback. I think got the preliminary final, but
yeah, I was up at Mount Pleasant, wasn't it? I think that was against Harndorf.
Yeah, and then 2 years ago, of course, making the big dance and just falling short. But yeah, it must be great for you being a Tiger man. I know you spent time at Kerrs, but be a Hall of Fame member out there. And just fantastic, mate. Well done.
Yeah, it is. It's 20 years. I was the last captain of that 20 years ago, so it's a real honour actually to be here.
Right, when you were captain when you were about 15, were you?
Yeah, thanks, mate. Thank you. Not with this grey hair, I'll tell you. But no, it's fantastic. It's not only for the club, but also for the town. There's a lot of people do a lot of things. We're only a small community, and to come up and to be down for a fair while, and then to come back up and to and to take it out. I know it was 6 quarters, but Harndorf for a good side, credit to them, and always have been. So
20 years of history rewritten, and also into the record books again. Dickie is 2 times at the Hills Football Division 1 A grade grand finals, gone to extra time. Lobethal's been involved, and you've won both of them.
We did. That was 98.
98,
it
correct.
was 98, and that was against Harndorf.
Absolutely. So
and we were down, and then with Daniel Fox and Dave Mills. They come through, and that was extra time. But that was a little bit different, just as a player's perspective. It was when you, in the 5th quarter, where we didn't have the win like it was today. But no, done really well, and it's good to see I was number 12, and the current captain now is number 12. So it must be.
Wow,
must be a bit of an omen here.
It's just all continuing.
It is.
Oh, we'll just bring it cast of thousands in here. We'll just. It's a bit warmer in here, is it?
It is, mate. Does he want these on? Or? Yeah. All right. Here you go. You sit down, mate.
The camera here, Benny. If you just want to swing that around, perhaps a bit more. Here he is. If you just want to bob down a bit.
Yeah.
The great man, Premiership captain Alex Giorgio.
Thank you.
Congratulations, mate. How do you feel?
Do I need to yeah, that is relief. It's excitement. It's it's all the above. That's got to be right up there. One of the best moments of my sporting career. That's for sure.
I just saying to another great Tiger here that the fact that extra time win against Harndorf, only two being involved is Loberthal and Harndorf, and you've won both. And then 20 years ago you joined Randall Weeks.
Reeks.
Randall Weeks was the last Premiership captain. Is that
right?
No, that was.
I reckon it was yourself, wasn't it, Dick?
Me.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I'll say it was me.
You, Dickie.
It was, but that's okay.
I'm not selling you short, so there you
are.
are.
No, yeah,
well,
but that's fine.
He's got to buy lots of beers tonight to welcome you into the Premiership.
I heard he's got some deep pockets as well, which is great. So Cleveland Funerals will be sponsoring Made Monday and the rest.
Short arms, mate.
Seems to be a few you blokes over at Tigerland. They talk about Timmy Jenkins, the sheriff. He gets ridiculed all the time. He don't put his hand in his pocket. Hey, Jack Stafford, he won't be buying a beer tonight.
Oh my!
Tell us about that. The boy from Lenswood.
The boy from Lenswood. He reckons it was like
fifth goal for the season.
Is it? It was like kicking an apple. He reckons it. I was standing on the goal line. I don't think it's spun once, and I think he's kicked a couple of long bombs. I reckon all of his 5 goals will be outside of 50. And come the moment, come the man. It was. I didn't know how we were going to kick a goal, but we managed to do it.
Hey, Alex, just take us through the game because we said winning the toss was very vital there. So he didn't read the coin very well. But 4-2 to no score in the first quarter. Was Coach Aidan Riley happy with that because you knew that they'd mount up a few goals? But
see, speaking of the coin toss, you want to hear an awesome fact? Is I've lost 16 coin tosses this year in a row. I think I've done the maths on it. It's about 1 in 32,000 or something like that I actually do that. So
that's why you give up cricket.
Oh,
your teammates said we don't want you anymore. I'm sick of fielding.
I could not believe it. It just never seemed to go my way. What? It was about 1 goal 2 or 1 goal 4, was it?
Yeah.
At quarter time, I thought our first quarter set us up for the rest of the game. We brought the pressure, we brought the intent, and that's all we need to do. In conditions like this, it's hard to play footy. It's more about the contest and what you can do there.
That was at that last quarter. Obviously, there was a couple of stages during the game. Benny and I were remarking if you drew a straight line from wing to wing, there was no one in that back half, so you might as well play in the mini league oval.
Yeah.
But it took you 9 minutes to get that score in the last quarter, the goal. So they just packed it down, didn't they?
Yeah, I thought Harndorf, their last half was excellent. They came out, they were, I've said it all year, Goldie's got that team playing some really good footy, and just they held it up around stoppage. I thought our midfield was probably our one wood. We needed to get it done in there. We certainly got it done the first half, but they broke even, if not beat us in the second half, and we really got I know a touch of luck maybe in the last quarter is what actually started it, and then we really started to pepper the forward half, and we managed to just kick enough of a score to get it to extra time.
Alex, what just for we keep trying to pick it up here. What was the conditions like out there?
Windy would be a good way. Very windy. And I know it just seems to.
What was the plan with both ends? I suppose.
Well, obviously, we warmed up and we thought, this isn't too bad. We can probably play some okay footy out here. And in the first quarter, we probably did. We actually kicked it a couple of times to each other, and it wasn't too bad. But grand final pressure sort of starts them building. It was more just jack kicks and the like, and they weren't going very far into the wind. It just seemed to be that it was going dead straight through the middle of those goals. So if you had to kick a goal and it was high enough, it just seemed to keep going and going and going. And look, wind is a very hard thing to play footy in, that's for sure.
What was Aidan's message at 3/4 time? Because obviously you're coming home with the wind, but the fact is it wasn't going to do it for you.
That was exactly what his message was. Like, the wind is there, but it's not going to do it for us. We need to get down and dirty, get the ball out of that midfield, get some space. I think we, probably in the back end of the quarter as well, we opened up forward stoppage quite well, and we actually got some guys with a bit of space, because for a while there it was just 18 blokes and 18 blokes on the stoppage. It was not going anywhere at a rate of knots, and we were just wasting our time.
I think it was an interesting stat. We had Jackie Bampton on during the week on the, that might have been the Omen, him and Peter, but it was just going through about the fact, and I think you were mentioned, actually you were mentioned, that a lot of you played in the Junior Colts Under-14s Grand Final, and he's actually telling us the famous story about the 2 nights before on the last training night when Kingy's cooking the barbecue and dropped the snag in the,
tried to burn my
fat
arm
and
off.
burned your arm off, and
Yeah.
we made sure that he was nowhere near on Thursday night, just gone.
No.
But he was relating to the guys, and he just took a Matt Fuller, might have been the same age group. So a group of you guys have come through the system, and now you've all come back home from playing at elite level and down at SANFL. So it's great.
Yeah, I've been very lucky. My whole career, I've never played footy for the love of the game or anything like that. It's to play with my mates, and I've just been so lucky that I've gone through a system that all my best mates have been pretty handy footballers, and a lot of us are in that 32 age bracket at the moment. We all went downtown together, and a few of us hung around a little bit longer than the rest. But even if you look at Ben Jeffries and those sort of guys, we were all in that same group. Went down to Norwood together, played a lot of footy at Norwood together, and now we've come back to Lobe. And I think it's a credit to Lobethal. Like, none of us even considered going anywhere else. It was once we were done at Sandford.
As we were talking about before, that lull period, Dickie Cleem, that Lobe had, but always in the back of the mind with just the talent that you had down playing at Norwood and other spots, and eventually you're going to come home, and, well, it's come to fruition, hasn't it?
Oh, look, it has. It has. And, you know, there's actually some good juniors coming through too as well, which is a real pleasing thing, because it is great having these boys come back home, which is great. And it just shows like the calibre of the Blakes they are too, because, you know, they could have gone elsewhere, I know, but it's good that they all come home and they all want to play football together, and they all wanted to be part of something together too, which is awesome. And just only this year they've, you know, brought a lot of the juniors too coming through, which has been bloody awesome. Like your Jack Stafford's, you know, kicked a beautiful goal today. But he's come from nowhere really, and you know, your Riley Skinners and.
Hey, just tell us about the Zip Zap boy, Joshy Sewer. Spent most of the season in the twos, got the call up for the finals, and hasn't let you down. Then kicked that boomer of a goal to actually tie it up.
Yeah.
He's a unique individual. Would be a nice way of putting it.
Yeah. A few about Lobe,
he's from the northern. He's from the northern suburbs, but look, he's super talented. Commitment's probably not high on his agenda, and I guess that's probably why he did play so much twos. He had the talent, but it's hard to pick him if they're not going to train.
We saw him last year. He played a bit of A grade. Was very
good.
And
that's it. Yeah, very good. And he's probably a guy who almost plays better when he's got better players around him. So we'll certainly be in his ear about committing a bit more next year, because he played a very important role for us through the finals. Pig talks about the Dylan Gamble scenario. So he's a guy from Sturt who played in their 17 flag. I think he only played 4 league games. Came in and played a role, and he's got a medal, and then off he goes. So there's those sort of guys that get the right timing right, and you can sort of have the success that Timmy's been trying to get for 220 games or whatever it is.
Just so you pick up something there, keen for back-to-back, mate, to go on?
Yeah, I'll have to have the wife says if we won today, this would be it. And I was like, I'll still move okay, don't I?
I think I was thinking Randall Weeks being back-to-back skippers.
He was back-to-back,
what we have got
was a one-off.
It's a fantastic culture we got at Lobethal. Just everyone's great mates. Like, doesn't matter who we are. Like, I think the best teams are the teams that are really close together. And I can't see anyone from this group who is past it or got anything coming up, so we should be able to keep the core of the group together. So I don't know. I'll let Lauren know now that I'll probably play next year. And
it's on tape, mate.
That's it.
I was just saying before, Alex, I was lucky enough to be at your Hall of Fame presentation, because the great man Tubby being elevated to legendary status, and fully deserved. But even there, he said, this is our best year. It was almost like you could sense something special was building with the Tigers. And having lost to Hahndorf a couple of years ago, how much did that sort of help you today, where you didn't go in, it was your first grand final for a long time, obviously, that day, but now?
Yeah, certainly, and you can just see how
mature more.
Yeah, but even
you got the speaking of you, obviously a lot of guys at Nord have played.
That's it. I think that was probably a point of difference for us, is a fair chunk of our team had played sample finals and been very successful, but at the same time, Lobethal has been a club that's so proud and batted so far above its weight, really, for such a small town. But to have the lack of success for such a long time, I think in 2020, I guess the short season stuff, I came back. It's like, country footy, we wouldn't have cut the flags up here, but it's not that easy. And Hahndorf are a very good team, So to beat them today was massive.
Now, Jack Stafford's raking long left footer, mate. By the look at you, how would you been in that situation?
I would have probably opted the right foot.
You're a 15-metre specialist, they tell me in recent times.
That's exactly right. I think for about the last 4 years of my career at Norwood, I don't think I kicked it over about 20 metres. I was kicking them sideways and short.
Jam tin man.
But, yeah, exactly right. But I've been I got cleaned up against Mount Barker, and
I reckon you might have got cleaned up here.
yeah, that's it, man. Full of there. Yeah, I got cleaned up against Mount Barker, and to tell you I'll be playing on one leg would be an absolute understatement. Like,
So some will be looking good for you.
yeah, it's if you saw me moving around in that first final against Arndorf, it wasn't impressive. But
Now, Benny, if you remember on the huddle, when we had the two Bantam boys on, they said, look out every pub between here and Loby because you've got the buses going. So any truth to that rumour?
I live in Uraidla, so I've got to get it back there. I've got to get my ute so I can take all the firewood over for a nice little bonfire. I think tonight's the plan. So
wow, Skipper, don't they do it for you? Dickie will do it for you.
Oh, I don't know.
Just got to ask nicely.
The ABH fellas, so I employ, me, Jacob Collins, Matt Fuller, Charlie Power, we all work together. So there's been plenty of chat this week about coordinating the finer details of what these next few days will look like.
Yeah, and what's the next week look like? Well, the next couple of days at least.
Pretty tame,
yeah,
I reckon.
I don't think it will be. There's a couple of boys who are pretty excited. So I know my experience of grand finals is tonight. You've got to make sure you get some sleep because it makes the next few days a lot more enjoyable.
Because you've got some pretty good sponsors who involve that sort of stuff, haven't you?
Yeah, I reckon
breweries and stuff.
I reckon you got a couple of grand out of Cleveland Funerals just with this chat here.
Right, okay, yeah, thanks.
Lots of people watching. So
yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's
yeah, well,
I actually feel like Dickie Need.
We might swing over to Loberthal, say about 10 o'clock tonight, and we could do another live cross. Spin the wheel and everything.
Hopefully.
Should be good fun.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Yeah, well,
so Mismatch Brewing, that'd be good for a couple.
Yeah, Mismatch Brewing. Yep, Lee Hill look after us.
Lone Code, Quick Copy, G Hughes, Thomas Foods. Well, there you go, to meet for the Barbie. Because Closey's, well, Jade will break and do it for you.
I reckon Nick will be hopefully looking after us over the next couple of days, keeping us sober enough to eat. I reckon, is that right?
Yeah, there's some pockets.
It's deep pockets.
Just one question. So, won the Cricket Grand Final as well, Loberthal this year. What does it do for the town of Loby? Like, massive year this year, and
same ground.
Same ground. I think James Elliott played in it. I'm not sure.
Probably might have Reece.
Yeah, Reece. Yeah.
It was unfortunate the girls went down grand final last week.
Yeah,
that was against Arndorf. So,
but I guess I know.
Just take through.
In cricket, the Loberthal boys, we love our cricket, that's for sure. So we've always been a pretty strong side. We haven't had a lot of success since we moved over from Torrens Valley, but it was great for them to get a win, and I know they'd be pretty hard to match their celebrations because they go. A few of those boys are pretty good celebrators.
Yeah, next level.
Fantastic result, mate, and we appreciate because as we know, you have a pretty hectic agenda. Straight after the assignment.
No, I can appreciate
and for the next week or so, but we appreciate you coming in.
Thanks to you guys.
It'd be good if we could maybe talk to you again during the week, maybe on a Wednesday night, and get your feelings how things went.
Feel free to. But thanks to you guys as well. The coverage.
Here he is. We better. Can we get this man to come in?
I'll shift.
All right, Dickie. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Dickie.
Premiership captain.
Yeah.
Get that right.
Thanks, mate.
Everybody. Should we leave you in a job or what?
We've still got people watching.
One of the great men here. Whack the cans on.
Now the ratings will go up. You watch it. Who's watching?
Of course, he's the spiritual leader. We have the captain, but the spiritual leader and, the man who's been run up the most times in the local football club in the male medal. But now, who cares, because we've got one of these.
We got one of these.
And one of those. Timmy Jenkins, how are you, mate? Congratulations.
Thanks, Pistols. What a way to do it, hey? What a way to do it. Did we get the heart to skip a beat there, I reckon?
Yeah.
I just can't believe it.
Just talking to Alex about, and obviously Dickie Clean, but
talk us through it.
How was it? Take us through it. Yeah, take us through it.
Take us through it.
I'm honestly a blur, to be honest. I think.
Well, now it is.
I think when we kept them to a couple points when they were kicking into the breeze, we come in pretty confident, thinking we just got to score. I'm not sure. I think we got to learn how to kick drop punts because Josh Stewart's goal was not a drop punt and Staffy's goal was not a drop punt. So, but they go through the big ones and just unbelievable, mate. I cannot believe it.
Because as I said, 3-goal margin half time, then they've come out and gone bang, 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 5 goals to zip. Be interesting in 2 games, the last 2 games here today, the reserves and A grade, no goals scored at that end. So just how difficult was it?
Not a single goal.
Not a single goal.
Not a single goal.
Cooper Luke's looked pretty good from where I was standing. He must have missed by much in the first quarter.
Wow, that's. It was quite difficult out there. You'd look like the ball was coming straight to your lap, and it would land 10 metres in front of you. So
it's even for the boundary umpires, the academy boys tossing it in, and it was And there was one case there that someone kicked the ball and almost went behind them, and I'm not exaggerating. There.
Yeah, yeah.
Colts game because they don't kick it so hard.
No. It's I don't know. It's
the
just,
most
I don't
difficult
know.
conditions you've played in, as far as the wind goes?
Definitely this year. Like we played at Mount Barker,
Barker,
and
that
it was
real-
shocking.
Yeah, the
But
summer.
we blew across
Yeah.
the oval that day, so
Yeah.
I think that's easier. Like when it's blowing straight to the goals, it's basically half of defending and half of attacking.
Yeah, you just got to take your chances a bit. So
Looks
I mean,
alright, doesn't it?
all credit to
Does this one
Hahndorf.
be
I mean, honestly, I think our start. I think the first quarter was pretty much what set the tone.
Sorry, keep talking.
That to keep them to one goal in that first quarter, we did put a massive emphasis on starting well. Considering when we played them in the second semi, we leaked 5 goals in the first quarter, and to come out and start like that, you know, you just fuel confidence.
Had a few in
bit.
it already,
So-
by the smell of it.
Yeah, sorry about that, fellas.
No, that's all
There'll be a
right.
few more.
Actually, there's been a few clubs have won flags, and
That's
the cup
gone
has
missing.
actually
Broken
not
already.
made it back yet. So
I mean,
been run over or smashed.
Yeah, I think at Nord we actually lost the lid to it. I'm not sure that was
Thomas
yeah,
Seymour Hill, the
Yeah,
big one.
we lost the lid on 1 year. I don't know where it went, but yeah.
I mean, all
Someone
credit.
wearing as a hat.
Also, probably all credit to Nan. I think the way that they set
Yes.
this up today.
Unfortunately,
it's a pity it wasn't a 21 degree and sunny day that you could have utilised it all. But to their credit, they made it a spectacle, and I hope we put on a show.
Hey,
for
listen, just jokingly here, so don't take this to heart. But if you're a villain in the Valley of Praise today, would have been the right day because I reckon the whole town was here.
Yeah.
No one at home.
I better make sure I've still got my gym at the back.
No, it shows I think how much it means to Lobethal.
Yeah.
Like, we are a small town, but
We are. I think there was 2 buses of 55 that were packed to get here.
Yeah.
I think I felt it as soon as we ran
Yeah,
out
that's
at the
it.
start of the
Yeah.
game. Our cheers were a lot
Obviously.
probably louder than
Great
Hahndorf,
support.
so-
I think Alex mentioned before also about the sporting community, and little communities thrive on their sport, their footy club. And well, as we said, been through some tough times, Lobie. The period 10 years ago, even the 40 games didn't win, and Bottler. But I was saying, Alex, we did have Jezza was watching us.
Oh
and,
yeah,
sent us
he
regards,
was.
and,
I mean, hey,
he was the start of the.
I wonder if he's still watching it. I mean, all credit to Jazz, as you said, he started it. He got us back. He got me, Bamps. You know, a few guys that are not a part of it today. Luke Nitschke, who's been an absolute
Yes,
steward of the
of
club
course.
as well.
Yep.
Steve Huxter, Joe Zatto. You know, there's
Yep.
a few guys that have been there right from the beginning.
Yep.
And it's obviously there's always stories. Jack Maxwell as well. He was an early player when Jezza got there, but he kind of set the tone a bit, and we had some early success without getting to the end. But yeah, to finish it off, mate, it's I'm speechless.
All right, well, we appreciate you giving us some time. There's 2 things you've got to do tonight, I've been told to tell you.
Oh, God.
I've been told that you mistreated and slandered the sheriff, so you're the tight man. So put your hand in your pocket.
I don't think we'll be putting my hand in any pockets tonight, mate.
And also, you've got to give the kittens a call.
Turn it up. That's the other. That's Snake.
Who did that
That's
come
the other one. That's Matt.
I know that, but I heard you were there. Jackie Bampton told me. No, all seriousness. Well done, mate. Fantastic. You, Timmy, you're our favourites here. On the,
Thanks,
and
Pistols.
we
Appreciate
appreciate
it.
seeing guys who
Thanks, fellas.
really deserve victory.
Thank
So
you.
enjoy the week, and we might talk to you during the week, Tim. Now, you got someone to take over the classes on Monday? I don't think you'll be lifting anything. You'll have trouble lifting your head off the pillow.
They'll be training themselves, I think.
Good on you.
Thanks, fellas.
Thank you very much, Timmy Jenkins, and also Alex Giorgio joining us from the Lobethal Tigers.
Again, I've got a marathon to run in 3 weeks.
All right, well, we talked about going overtime in the game. I think we might have gone a bit overtime. Poor old Tommy here, he's looking for his sleeping, his sleeping bag. James, just come in here, James.
Let's have a chat to James.
Let's have a chat to James. Just sit down here, James, as we're just singing,
thanks.
singing your
Oh,
praise here, mate. How was it
This
up
is the
there?
man behind the lens.
Oh, very, very windy. Pretty crazy, but it was.
They're probably the worst conditions you've filmed it.
Yeah, I reckon so. Yeah.
Yep.
Got
Now we'll
rained
get
out a
Tommy
few
in here
times.
too. Here's all the crew. The faceless spin. So,
Hello.
as I said before, while I got you guys here, just thank you very much on behalf of the rest of the crew for the job you do for filming footy and Call of the Wild, and just you bring a great view of community football and the images that you do capturing the barrel, and also you with your little interludes before the game, what you do. So thank you very much on behalf of the crew, what you do, mate. We're privileged to be associated with you. So yeah,
It's great to work with all you guys. You're excellent at what you do. So thank you.
Thank you. Whole lot of love here. And you, Jane J, some of the stats you bring out just absolutely amazing, mate. So
cheers, thanks, Pistols. Yeah,
whole 6 months to think about.
Yeah, bloody oath. Yeah, no, it was a great year like always, and thanks to you guys for giving me the opportunity to do this, and everyone, and Dartfish and every year, and it was just a great year again, and can't wait to be back at it next year. So thanks to you, Pistols, and to Goldie for another great year. So. Good work, well done.
Yeah, and of course the other great man who's off screen here at the moment, Benny Goldfinch, the man of integrity, Jade. So Benny, thank you very much, and been working the Facebook.
Jeremy Ofterhide's just written a comment here. I'm just trying to get it up here. There's just a few. What does Jez say? Yes, still watching YouTube. Jez is still watching.
Good on you, Jezza. As I said, you
along with quite a number actually.
Find the nearest spotlight, mate, and start celebrating, because if you're a Tiger, get them round it. So, and we must thank all those people who have taken the time to watch us throughout the season on YouTube or Facebook. It's your support that is really good for us.
I'll just get a shot here.
Yes. What have you got?
Bronte Hoff is just.
Bronte Hoff?
No, that's no.
Go on.
I think I've stuffed that up, haven't I?
All right.
Anyway.
All right. So
that's a good way to end the show.
Thanks for your support. And that's the Suns. He might be on to take your job next year. He's pretty good with the cameras, you can say. But as the sun sets and the moon comes up on the 2022 season, we're going to say thank you to everyone who's been involved in the coverage. We've enjoyed bringing it to you, and we leave you from Cube Logistics Oval with the news that, Loberthal, 3-point win in next time, taking the title.
Just see on the replay there.
Well, there was Bronte Hoff anyway, driving off. Anyway.
It's all right. Jeff Pistola here on behalf of the whole of the Call to Wild and Filming Footy team signing up. We'll catch you again next summer.
Yeah.
Until we talk again. What do we do?
Keep on chasing your goals.
Bye for now. Thanks for watching.
See ya.